All right, we live. Episode 141. Got things to talk about, like I say every day. Let me see what the YouTube looking like. Hopefully everything goes well. YouTube has booted up. Now I gotta wait for people to come in here. I'm scared to go to Twitter. Yeah, I'm scared. Let me get my water while I'm waiting. The heck? Yeah, give me a second, y'all. While I'm waiting, I think I'm gonna have to try YouTube. I'm gonna try to hit Twitter. Boy, I'm gonna try something different today. Yep, still did it. I shouldn't have did it. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm scared to hit the Twitter. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. All right, I'm not frozen. Risk it for the biscuit. Yep, froze again. All right, I'm good. A little bit. Yeah, give me a second. Trying to get this Twitter. Let's try to get some of y'all in here. Let's see. Come on, I'm doing too much. Hope it's not frozen. Y'all give me a second. I'm trying to set up. Trying to set up. Everything I'm doing at the last minute, which is very unprofessional. But you get paid with a profession, so it's not a profession then. um, one second. I guess I'll use this photo. Something that's going to be controversial. Let me see. Nobody in here yet. Let me start reading my blog. All right. I mean, I say blog, it's my script. Give me a second. All right. This is episode 141. Let me see. Q&A. There we go. The Blueprint blog that does ask for. Let me see. What is this repeating? All right, let me start from here. All right. Letting boxing behave like boxing. The Blueprint wish list blog didn't come from one loud voice. It came from patterns, from repetition, from thousands of players independently describing the same missing things in different words. And when different people from different backgrounds keep landing on the same conclusion, that's not noise, that's signals. Realistic does not mean slow. One of the biggest myths floating around is that realistic equals sluggish gameplay. That's lazy thinking. Real boxing fans have explosive bursts. No, real boxing has explosive bursts, sudden movement swings, long tactical lulls, chaos after clean shots. Boxers who stop moving like robots when hurt. Exactly. This is how games portray boxers. They move in slow motion when they hurt. Not all boxers move in slow motion. And fans agree with it. And I'm like, yo, everybody don't move in slow motion when they're hurt. And that thing is they're too lazy to chase the person down. It's a lot of persons get hurt and they're moving away fast because they're hurt. Now, if you daze a person too bad, then you might get that. But everybody don't get that slow motion movement. I don't know who came up with. See, that's arcade game talk. That's the fighting games. That's why I'm just like, fighting people that play fighting games should be quiet. Let boxing be what it is. It's a boxing game. It's not a fighting game. I don't care who it offends. You know it's going to offend people. I'm like, man, it's the same thing. No, it's not. Boxing and fighting are two different things. They're two different things. A fighter and a boxer are two different things. But yes, in boxing, you can fight. You can't fight in boxing. But boxing is not fighting. I could argue with anybody about it all day long. People go by how they feel. I'm going by what I know, what I experience. I'm not the average gamer. I experienced boxing. I boxed. You could never say nobody was a fighter. You was called a boxer at all times. Every once in a blue moon, you'll get somebody say you're a fighter because they heard somebody else say it so much that they said it a couple of times. Boxers who stop boxing like robots when hurt. Boxers should not move like robots when they hurt. And I'm gonna leave it like this. It depends on how hurt you are. You might move slow, but not robotic. What fans are asking for isn't slowness, it's consequences. Key point. Speed is only fun when mistakes matter. Speed is only fun when mistakes matter. If everything recovers instantly, nothing feels earned. If everything recovers instantly, nothing feels earned. My deep dive part 2. Systems over animation. Systems over animation. The blueprint doesn't obsess over individual punches. It focuses on why punches happen and what they cause. Fans aren't asking for more animations. Yes, they are. I am too. More animations, they're asking for punches that behave differently. See, I know y'all like, why are you correcting something you wrote? Because chat always adds stuff that I did not want it to add. I write something and then I don't go over it, which is my stupidity. I don't go behind chat and see that it write it exactly the way I said it. Chat adds things that it wants to add. Chat is like my secretary. That's what I call it. But chat is like my secretary, and then they always add things that I did not really say. Or they put bigger words than what I said. That's why y'all see me like, what the heck? And I'm trying to sound out the word, and I'm like, what the heck? All right, back to this. You know, a lot of y'all, oh, you ChatGPT. You were ignorant. I'm not stupid at all. I went to a prestigious high school. I'm very intelligent. I write. It's a reason I call myself Poe. But back to this. Fans are asking for more animations. They're asking for punches that behave differently, depending on balance, fatigue, changing decision making, not stamina bars. Hurt states that alter footwork, defense, and confidence. Not everybody should react the same way when they're hurt. Certain boxers, they act differently to being hurt. They have different footwork when they're hurt. They do different things when they're hurt. That's lazy development. And a lot of fans don't pick up on it. But a person like me, people get on them. Hey, you're a boxer. You make sure you let people know you're a boxer and you know what you're talking about. Y'all crazy. Y'all want a boxing game, but want boxing to be quiet. Y'all want a boxing game, but want boxing to be quiet. No, I think y'all want a fighting game dressed up as a boxing game. That's exactly what a lot of y'all want. All right, translations to what I just said. Animation should express systems, not replace them. Boxing is a thinking sport. A real boxing game should reward ring IQ, pattern recognition, adjustment mid-fight, setting traps, breaking habits. Right now, most games reward input speed, exploit discovery, animation priority abuse. The blueprint flips that. My blueprint. You shouldn't win because you found the move. You should win because you figured someone out. And I want to talk about someone I'm thinking about it. Steel City is hiring an AI guy. That makes me excited. It makes me excited, but what is the qualification? What do they really want him for? Do they got a blueprint of what they want him to implement in the game? What do they want him to work on? Do they want him to work on sliders? Are we going to have sliders like every other video game, sports video game? Like every other sports video game. Steel City, if you're listening to this or any other company, sliders in video games is the new move. WWE has sliders. 2K been had sliders. EA just start putting in sliders. Y'all gotta elevate. Y'all gotta do better, man. Y'all gotta do better. Sliders. I'm just hoping that this new AI person or persons that they get add these things. It prolongs the game. It helps the game a lot. Tennessee sliders help the game a lot, more than many people think. That's why it's easy for them to mod the Fight Night Champion game because of the Tennessee sliders. And guess who responsible? It was my idea about Tennessee sliders. I'm not lying, not at all. I got the blueprints. I keep receipts of everything that I give out. So nobody can say, hey, you ain't think of that. You just making up stuff. Let me see who's in the chat. What's up, AJ? On your point on input speed or speed in general, keep an eye on the Undisputed Mod team because that's the direction they are taking. Undisputed Mod is creeping into arcade style gameplay. Yeah, I see that. That's why I be saying, no disrespect, no intentional disrespect to nobody. But my thing is, a lot of people, their vision of thing. That's why I say sliders is very important in the video game, because a lot of people think they want their vision of what boxing should be, and they want to fix it in a video game. Because their thing is, it's supposed to be super fast or it's supposed to be like this. Why don't you just let a person that has boxing experience or they're like really hardcore boxing fans, let them tune it. What's up, Precisely? Yeah, they gotta let boxing fans, like when you're making a boxing games, you should have boxing fans, like literally boxing fans, not casual boxing fans. A lot of people get offended. Why are you getting offended because a person that was a boxer or they know they've been around forever? Y'all like calling somebody old, but forever, and they know stuff. It's like a lot of people, they're scared to work with me because they feel like there's a know too much and he's going to be too critical. That's not the case. Well, it's just like a lot of people do that. They're like, yo, let me see. it feels like the gameplay will be based on ego and emotions. Yeah, that's what happens a lot of time when people. That's why I said, even if I was blessed to make a boxing video game, I would not hire just anybody, not any content creator or something like that. I would literally go and get somebody that all they talk about is basically boxing. That's all they know. So they're going to critique things the way boxing is, not the way a fan feel it should be. People got to take their emotions and what they feel and everything out of what a game should be. It should be what boxing is. And people be like, well, it's too slow. You're playing slow. If something is slow, that means you're playing it slow. Real boxing is not slow. It's on the boxers, the way they fight. If you see boxers in real life fighting, they're like boring to you, but you're playing a video game, you should able to control how fast the pace is. You know, people be making up stupid assumptions of how boxing should be. Let me see. Offline is where boxing lives. I don't want to get into that no more. All right, Q&As. Why do fans keep pushing for deeper systems instead of more licensed boxers? Because system scales, roster size doesn't. A shallow game with 200 boxers still play like a shallow game. That's what I keep telling people. They keep asking for more and more boxers. Asking for boxers to be in the game is not going to fix the game. It's still going to be a shallow game, a broken game. Steel City game is too bare bone for 6 years of development. People think after they released the game, development stopped. No, it didn't stop. They were still working on the game, but I'm like, what were they really working on? DLC? Because they weren't really working on the game, because they couldn't work on the game. Because whatever they do will break the game to an unplayable, it would have been unplayable. So they had to skate around certain things to keep the game from totally breaking or bricking. Wouldn't realism scare off casual players? I know I keep returning to this question. Casual players don't quit because games are deep. They quit because games are confusing, inconsistent, or feel unfair. Depth and accessibility are not opposites. Then the question is asking me, why is footwork mentioned so often in my blueprint? Because footwork is boxing. Punches are events. Footwork is the fight. If movement isn't authentic, everything else becomes cosmetic. Why does the blueprint focus on so much? I mean, why does the blueprint focus so much on hurt states? I was just talking about that. Hurt states is different states of being hurt, because fights change when someone gets hurt. Right now, games reset boxers emotionally and physically in seconds. That's not boxing. That's a health bar. In the early versions of Undisputed ESBC, we had various hurt states. I remember that. And a lot of people they intentionally forget what ESBC was. I guess it's a comfort mechanism, because we had different hurt states. Let me see. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. All right, let me see. Why not just balance everything for esports and call it a day? Because boxing is asymmetrical. Different styles, bodies, and minds should create imbalance. The skill is learning how to navigate it, not flatten it. Is the blueprint anti-online? No. When I say blueprint, I'm talking about my wish list that I made. I got over 1,400 suggestion, wishes, and ideas on there, and a lot of them actually have scripts and everything for the developers, so they can't say, "Hey, we don't know how to implement that." It's got scripts to it. Is the blueprint anti-online? No, it's anti-online only design. Online strives when offline systems are strong. What's the biggest misunderstanding developers have about boxing fans? And before I read the answer to this, y'all could give me questions, and I'll answer them in the next show. Just write, type them in the chat after the show, or in the chat now. You could type them in the chat and ask me any question you want, and I'll try to answer it for you if I can. But that's what I'm getting, questions. I'm answering questions. It helps the show out, to prolong the show. All right. What's the biggest misunderstanding developers have about boxing fans? Thinking fans want complexity for bragging rights. They want it for authenticity. What does the blueprint why does the blueprint talk so much about tendencies instead of ratings? Ratings tell you what a boxer can do. Tendencies tell you what they will do under pressure. Boxing lives in that gap. Boxing lives in that gap. You got ratings, you have tendencies, and boxing lives in the middle. All right, let me see. Will this kind of game be harder to balance? Yes, and that's not a flaw. That's the job. What's the real fear behind resisting the blueprint? Accountability. That's why I still see would never grab my blueprint or my wish list. Accountability system expose shortcuts. They're taking a lot of shortcuts. And it's crazy how they're doing it. A lot of people, like the average gamer, don't understand gaming talk and stuff like that. And they'd be like, "Poe, how do you know so much?" Because I read. I do research. I make it my job to do research. I'm not a teenager or a middle-aged joker that's not doing research and stuff. Some people just accept stuff. I refuse to accept anything. Sorry if that's what you do. I refuse to accept anything. I'm not a person that just sit there and believe something just because somebody says it. I'm questioning it, and I'm going back and finding out information. I used to do that to EA all the time. Used to catch them in lies left and right. Accountability. Let me read this all over so it could come together. What's the real fear behind resisting the blueprint? Accountability. Systems expose shortcuts. Shallow design can't hide behind spectacle. Let me see. All right, the comfort ceiling problem. Every sports game has an invisible ceiling. How much unpredictability, how much asymmetry, how much loss of control developers are willing to allow the player to feel. The blueprint challenged that ceiling. It suggested boxers should sometimes feel awkward. Momentum should sometimes betray you. Success should always feel clean. That's not nostalgia. That's sports realism colliding with player comfort. And many people don't oppose realism, they oppose discomfort. Boxing is a sport of imperfected information. Boxing is a sport of imperfect information. Most games give players too much certainty. You know exactly stamina levels, exact recovery timing, exact effective windows. But boxing is built on not knowing. Is my opponent actually hurt or baiting? Is their fatigue real or managed? Are they confident, desperate, or scared? The blueprint quietly pushes forward information fog, not randomness, not chaos, but incomplete truth, which is where boxing actually lives. Incomplete truths, which where boxing actually lives. The idea rarely gets discussed, and it scares people more than slow gameplay ever could. Why fun first is a loaded phrase. This is a I mentioned this like 2 days ago, or probably to yesterday too, but I'm digging deeper on this subject. Fun first sounds harmless. It isn't. It's often translated to remove punishment, reduce long-term consequences, smooth out variance, normalize outcomes. The blueprint doesn't reject fun, it challenges who defines it. That's why I always be saying, who defines what's fun? And why are you trying to force it on everybody? I can't force a casual person to like what's fun casually for them. But you can't force a boxing fan who likes what he see in boxing. It is not fun. You can't say that's not fun to him. It is fun to watch boxing match when they going hard, just going at it, or somebody getting outboxed. A lot of people don't like boxing match. Like somebody like literally boxing somebody head off, like moving around, making them do stupid stuff, and he can't catch him, and you catching him with punches and stuff. You slipping, boom, hit him with a shot. You parrying a punch, hitting him with a counter. People don't like that. That's boxing. But people want slugfest. Not everybody. It's mostly the casual fans, to be honest. All right. Is fun always feeling in control? Is fun Is fun always feeling in control or earning control over time? Boxing by nature is the second one. The friction is why this debate never settles. The blueprint isn't about difficulty. When I say blueprint to whoever came in here or they hear this later, I'm talking about my wish list. It's a blueprint. I call it a blueprint wish list. This is important and rarely states plainly. The blueprint does not demand harder gameplay. It demands truer gameplay. True boxing always easy fights. True boxing always, my fault. True boxing allows easy fights. True boxing allows ugly fights. True boxing allows one-sided fights. True boxing allows fights where nothing works. True boxing allows fights where everything clicks. Difficulty emerges from matchups, not sliders. That's a fundamental different design philosophy than most games use. Why do some players react emotionally to the blueprint instead of debating it? Because it implies that some long-standing design shortcuts are choices, not limitations. Why does the blueprint focus on visuals or presentation first? Because presentation without behavioral depth becomes hollow faster than bad graphics ever will. Why is loss of control treated as a feature instead of a flaw? Because pushing certainty, because boxing pushes certainty. The illusion of control is a modern game convenience, not a not a sport in truth. Why does the blueprint rarely talk about win-loss rewards? Because boxing history remembers how fights happen, not just who won. Because boxing history remembers how fights happened, not just who won. Why does the idea of asymmetric base balance cause pushback? Why does the idea of asymmetrical balance causes pushback? Because systematic systems are easier to defend, test, and market, not because they're not authentic. Is the blueprint anti-accessibility? No, it's anti-simplification that erases meaning. Why do people equate realism with simulation mode instead of core design? Because optional realism is safer than committed realism. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. All right. Thanks. I appreciate you, Card Boxing. It feels like the gameplay will be based on ego and okay, I read that. Why is adaptation emphasized more than mastery? Because boxing punishes rigid mastery faster than almost any other sports. Why is adaptation emphasized more than mastery? Because boxing punishes rigid mastery faster than almost any other sport. Why isn't esports compatibility a priority in the blueprint? Because boxing was never designed to be fair. It was designed to be expressive. What's the quiet takeaway most fans miss? The blueprint doesn't demand perfection, it demands honesty. The real divide. This isn't online versus offline, arcade versus sim, casual versus hardcore. It's predictability versus truth. And boxing story sides with truth, even when it's inconvenient. Let me see. These are questions that I would send to Still City. What specific boxing problem were you trying to solve with your core gameplay loop? Why this matters? If the answer is accessibility or fun, what boxing problems were deprioritized as a result? These are questions that if I was talking to Still City and asking these questions, which real boxing behavior did you intentionally choose not to simulate and why? Why this matters. Omission is a design decision, not a limitation. At what point does simplification, no, at what point does simplifying boxing mechanics stop being arbitration? At what point does simplifying boxing mechanics stop being abstraction and start becoming misrepresentation? Excuse me, y'all. Why this matters? This is a line. Where did you draw it? And there's a line. Where do you draw it? Systems versus presentation. When gameplay systems exist independently of animations, which are animation driven, animate, and why this matters. Animation driven logic limits symmetric depth and scalability. Why does the game model lose balance, hesitation, and indecision without relying on canned states? Why this matters. Boxing is defined by transitional moments, not just actions. What systems, if any, allow a boxer behavior to deteriorate before their health depletes? Why this matters. Damage precedes defeat in real fights. Fighter identity and behavior. How does the game differentiate two boxers with identical ratings? I've been saying this for a couple of days. How does the game differentiate two boxers with identical ratings but different styles? Why this matters. If the answer is animations only, identity is cosmetic. These are all questions that if I was talking to Steel City, what prevents optimal player behavior from converging into a single dominant style? Why this matters. Real boxing punishes predictability. Games often reward it. How does fatigue affect decision making rather than just output value? Why this matters. Fatigue changes choices before it changes performance. Let me see what chat's saying. What's up, Solo? Appreciate you popping in. How's it going, Mike Adams? That undisputed mod doesn't seem much better. The game has too many problems. Yeah. When I looked at it, I said, I don't like what I'm saying. It's like playing the game then like make me feel some type of way. All right. Adaptation and fight flow. What systems allow a fighter to evolve without player input forcing the change? Momentum should emerge, not be manually triggered. How does the AI recognize and respond? How does the AI recognize and respond to opponents' tendencies over the course of a fight? Boxing is a learning contest, not a looped exchange. Boxing is a learning contest, not a looped exchange. These are all questions if I was talking to Steel City, which I'm pretty sure I never get to interview them. What internal metrics define whether a fight felt like boxing versus merely functioning correctly? Why this matters. Bug-free does not mean authenticity. Bug-free does not mean authenticity. All right. Offline design accountability. Which features were primarily designed for offline play and which were retrofitted from online constraints? Why this matters. Design origin affects depth and longevity. What long form testing was done on CPU versus CPU matches to validate authenticity? Why this matters. If the game can't box itself believably, players eventually notice. If a game can't box itself believably, players eventually notice. This is one thing that I was saying, and this was and a developer And another developer from another company said, "That's genius. I never thought of that." I said, if you get two CPU boxers to box in the ring, you just let them fight each other. If they behaving like themselves, you did a great job. If they're not behaving like themselves, you did a horrible job. The boxer does not fight like himself. That means y'all go in and change it. Nobody never thought. I'm like, yo, no, I'm not the only one that thought of that. How does the game support player learning outside of competitive pressure? Why this matters? Mastery requires safe environments, not just matchmaking. Balancing philosophy. What is your definition of balance? This is a word that triggers me. It really triggers me because I know when certain people say it, it's a word that the industry uses for hybrid. What is your definition of balance in a sport where imbalance is fundamental? What is your definition of balance in a sport where imbalance is fundamental? Why this matters? Fairness and authenticity are not the same goal. When mechanics were altered primarily due to competitive complaints rather than the boxing logic, which mechanics were altered primarily due to competitive constraints rather than the boxing logic? Why this matters? Short-term stability often costs long-term credibility. How do you present balanced patches from flattened stylistic diversity over time? How do you prevent balanced patches from flattened stylistic diversity over time? Why this matter? Homogenization and silent and homogenization. I hate you, chat. Homogenization is silent and cumulative. Chat get on my nerve. I'm gonna have to write my scripts early in the morning so I could literally go behind it. Because I just be jotting down stuff. I use chat jot down ideas and then I put it. Even though a lot of people really don't care and they're gonna still say, "Hey, Poe, that's not your them not your ideas. That's chat." All right, scope and replay responsibility. At what point does the first game stop being a design shield and start being a risk multiplier? Why this matters? Experience gaps grow more expensive over time, not cheaper. What systems is the current game or future proof versus hard coded? What systems in the current game are future proof? Hold up. What systems in the current game are future proof versus hard coded? Why this matters? A live game without modular systems accumulates depth fast. All of this is going to end up, if they try to put this on Unreal Engine, all of these bad things that's going on, it's going to be on Unreal Engine. It's going to be on Unreal Engine. All right. If licensing were removed, what would still make the game feel like boxing? These are questions with no answers to them. These are questions that I would ask Steel City. Now I'm not adding no answers to them because I'm not speaking for them. If licensing were moved, what would still make the game feel like boxing? What design compromises would you reverse if online parity were no longer the priority? What criticism from the community do you agree with but haven't acted on yet? What evidence would convince you that certain systems need a fundamental rethink rather than tuning? And you know the reason why I be saying these questions and stuff, Still City, they're listening to this show. Because something that I saw shows that they're listening to the show. And companies do listen to my show. Y'all think, well, it's not my show, it's our show. I got to correct myself. You know, because y'all keep telling me, hey, it's your show, Poe. No, it's our show. Y'all can come on anytime y'all want to. Y'all can pull up anytime y'all want to. Y'all can be on the show. The door is always open for y'all to be on the show. All right. What evidence will convince you that certain systems need a foundational rethink rather than tuning? If this game were judged purely on boxing authenticity, not sales, not concurrency, how would it score internally? Let me see. Let me see. Give me a second, y'all. Should boxers ever take partial control? I mean, should a boxing game take? I mean, should a boxing game ever take partial control away from the player? Likely industry answer. We want players to always feel responsive and in control. My comeback question. Responsiveness and controls aren't the same. Boxing regularly removes control through fatigue, fear, damage, and confusion. If the player always feels clean, the sport already been compromised. Online priority. Me asking the question, did online parity influence core gameplay decisions? Likely industry answer. Online stability is critical for modern boxing games. My comeback. Stability is infrastructure. Parity is philosophy. When parity dictates mechanics, authenticity becomes negotiable. And boxing doesn't survive negotiations. Boxer identity. Me asking the question, how does the game prevent different boxers from collapsing into the same optimal behavior? Likely industry answer. Stats, animations, and tuning differentiates boxers. My comeback question. Those differentiate outputs, not decisions. Real boxers choose different. I mean, real boxers choose differently under the same conditions. If decision logic is shared, identity is cosmetic. And that's what's going on with Steel City right now. Everything is on the same logic with a little variance. That's what they say is breaking the game. That's why I'm kind of thinking they're scared to add more boxes to the game, because when they change something, it messes up other boxers. So by them adding more boxes with different styles and stuff like that for them to stand out, it's going to break something. A lot of people don't care. Yeah, I don't care. If it break, it break. Already don't play the game. But people got to think logically. Fatigue modeling. Me asking the question. How does fatigue change a boxer's thinking? How does fatigue change a boxer's thinking? Likely industry answer. Fatigue affects speed, power, and recovery. Me, that's psychology only. In boxing, fatigue alters risk tolerance, discipline, and awareness before it alters mechanics. If thinking stays perfect, fatigue is just a debuff. balance philosophy. Me asking the question. What does balance mean in your design language? The industry answer. No single style should dominate competitively. No style should dominate competitively. That's what Ash was saying. My comeback. That's competitive balance, not sports balance. In boxing, some styles do dominate others. The skill is adaptation, not normalization. Give me a second. That's Beast calling. Offline design. What systems were built specifically for offline play? That's me asking that question. Likely industry answer. Most systems are shared between online and offline. My comeback. Shared systems mean shared constraints. Offline dev dies quietly when it inherits online restrictions. That's not efficiency, it's design leakage. AI learning. AI learning. Y'all know I'm crazy about AI. And I'm not talking about Chat GPT. All right. Me asking the question, does the AI learn opponent tendencies within a single fight? Likely industry answer. It reacts to player behavior patterns. My comeback answer. Reaction isn't learned. Learning implies memory, adjustment, and risk reassessment. If the AI doesn't change its plan, it's not boxing. Its response scripted. If the AI doesn't change its plan, it's not boxing, it's response scripting. Long-term authenticity. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. Nothing. Y'all listening, hopefully. I don't see no movement in the chat. Let me see what B's talking about. What's up, my brother? What's up? What's up, man? Biggs. I can't hear you, Biggs. I can't hear you. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. I was in your section yesterday.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I'm on my podcast right now.
Yeah. You and who? AJ Pats again?
No, it's just me. I'm reading off some questions.
You know, the biggest thing, bro, is that I heard them talking about online and offline games.
Yeah.
That's not the problem, bro. That's not the problem. The problem is the mind behind the coding. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter. It's still boxing, whether it's offline or online. If the boxing logic is correct, it don't matter if it's online or offline. The boxing logic is wrong.
Yeah. I agree 100%.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you listen to AJ and them, they don't know boxing the way we do. So they look for technical computer errors. They stay far away from the boxing conversation. That's the problem. That's almost like 200 casuals coming to a real boxing gym and trying to teach boxing. You see what I'm saying? With no boxing experience. No amateur background, no coaching background, no father who used to box, who taught them how to train, none of that. They just coming in with their sheer opinion. That's what's happening. That's what's destroying. There is no boxing community. There's gamers. You feel me?
Yeah.
If you listen to all of them talk, they never talk boxing. You see how Showbiz be looking stupid when he don't even know how stupid he be looking when he be talking to Shakur and Teofimo.
Yeah, he does. I'll be saying that to people.
They don't say nothing to him because he got a big platform, so they don't say nothing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like when he was explaining that uppercut to the body, he's so stupid. He was like, yeah, Teofimo landed uppercut to the body. He said, yeah, I missed that. He said, I was just looking at the taunting. Like a fucking gamer, bro.
Yeah.
And the reason why he broke down that uppercut to the body, because he got hit with an uppercut to the body and it hurt him, but he couldn't show the person that it hurt. That's why he was breaking down that uppercut to the body. He was saying that's the weapon that Teofimo gonna use on him because it was used on him, and then he got caught with that body shot. And Showbiz did not pick that up. Neither can the casuals. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When they see punches, listen, if you take the game right now, it's always been wrong who putting the logic behind it, folks. They always want to be an egotistical person who think they know boxing and start controlling the game and fuck the whole game up. And they tell people like me and you, we don't know what the fuck we talking about.
Yeah.
I'm the boss. Listen to me. I feel me? That's what Will is doing. They think that Undisputed 2, they think that somebody is holding back on the real logic of boxing. You believe that?
That's what I was saying. I said the same thing.
No, I'm asking you. Do you believe that shit?
No, they ain't all holding nothing back. They think they're holding something back and they're going to add everything we want in the next game.
See, that's what you listening to them stupid ass. How they gonna add something and they don't know how to box?
Yeah.
No, I'm serious, bro. How they gonna add something and they don't know how to box? Who has to code this? We both deal with code now, right? To an extent.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We the person behind what to say, what, right?
Yeah.
Or you don't get what I'm saying?
I hear you. I get what you're saying.
We so thorough with the shit that even if we don't know the answers, we know coaches, we know where to go get the information from to be right and exact. Right?
Yeah.
Or you don't feel what I'm saying?
No, I hear what you're saying.
How you got signature punches and they coded to be regular punches? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody used the power left uppercut to the body. When you ever seen a power left uppercut to the body being thrown, folks? A lead power up by itself. When you ever seen that? From distance.
That's a mistake in boxing. If you do that, you get counted immediately.
Especially if you do it 2 times.
Yeah.
First of all, your arm can't even reach that long. And if you stretch it out, it's not going to have no power on it. But it looks fun. It looks fun. What does it sound like?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. How people, I was saying that people pick what's fun for them is not fun for another person. What you see is, if I go to a boxing match, I'm gonna be excited because I'm excited about the boxing aspect of it, and they're not gonna be fun. But he's moving around too much.
A sports game is not supposed to be about fun.
To me, it's fun. I can't sit up there and lie and change my emotion.
That's not what I'm misinterpreting. What I'm saying. The word fun is happiness.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Enjoyment. Right?
Yeah.
Right? Okay. So why don't you make a fucking arcade game? When you start talking about a sports game, you have to abide by the sports game rules when you're making a sports game. Fortnite is fun. It's not real. It's a fantasy world. So you expect fantasy shit to happen. Right?
Yeah.
Tekken is fun. Street Fighter is fun. That's why they put all them fucking colors. So if they feel like that, why don't you put all the fucking colors in the boxing game? Why are you mixing realism and then when you come down to the actual fight in the ring, it's not realistic, but you got realistic ropes. You got a realistic crowd. You got realistic commentators. You got realistic boxers who really live. They're alive. They're people. Real people. And you got them doing stuff that's not mirroring the sport that made them famous. Now you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The game should have been super duper technical, and it should have been if you want to play it, play it. If you don't, you don't. Because that's what's going to end up anyway when you try to satisfy them. They're going to start nitpicking on what real boxing is. You got to let the casuals catch up to what the real science of boxing is.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, it's true. Because that's what I be saying about fighting games. We're catching up. Like the people that don't play fighting games, they learn the controls if they're going to compete.
Facts. And then in the beginning of the game, it should be, look, this is how you throw a jab. It should have been a tutorial, just like how when you walk in the ring. And show them because they don't know. You're expecting the crowd to know. None of the YouTubers know. Box Eyes is not no teacher, bro. He a dick sucker. He want views. These niggas want views, bro. Yeah, I said it, pussy. If you got me recording me, yeah, I said the Box Eyes, you a bitch. You don't stand up for boxing. He don't. He want views. These motherfuckers looking at Consonant. These motherfuckers looking at iShow Speed. They looking at all these famous YouTubers, and that's their goal. Don't give a fuck about boxing, boy. You think they give a fuck about boxing? Why you don't never see none of them bitch ass niggas at a boxing event? Why still see they gotta pay their way to a boxing fight? Why they not spending their own money to go see a fight? Why they not at amateur matches? None of them niggas ain't at amateur matches. This fat boy, I gave you one fat boy, he ain't there. Ain't none of them niggas paying to go see nobody fight. Box Eyes ain't there. That's why I told you I respect Showbiz more than all of them. Now you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't feel what I'm saying?
No, I hear what you're saying.
Who else go?
I don't know their lives. I can't sit up there and guess. I don't know.
Really? So you think Clockwise go to boxing matches and won't post it?
No, not at all. They want to show us that they went. If they went, they're gonna make sure they show us.
Don't digress. Don't digress to say, I don't know what they do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Because they content creators. You think a nigga gonna spend $60, $70 of gas money to get to the boxing event, get a hotel room, and not post it? You think these niggas secretly going to boxing matches? Boy, stop. They wouldn't be arguing with us so much. Now you feel me?
Yeah.
They don't even be at amateur matches, and those free to go see. I'm lying. Sometimes they're not. They're about $17 or something like that. The amateurs. To go, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know where you went to get a free match. I don't know where you went. I see. I don't know where you went and you ain't.
No. I was thinking free because I ain't never have to pay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, because I was a boxer, so you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't never went and paid. I always was a competitor or part of the entourage of the gym.
Yeah, because that'll pay for us to go to we go on our trips and stuff when we was boxing and amateurs.
I ain't paid to go to Roy Jones and Holyfield showcase in Atlanta.
Wow.
I ain't paid to get in there.
See, I used to
Because I
get
was my coaches and my team and some of the fighters that was fighting that was from my gym, huh?
Yeah, because I used to get in a lot of fights for free.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I ain't think of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I probably still could get in
I
there.
ain't calling it, you know.
I should go to New York on Friday.
Yeah. But you see what I'm saying? You got that plug, but I only got that plug in Georgia.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not known for boxing in Louisiana where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? I was offered a chance to box in Louisiana in 1996, 95. I turned it down. I kept thinking about the headaches that I'd be getting. And I said, when I get old, my family don't even support me now. I get old and get fucked up. Anyway, I've been doing this sugar shit. I got my sugar down to 4.6. That's the numbers that they use over here. So that's probably like 77, but it was up to about 225.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, drinking all them goddamn sodas and all that other shit. I didn't know about that blood sugar stuff. But I was doing 200 push-up reps and 1,000 push-ups a day. So that's the reason why I was so high, because your body needs the energy to burn it.
Yeah.
And I was overdoing it, you know what I mean, with the sugar, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But now I'm sitting down behind this disc and still had the same diet, but not burning the same energy, trying to learn this cold stuff, you know what I mean? It's a whole nother school, but that's what it is, Poe. And they don't really understand that sentences is written in the code. They don't understand that shit. Maybe I need to do a video on it. Maybe I need to put the code up there and show them jokers what coding is. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what we trying to tell people. Coding is easy. It's easier than it was back in the days, especially if you know what you're looking at. If you know what you're looking at.
Bro, that shit ain't easy at all, bro. That shit ain't easy at all, bro.
It don't bother me. I'll be figuring it out quick. I was like, oh, okay. Like I be writing them scripts and stuff.
But bro, that shit ain't easy like how you saying that, bro. Come on, man. I do this shit too, bro. You're not talking to one of them. I can ask you a question right now, but you don't know the answer to it. You don't know about all them brackets and all that stuff like that, and all them return and all that stuff like that, man. You don't know all that stuff, bro. Come on, man.
No, if I was saying numbers out my head, I'm not.
Do it exactly. Huh?
I said if I was doing this like verbally saying it, no.
The point ain't who dig the biggest. The point is that shit is not easy to do. That's what I'm saying. That's the whole point of what I'm saying. It's not especially now when you're looking at Undisputed. You can't code that. You got to code the ropes. You got to code the fucking physics, the people, all that shit, man. The colors, the power screen, all that shit is coded, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on. The stepping with the foot and all that old kind of shit, stepping, turning, left hook, all that shit is coded. So he was over the phone doing this. I did, try to make it do like this. That's what he did.
Yeah, because he's not there. That's what I'm laughing at people when they be saying, well,
It doesn't matter if he's there. He's not a boxer, bro. Yeah. You can clearly see it on the screen. He's not no boxer, bro. What you call it was the first one. Him Knockout Kings 2001 and Prize Fighter and Atrophy was the first one to say, okay, what you do? This is what Ash did. He said, so what you do to who's Josh Taylor and Ben Davidson? They sitting on the sofa. Now, let me ask you something. You think you know more about boxing than Josh Taylor and Ben Davidson?
Do I know more than them?
Yeah.
It's hard to say because they boxing.
I'm going out. I'm looking at. I'm waiting. I'm trying to see where your ego at.
I was about to say yeah, because I've been boxing.
Undisputed champion, and Ben Davis, who was a world-class trainer who trained Tyson Fury and likes. You do not have that kind of pedigree, bro.
Because I didn't train, but I'm talking about my experience. You know, far as like boxing, the years.
No championship experience, but it's level. See, you know.
Yeah.
You don't want to back down, but you're not on the same level as Holyfield.
And Holyfield never trained nobody. Holyfield never trained nobody. I did.
But you don't got the experience that Holyfield do, James Toney do. They went further than you, just like you went further than me. It's levels, and when it gets to this point, men don't want to digress and say somebody is better than them when clearly the person is better, got way more experience. Ben Davidson got way more experience than you, bro.
Yeah, if you're talking about like how far they went in their career and stuff like that, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
But
you don't think that matters? Come on, man. They've been around boxing. He's still around boxing. He's still training. I mean, you talking about video games, bro. The point is that they on our team. That's the point, right?
Yeah.
Ben Davis and Josh Taylor is on our team. We cut from the same cloth. They just made it further, right? Right or wrong?
Yeah.
You getting caught up in the bullshit. They still our boxing brothers. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
Now, is Will one of our boxing brothers?
Not at all. I don't see Will no type of way now. Never.
You know what I'm saying? Did you look at him as a boxer when you was in there training with the Latin Snake?
I don't really pay no attention to him until that.
You know what I'm saying? Did you look at him as a stalmate?
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
Paul, that's who's running the game, bro. That's the point I'm making to you, bro. Josh Taylor and Ben Davidson was the people that was guiding Ash. You know what Josh Taylor said? Is spot on. Remember?
Yeah.
They said, how you think the boxing game? He said, spot on. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Who was sitting there critiquing that game with them? Ben Davidson and Josh Taylor. Who came and changed the coding? See, you don't play the game, so you can't see it. I can see it. You see what I'm saying? I can see when he changed the code. It has nothing to do with Unreal Engine. You feel me?
Yeah.
It don't have nothing to do with no graphics. So you telling me this game you can't go in there and change the code? Is that what you telling me? See what I'm saying now?
Yeah.
What's the biggest project you got right now? How many characters?
What'd you say?
What's the biggest project you got right now? Lines of code. How many lines of code you dealing with right now?
I don't know. I'm be looking at numbers and stuff.
I'm dealing with 70,000 lines of code, 1.75 MB. I'm dealing with 1.5 million characters, bro. I got a big file I'm working on. 1 million characters, brother, with 70,000 lines of code. And Undisputed way bigger than that. Way bigger. It's already
But the code?
gigs.
I thought everybody's saying the gigs is small. They're not using that many gigs as other games use.
No. 17 gigs is a lot of line of code. You got kilobytes, you got megabytes, and then you got gigabytes. And you understanding me?
Yeah.
They're comparing it to other games. They're not comparing it as a coder. You understand what I'm saying now?
No, but a developer literally told me that they're not using all the data. They're not using all the code. It's too small. I say, what are they doing? They're not using that much.
You're not listening to me, bro. You're making a whole different point of view, and you don't understand what I'm saying. You just say you don't count numbers.
I'm talking about the developers told me this.
70. I don't care what the how the developer gonna tell you. You ain't asking the right question. You ain't asking how many lines of code is it. I just broke it down, and you got kilobytes. You do know this, right? Kilobytes,
Yeah.
megabytes, gigabytes. You know about that, right?
Yeah, I know the words. Yeah.
You know kilobytes, megabytes, and gigabytes. You know about that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you write a certain amount of sentences, because lines of code is sentences. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you got 10 lines of code, that ain't even 1 kilobyte. You see what I'm saying now?
Yeah.
They ain't even 1 kilobyte. You gotta get so many lines to get a kilobyte. Then when you get 2 kilobytes, 3 kilobytes, 4 kilobytes, and then you know what I mean? And so forth and so on. Then you got 600 kilobytes of lines of code. So that's probably like 2,000 lines of code. Or yeah, that's probably about 2 KB, probably 200 KB. 2,000 lines of code is 200 KB, kilobytes, 200 kilobytes. That's 2,000 lines of code. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you start to move into MB, which is megabytes. Right?
Mm.
When you start to move in there, and you start getting in the 10s and 20s, 20,000 lines of code. See what I'm saying? Now you're moving up 20,000 lines of code, bro. That's sentences. People got to type that shit, bro. So that's what I'm telling you. When they was in there, he was listening to Ben Davidson. I'm not trying to argue with you, but I'm trying to educate you. When they was in there talking, they was writing the line of code. Feel me?
Yeah.
Or you don't feel what I'm saying?
No, I hear what you're saying.
They was going, okay, what you put right here? Once they left, you think they remember what they were learning from Ben Davidson and John Taylor?
Nope.
Just think about that. If Ben Davidson and John Taylor was in that studio every day in the beginning stages of 2020, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or 2019, when they had the little ugly men, remember?
Yeah.
They had the little black guy, you remember how he used to look?
Yeah.
Remember? And so in 2019, that's what Josh Taylor and what you calling them? And then they got up to the point where they was sitting on the sofa and they was critiquing the game. So everything they told Ash to do, the team was there. Remember, they were small. They kept the sentences, taking reports, and then putting it in code. You feel what I'm saying now?
Yeah.
And then the trainer and the boxer would test the game. Now you feel me?
Yeah.
You ain't see them with the joysticks in their hands?
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, they had the joysticks in their hands. So once they left, you think that the employees can remember all that stuff, and then he would have fired with. You see what I'm saying? He'd be like, man, it's totally different from what the professionals said. Now you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What you saying is contradictory to what they saying. You don't know shit about boxing. Man, get this motherfucker out of here. That means Ash don't know either. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's why I brought up the point of not trying to put you down against Josh Taylor and saying, oh, I wasn't trying. That's not what but the facts remain. They made it way further than me and you. You made it way further than me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I give you that respect. Every time I talk, I give you that respect, bro. Every time I talk, I'm a real nigga. I give you that respect. But when it's time for a nigga to give another nigga some respect, come on, Poe, bro. You're too old for that, bro. You know damn well we not on the level of Ben Davidson and no Josh Taylor. At all. And then he got a coach right there critiquing him. Ain't he a boxer? That nigga had the best of both worlds right there on his sofa. It's damn sure better than what he got now.
Yeah.
He should, when they said it was too hard, he should have kept pushing the envelope. He shouldn't have gave a fuck about what they think about what's too hard. He should have left it boxing and let them figure it out. Now, if he went back right now and went back to Undisputed's hard version and just put that code back in, you know what I mean? He put it back in, they'll understand how to play it then. Because they know all the controls now. You feel me?
Yeah.
They would even know how to do manual blocking. But Will is not that talented as a gamer. I played him, bro. He sat in the corner with Deontay Wilder and did that stuff everybody be complaining about. He knocked me down 7 times. He did not move. He stayed in the corner. He leaned back, waited for me to throw a punch, do a power shot to the body, power shot overhand right. He was timing and he made it where it magnetized to my face. So no matter, I couldn't slip it, I couldn't go up under it. It'll bleed through my blah and every damn thing. He just keep knocking me down. He programmed it like that. He programmed it where he could win. And that competitiveness that's in men don't know how to cut off their ego, Poe. Same way you just did. You don't know how to cut it off. That's how me and you bumped heads in the you misunderstanding me. I was on your team. I was trying to prepare them not to do what's happening right now. If you go back and you remember the stuff I used to say, I was talking about y'all finna turn this shit into an arcade game. You remember me saying it?
Yep.
Y'all finna turn this shit because everybody was going against real boxing, and you was trying to be Mr. Get Along guy instead of being a granddaddy. Cause these motherfuckers is older. Our children older than them, Pope. My oldest son, 32 years old. Our children older than them, Pope. These motherfuckers are our grandkids, my nigga. And we sitting up there trying to play get along game with AJ Pax. We supposed to be the pillar, bro. These niggas care about views. They don't give a fuck about no sport of boxing. Every goddamn fucking content creator give a fuck about views, but they don't give a fuck about this sport. They saw a new game like, this is my chance to be like Chris Smoove. You know who Chris Smoove is?
No.
Okay, Chris Smoove, one of the first 2K YouTubers that turned into a millionaire. He got that thing, he be saying, splash. That's Chris Smoove.
You say it's a 2K player, but NBA 2K player?
Yeah, the NBA.
Okay, yeah.
He was the first one to jump on the content shit because he went to college and he took up programming and all that old shit. So he knew how to do. Yeah, so he jumped on it early. So when he jumped on 2K and started making videos, especially when they started having My Player, when they started doing the My Player, he was doing that shit, and he started off and built up his thing, and now he got 2 million subscribers and all that. He a millionaire living a good life. So when these gamers see a new video game, especially if they're young, they be like, if I start off with this game now, that's what Jay thinking. If I start off with this game now, I could be good and I could become a millionaire. That's what they thinking, Poe. We thinking, damn, before I die, I'll probably get to see the best boxing game ever made. And let's see if the left hook right, the uppercut right, they step into the side, all the nuances of the boxing, the movements, everything could be put in this game. That's what we pushing. They're not pushing that. They pushing popularity. Who like who don't like who. That's why they get butthurt when I say something. Because they feel like I'm spoiling their bag. And guess what? That plays right into Will's his plan. You feel me?
Yeah.
He won't dummies because he's a dummy. People don't even look at they can't even tell the difference between the earlier versions and the version that we're playing now. You ain't never noticed that? They can't even tell the difference, bro.
Y'all saying that.
Huh?
I said I was saying that in the Discord the other day.
What, they can't even tell the difference?
Yeah.
They can't even tell the nuance difference of the game, bro.
My question to you, do you think the ESBC version and the version we got now are the same game? With different lighting? Do you think the ESBC version and the game we got now is the same game?
And what aspect are you asking me that question? Because I can answer that question, but I want to make sure I'm answering your question the way you ask it.
People are saying that it's the same thing, just different lighting, and No,
hell no.
Exactly.
I already broke down what it is.
Exactly.
Listen. The game was supposed to be manual blocking. That's one. It's supposed to be 3 points to the head, 3 points to the body. It's not supposed to be left face, right face. A lot of them don't even know that the punches is landing on the left side of the face and the right side of the face. He changed the zones to just 2 zones. So when you throw a right uppercut, it's gonna hit you on your left side of your face. As a defender, it's gonna hit how the fuck that's how. He figured because it's the right hand, it's gonna hit on the left side. And he figured because it's the left hand, it's gonna hit on the right side of the opponent. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now that causes it. So now you got an uppercut that should miss. If I move to my right, it should miss, right?
Yeah.
If I move to my right as the defender and he's throwing a right uppercut, right? It should miss. Right?
Yeah.
But it tracks you. It tracks you. See, if you go back and look at the gameplay, it's the coding that's the problem. He was missing a lot of punches playing against Boxing Fanatico. He was wailing. He was just throwing a whole bunch of punches. He kept missing. He was on the wrong angle. He was throwing the wrong punches in the wrong positions. And he was wondering how the fuck was... This is how stupid how Fanatico is. Fanatico's so fucking stupid. You feel me? Fanatico don't even know that he was saucing up and beating the shit out of Will so bad that Boxing Fanatico understood the game. Will was so egotistical, he didn't even ask Fanatico, how you doing that? You know how I know that? Because he changed the game where he can hit you. No matter what angle he on. You feel what I'm saying now?
Yeah.
He said if a casual is playing this game, they should land more punches. So then he increased the tracking on the punches. Then he changed he didn't understand. He used to what? Head, body. Up or down. That's Street Fighter. That's Mortal Kombat. He's either going up or Mortal Kombat and Tekken got mid too. They got mid, low, and high. Right?
Yeah.
But that's only because you can kick in the legs. You can't kick in the legs in boxing. Feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But boxing got angle of punches. So he turned it. Listen to this, bro. Listen to this. Boxing got angles to punches, right? It's geometry punches. Am I right? It's geometry.
Yeah.
Or is it not geometry?
It is. Somebody in the chat. Somebody in the chat, his name, he got a video game. Well, it's a card boxing game. And he said, does you have a social media page? Do you want me to give him your social media page?
Sure. You can get my social media page. What are you talking about, my YouTube page?
Oh yeah, you do got it. I forget. Yeah, I'm gonna give you his card boxing. I'm gonna give you his YouTube and his Twitter page. Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah, he say he like how you be talking.
So boxing is geometry, right? So the left hand is a what do you call it? A horizontal punch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go straight down the line, right? And then you got vertical punches, right?
Yeah.
And then you got the left hook that comes in a kind of sideways. What's the word? I just said the word. Jeez. You got vertical, which is goes up, right?
Yeah.
Which that would be an uppercut, right?
Yeah.
And then you got a straight punch that comes straight down the middle. And then you got a punch that comes straight across. Right?
Mm.
So that would make a cross, like a Christian cross. It would make a cross, but it'd be a 3D cross. Right?
Yeah.
Because then you got the punches that go straight, and then you got the punches that go straight down the line, and you got a punch that goes straight up. So that would actually be, that wouldn't even be the cross. That kind of be like 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be 4 angles on the cross. It would be a 3D cross, like I said. Yeah, it's 3D cross. It would be a 3D cross. So the straight will go straight down the middle, and then the left hook will come straight across the vertical line, which is the uppercut. So that's geometry boxing. What he turned it into is just top or bottom. So it's either top or bottom, no matter what punch you throw. You see what I'm saying now?
Yeah.
Or you don't feel what I'm saying?
No, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, so the vertical punch, with the only vertical punch on the game would be the uppercut. Even when you throw an uppercut to the body, it's not a straight punch. You dig with an uppercut. It digs inside the body. That's what the uppercut is for. It digs. That's what a left hook to the body is really an uppercut hook. Ain't it, Paul?
Yeah.
You can't throw a flat hook. I mean, you can throw a real punch. I mean, you did it with Roy Jones. You know what I mean? He only did it one time though against Virgil Hill. Remember?
Yeah.
I mean, he wasn't putting niggas out with that right hook to the. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
He was mostly putting motherfuckers out with that left hook and the left hook, leaping left uppercut, and the leaping left. Don't even got Roy Jones move. He got a leaping left uppercut, and he the only one that can do a leaping left hook. It can leaping left uppercut.
That's what I be saying. That's what I be trying to tell people. They give them just enough so you can say it's the character, and it's a lot of things missing out of their
But it's not. But Paul, it's not that the person is giving it. The people in the studio have never been in a boxing ring before. Most of the people in the studio are not in their 50s. They're not in their 40s. They're young people, and they're not boxing fans. They're coders. So if you come in with somebody who think they know, I can guarantee you this: we'll know more historic boxing than Ash do. That's fucking crazy. Why do you think he listened to him? Because we'll know more about boxing than Ash do. But we don't know more about boxing than Ash, Ben Davidson, and Josh Taylor combined. That's who he should have stuck with. When he made that man over the game, he started putting his opinion in what the science of boxing really is. That is the only problem in this game. Everybody else is just soldiers. Y'all keep thinking it's the studio. Y'all would be saying that the studio understands the pugilistic sport of boxing at a high level, but they're not giving us the game. That's what y'all saying. I'm gonna ask you a question. You believe that?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm looking at every other sports game that companies that make basketball games, football games, baseball games, or baseball players in the studio actually making a game.
What's the difference between a baseball game, football game, basketball game, and a boxing game? What's the difference?
Their sports is no real big difference. It's fighting, but still, you still trying to replicate the sports.
But what's the difference between baseball, football, and basketball compared to boxing? Since you don't know the answer, I'll tell you the answer. It's respected. Boxing is ran by uneducated people who that world don't respect.
That I agree with that. But I'm saying but what I'm saying is
look at the commentators. Listen. Look at the commentators. If you go back to the NFL back in the 90s, 88, remember 1988 when O.J. Simpson was one of the first football players to be a commentator? True or false?
Yeah, I think so. Because I wasn't really a football back then.
That?
No.
He on that black trench coat. He was sitting on the field with that microphone in his hand. You don't remember O.J. Simpson being one of the first black commentators of football? You don't remember that? I
know he was a commentator, but I wasn't into football like that back in the days. Really not a football boxing is my thing.
Right. Yeah, so you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. Football has colleges. Football has universities. Football has high school. Football has middle school football. So does basketball. There's no boxing that has middle school boxing, senior high boxing, college boxing, university boxing. So they've never seen it. They look at our sport as a savage because any Joe Blow can come off the street and learn the science and go to the gyms. The gyms are the universities, but the gyms are not respected in that computer world as a solidified place to get information from. So they don't respect it. That's why he said boxing is subjective. That's why he said that. That's why Will Kinsler is subjective. It's opinionated because that's up to anybody's opinion. That's what he said. But he has no respect for our sport. Because our sport is underground and none of the trainers and college people. The only person as a college person is the Klitschko brothers. So you know this? You know
yeah.
education,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Dr. Steel Hammer. Okay. Who else got education in boxing?
Pinklin Thomas. That's a
He
couple.
got what? What does he got? What Pinklin Thomas has?
He has a college degree. I forget in what, but he got a college degree.
Okay. Well, who else got a college degree?
There's a few I just can't think. It's not a lot, but it's a few that has college degrees.
Now watch this. I can name one too. Chris LG, school teacher. But listen, now watch this. How many basketball players got degrees?
A lot.
Now you see what I'm saying? Yes, a lot of them told they went to college because they passed the law. You ain't we ain't the same age. Listen, bro. Forget it. 1988 and 89 when they passed the law. I don't know if they did it in Jersey, but I'm sure they did. We both live on the East Coast. What I'm saying to you is, if you remember in 1989 and 1988, black people was going playing sports, but they couldn't even read. Remember that time?
Yeah.
You don't remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. Then in high school, they were passing guys who, when we was in the 8th grade, and back in that time, 9th grade, 10th grade, whatever, they was letting, if you was good in sports, they was passing you. Right or wrong?
You're right. Somebody in the chat said so Bone Crusher. Bone Crusher got a college degree. That's what I meant. Bone Crusher.
Okay. That leaves 4 people. That's 4 people. Now watch this. So then, in 1991, 92, somewhere around in that time, when Tupac came out with Tupacalypse around that time, 91, 92, somewhere around there. When that came about, right in 1991, they started pushing, saying, okay, there's too many black people getting into sports. Let's go ahead and stop them and tell them, okay, if you can't pass your grades, you can't play sports. You remember when they started that?
Yeah.
Okay, come on now, walk down this timeline with me now. I'm going somewhere. So boom. So then black people still start making it in sports because they start doing their homework. Then they start still passing and they start still. A lot of people got caught up in the drug dealing and going to jail and getting girls pregnant and get caught in the streets. So a lot of athletes didn't make it, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of the superhuman black people didn't make it because they didn't want to do their homework. Because now the coach said, you ain't passing your such and such, you can't make it to the next level. Right? You remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. So then black people started getting more into education because they wanted to play sports. Some of the black men.
He got disconnected. Or he calling right back. Yeah.
Yeah. So they want to play sports. I watched this whole thing unfold. I watched it. I saw it. I experienced this. This ain't shit I read. This ain't on Google. So when they were doing that, they thought that, okay, if we stop them from and put education in front of them, the blacks won't know, they won't know what to do. Maybe they'll stop, right? And then the whites will start dominating the sports again. That didn't stop them. Blacks started getting educated, right? Then it was commentators, listen, it was commentators in the NFL and in basketball that white boys would go to media school, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to go to media school. You know what I'm saying? Or no?
No, I'm listening to you. I'm saying.
Okay, like how they become newscasters. You know, newscasting and all that stuff, they have a certain formula that when they speak on TV, that's what they all sound alike because they were taught that in college. On today's news, on the breakdown is still and they start talking like that. They all have the same vernacular. They all speak the same way because there's certain rules that's taught in college, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. The college person didn't go through those media schools, right? But now they do. That's why the whole damn panel with Shaq got a doctorate. Look at Kennedy the Jet Smith. He got education. Charles graduated from Auburn. This shit ain't no coincidence, bro. And the only person that's there is Ernie. They got the white man in the middle with the 2 blacks on the side, of the 1 black on the side, and then they got Shaq on the left side, and they got the white man in the middle, and then they got Kennedy Jet Smith right next to Ernie, and then they got Charles on the end. All these are college graduates, but the head is the white man, which is Ernie. But all 3 of them got way more experience in basketball than he do. That's why they talk the most, but the white man makes sure he's sitting in the fucking middle, nigga. Very goddamn way. So now, blacks in sports, basketball, and football it's not. They commentators. Now, if you look at the boxing world on a high level, they'll get who? What's his name? He's a fucking clown. He hit him with a 3-piece and a biscuit. Oh, he's hurt now.
Todd Grisham.
Stupid ass shit.
Todd Grisham.
Facts. He's a fucking clown. He comes from WW fucking F wrestling, bro. I don't give a fuck about what that man say. I'm a grown ass motherfucking man. I'm older than him. Fuck out of here. He's a fucking child to me. Fuck out of here. Keep sitting up there talking, just like all the arguments that Joe Tessitore got in the argument with Floyd Mayweather. He got the argument with Floyd Mayweather Sr. He said, what's the poll counter? He goes, no, he asked Skip Bayless that, remember?
Yeah.
The same thing how Skip Bayless got in an argument with who? With who? He got in an argument with Shannon Sharp, remember?
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
He said, Skip, you talking to me like I'm you talking to me like you ain't never been to the Hall of Fame. I'm in the Hall of Fame. What are you talking about? I played in the NFL. What are you talking about? Then they got on Stephen A. Smith ass. Remember?
Yeah.
And they posted he scored 2 points in high school. What happened? These motherfuckers get butthurt when real sports analysts and real sports people start talking. Feel me?
Yeah.
Now, if you listen to how Skip Bayless and how Stephen A. Smith talk about basketball, they'll say stupid shit like, he really didn't want it. You know, he came down and he hit the clutch shot. He ain't talking, they ran 2 top horns at the top of the key. They ran a pick and roll. They kept going up a big screen, down screens, and coming up the screen. That's what beat them. And then they went into a zone defense. They switched to a man, but most of the time they was in a zone. He don't be talking like that because he don't fucking know the sport like that. Who shut him up? The fucking owner from fucking the Dallas Mavericks. That white boy. I forget his name. He ain't the owner no more. So he got on Stephen A. Smith. He said, man, you completely wrong. That's not how we beat LeBron and them. We beat them like this. And he went to breaking it down how he beat them. That's how boxing is. But people like me and you get to talking, people get butthurt the same way Skip Bayless, the same fucking way Stephen A. Smith, because they don't know the fucking sport. And when you tell a motherfucker they don't know something, a man's ego gonna jump in front of him and make him think that he know what he's talking about, which is further deep in the hole of him looking like a fucking fool. Just like how you saw Shelby talking to Shakur, and Shakur be talking in circles, and we can hear Shakur because we boxers, but Shelby is completely fucking lost. He said, yeah, if you got uppercut to the body, Shelby was like, no, I'm too busy looking at the talk.
Yeah.
It's like a straight dumbass.
Yeah. Sound like a
When he was
groupie.
talking to Devin Haney, he looking like a dumbass.
Sound like a groupie.
So then you class, and then the class. That's what the boxers do. When the boxers, this is what I don't like about the boxers. They don't stand up for our sport. They say, man, you don't know. The only one did it. Guess who? Guess what his name was? Guess what his name was? Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather, the only one spoke up for boxing and told the motherfucker, you don't know shit about this sport. He told that shit to that old man from HBO, you remember?
Oh, yeah, on Letterman.
And if I was not Letterman.
No, it was what's his name? I forget his name.
You got,
in the ring, he's told him.
I can see his face.
Yeah,
the slow talking white boy that got poetry at the end.
Chat, what his name, chat? I forget right now.
You got the old white man. Dang. I forget his name. Anyway, Floyd was arguing with him one time, and then he was arguing with Joe Tessitore. He was arguing with the other one that the other white guy on ESPN, telling him how much they don't know shit about boxing. And guess what they do? They get butthurt, just like the
Larry Merchant. Card boxing said Larry Merchant. Yeah, that's who it is. I had a brain.
He said, if I was 40 years younger, I'd kick you run for your money. That's what he told me. Fucking greatest boxer of all time. And Floyd said, you won't do shit. You ain't gonna do shit. This how delusional the fucking casuals is, comparing Crawford to fucking a 38, 36-year-old fucking Floyd Mayweather. Why the fuck they not comparing him to Pretty Boy Floyd? Crawford don't never get into that stupid ass argument. They asked him, can you beat Floyd? He said, nah, you need 8 arms. They don't understand that because they want to make Crawford better than Floyd because they don't know about boxing. How's the boxer going, man? Because we can see what he's doing that's not easy.
Yeah, even Crawford big Floyd up. It's like Floyd will be a big test.
But they talking about 38-year-old Floyd. This is what's so stupid about the fucking stupid ass community, boxing community. They ain't nothing but casual Rocky fans. How many of y'all go to fucking goddamn sleep watching a boring ass boxing match and two boxers that you don't know, but you can't watch it? You can't watch it. You only watch pay-per-view. You only watch Super Bowl fights. If you only watch Super Bowl fights, you're not no boxing fan. You're casual. If you could turn on any boxing match and understand the boxing that's going on, if you wanna know the boxing, why don't you put on what that shit they're doing now with Charleston White and like that little boxing match. Listen, if you go look at that boxing match with that white boy that just got people fighting this weekend against the porn star.
Yeah. I saw a little bit.
You saw the way the white boy was acting. You saw the way the white boy was acting. Kind of the black dude was pressuring him and he was turning his back and turning. You tell me that Undisputed Game was gonna look like that when I be on their ass. You tell me they gonna look like that. They be turning all time in boxing. You turn your back, fight over.
Yeah, that's like you quitting.
That's like you quit. That's the time to quit.
Yeah, because they don't want you to get hit in the back of the head or somebody sneak and knock you out because you get knocked out from the back.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah.
The boxers so trained, they won't hit you when you're in that position because they know it's illegal.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't want no cheap shot. They want to test their skills. None of these casuals be watching amateur boxing. They don't watch the Olympics. But you know what they did watch, folks? You know what they did watch? And I can guarantee you, put this on my motherfucking mama, my dead mama and dead dad. They watch basketball. You know why? You know how I fucking know that? Because they went to them fucking pep rallies in high school, in middle school. So they've been watching basketball and football.
Yeah.
Almost 90% of sports fanatics done been to football games, whether it's at middle school, high school, because you want to see the girls from the school.
Yeah.
You're going off of that. You're going alone off of that.
Yeah.
So by default, you're going to see the football game or even be around it. But how often have they been exposed to a real boxing match at the low levels? So if you put on the amateur boxing, I'm talking about real amateur. I ain't talking about, that shit ain't amateur that you saw with the porn star. That's not even amateur.
Nah.
That's not even amateur.
Nope.
A street fighter is not an amateur boxer. An amateur boxer will beat the dog shit out of a street fighter with gloves on.
Yep.
The dog shit out of you. I'm talking about like damn near murder you in the fucking run. He will murder you like dead. You die. The moment you run out of fucking stamina, you can't punch no more because your offense becomes your defense. But when you can't punch no more and you don't know how to defend yourself against punches, or ride a punch, or take steam off of that punch, or survive without running with your legs, and your legs give out, and you on the ropes, how you gonna get away from them punches? You ain't got no trash can that you can block every punch to the top and block every punch to the bottom like you do in a video game. That's why ain't none of them motherfuckers promote no manual blocking. It ain't but 2% of the population of the whole community screaming for manual blocking. Because they know they won't protect it. But 100% done went offline and tried that shit and seen how hard that shit was. And they not even really getting punched in the face. Motherfuckers be online quitting matches and not even getting hit for real. I just knocked the nigga out. The nigga said, you hit me with a ghost punch. Nigga, that's one punch. One punch don't win no fight, boy. And I'm talking about a flash KO. you gonna get hit. But these motherfuckers think that they not supposed to get touched. That's why they run so much. That's why Will didn't understand the demo when it first came out in 2021. No, 22. Late 22, my bad. When the game came out in November 2022, the demo, I guess that's what they call it for. They ain't say demo.
Oh, you talking about
the early access?
Yeah, the first the first version.
The first one was real boxing.
Yeah, ESBC.
You know why casuals didn't understand? Because they had never played nothing like that. Here's the two things. When a developer makes a real boxing game, it's going to be strange to a casual, and they don't want to accept that. They want to play something that they used to. That's why the niggas couldn't play NBA Live in 2K. When 2K first came out, it didn't play like NBA Live, so they're like, man, that shit trash. I'll play live.
Yeah, yup, you 100%. That's what I be telling people. When they be trying to say certain things to me, I say, I've been back. I literally was there when the first video game, I hate to say it, but I was there when video games literally started.
That's a fact. Hip-hop and video games started at the same time. It's about 50-something years old.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. Here's the second thing. Now watch this. Here's the killer. The two oldest people in the community is me and you. But in the black community, which boxing is controlled by the black community, that's why all the fucking YouTubers black or Hispanic. So you got about 2 Hispanics or Samoan and the rest of them black. That don't motherfucker ain't now white boy. Ain't not one white boy. Not even one. Bro.
Yeah.
There's not one white, undisputed content creator. You don't find that peculiar?
Yeah. I think Ricky J was the only one in there, and they banned him. That's crazy. Somebody banned Ricky J. I was like, Ricky J? Of all people? Yo, that's crazy.
Ricky J was not
He's not?
Ricky J was not part of. Fuck no. We ever heard Ricky J in the Discord making complaints about the game? Come on.
Wow, but they banned him for some reason. I don't know why.
Ricky J is a fucking clown. Hey guys, I thought it was a really good idea to put the Incredible Hulk versus Mike Tyson. Let's see how this goes. It's the fucking clown, nigga. This nigga's a clown, my nigga. Today, guys, you got Ronald McDonald versus the Ninja Turtle. The white boy making a mockery of a black sport or a minority sport. Boxing is a minority sport. All the legends is minorities. Okay, you think I'm bullshitting? You think I'm being racist? Okay, give me the best white boy, the top of the line white boy and white boy. It ain't Rocky Marciano. He's second now. It's Tyson Fury now. So we got Tyson Fury. We got Rocky Marciano. We got Usyk. We got Joe Calzaghe. Okay, who else we got? Tommy Morrison. I mean, who we got? Who else we got?
Jay, what you mean by that was fight night?
Say again?
No, say that was fight night. I'm trying to figure out what he's talking about.
That was fight night. So what I was saying about the whole minority thing is the young blacks don't respect the older blacks. See that?
Mm.
If the young black content creators respected us, you tell them so fucked up about it. They know we know what we talking about. All they have to do is say, man, I'm listening to Beats and Poe, man. We don't give a fuck about what you talking about, Will. Beats right, Poe right. They ain't gonna do that because they want the fucking props. I ain't gonna stick with that nigga. Fuck that nigga. This is all about me. This is about me and my shine. I gotta take care of my family. I ain't gonna go for that shit. Nigga, you fucking with UFC. Stop it. JMA Mason. in the fucking Discord, one the leader of all the fucking young people against with a boxing game. This motherfucker get jumping on the bandwagon. A paid motherfucking federal agent. Then when the old heads come in, they don't listen to us. Fuck our experience. They ain't never played Holyfield boxing. They ain't never fought. They ain't never played Ali Foles. Remember Ali Foles?
Oh yeah, Foles of Ali. It's Foles of Ali.
Yeah, Foles of Ali. Yeah, remember that?
Yeah.
Remember how they had the gaming system on the face and you could see it in the corner?
Yeah. I was telling people they don't even remember Activision boxing.
Oh yeah, you know the M's.
Yeah,
the M
that was the very first.
Guess what? ESDC had that camera view, didn't it?
Yeah, they did have that view, and people started talking about it.
Guess what Will did? You know why Will took it off? Because you could see the angles. You could see him. You could see all the mistakes if you change the camera angle. That's why he gonna change it from sideways view. Sideways view, broadcast view is a arcade view. I'll tell you a couple things bring this game back to life. Bring in Manuel Blocking with over-the-shoulder camera view online. That should have bring so many people back because it'll be a different look. Give people the different options, at least 30 fucking camera views. That'll bring life to the game.
Yeah.
Huh? He's not trying to bring. He's an egotistical man that has full control. Why you think people getting fired? Because he's hiring all the people he can control. Y'all think undisputed? I put this on my mama. I'm not buying it. Watch this. I'm gonna tell y'all what's gonna happen. I ain't gonna predict shit. I'm gonna tell y'all what's gonna happen. Y'all think Undisputed 2 is gonna be the shit? No, it's not. It's gonna be a completely different game, except it's gonna have the same footwork system, and Will is going to have his chance to build a boxing game from the ground up that he deems which is boxing. And Manual Blocking is gonna be deleted. It's not gonna be on there.
And it's not going to sell well. It's not going to sell like it did with this game.
It is going to sell. It is going to sell.
You think so?
It's the only prostitute pole. It is going to sell. He's dealing with a bunch of dummies. He couldn't sell that to a crowd of boxers. That's gamers. Unfortunately, there's not that many boxing gamers. So, but to the dummy casual, they're going to buy it again. Because they're going to think, well, they got the money grab first. Look what Crook's speech ad just put out. Do you think Undisputed scammed the whole? Yeah. You think they scammed us? Because, you know, they want to say that maybe they scammed us for the money and then they're going to give us the real game. What's the real game? He can't even explain boxing. So it is going to sell because he's selling copies to people who don't know boxing. Feel me?
Yeah.
As long as Will is there, it's never going to be boxing. Is it going to sell? Hell yeah. It may do 2 million copies sold because it's the only prostitute on the street selling pussy. The only person that could stop him is Claimer. But guess what Claimer doing? Claimer is mixing fantasy and boxing. He's not doing his due diligence in real boxing knowledge. He's coming off of a lot of boxing and he's coming with fantasy fighting games. He's mixing the two. I seen him with hybrid fucking gloves on. He's not making no pure boxing game. He's making a pure fighting boxing game. That's what he's making. Because men have egos and they don't like discipline. And boxing is discipline. I'm lying, Paul?
Not at all.
What's discipline? Doing it by the letter. If he was really smart, if Claimer was really smart, he would go and look at the amateurs take a boxing ring, put all just like how you got Crunk Gym, except make the crowd real fucking words and sound that's in a real boxing gym. That's the environment. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. And that's not for the round. That's somebody doing some jump rope over there. Because you hear that all the damn time.
Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
You hear them noise. Even when you sparring, you hear that shit.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
I'm lying?
Yeah. I mean, no.
If it's two fucking popular boxers, everybody thought what they do because he the two niggas sparring, he beat on the man and let's get this shit going, boy. Hey, yeah, got that in your pants, put in your pants. What you doing? The truck? Come on with the bike right now. That's what boxing environment sounds like.
Yeah. They didn't do their due diligence to get the atmosphere. And I'm like, yo.
How they gonna do that? They scared to go in. These niggas I be trying to tell you stuff. Police niggas scared to get hit on a video game. They certified bitches. You think they finna walk in when you really get punched in the face? You didn't hear JMMA say he didn't even go to the fucking gym. Hey Jay, you wanna spar? Nah, I ain't with all that, man. You know what I'm saying? He stayed in the hotel and ate goddamn food and made himself fatter than what he is. Boxers went down there. Look how he was boxing. He don't know how to damn box. He don't know how to move. He moved like he was scared. Tell me I'm lying, partner. Just tell me I'm fucking lying. He wanted the niggas to say, man, don't hit me hard, man. Oh, I ain't never got no motherfucking one. Even when I was a newbie, I ain't never said, don't hit me hard. I ain't never even thought that shit. Hey, man, don't hit me hard, man. Don't go hard. Don't hit me hard. Hey, man, just don't, hey, man, stick it in a little bit. Don't put it in all the way. Get your ass, nigga. Now, he talking about you, Prods. They're going to spend this now. He going to be mad at me. They're already mad at me. They don't support me. I mean, he didn't say my name. If you know who I'm talking about, you know who I'm. They already blackballed me. Man, don't even speak the bitch name, man. Don't even talk about that nigga, man. Fuck that nigga. Fuck that. The nigga, the man that is, because he's not no nigga, the man Will Kendall who is destroying the fucking game, they love him. The person the two people who is trying to save the game, they don't love. That's just the way it goes, man. But it go because of ignorance. The Discord should have been full of amateur boxers. The kids. We got 7-year-old boxers. We got 8-year-old boxers, 10-year-old boxers. The Discord should have been like this. It should have had a question. Are you a boxer? Have you boxed before? And where did you box? Can you get us a coach and to verify so you can join this Discord? And the game would have went a whole different direction. The problem was they let 99% opinionated people come inside the Discord to start giving their opinions, which sent the game in so many different directions where the people don't know what to believe. They don't know what the people want because the stuff that they complain about is not boxing. And then they try to appease them and help them and change the whole game. Motherfuckers was complaining that you hit somebody when they down, you get disqualified. They want to get disqualified because you can't. They took it out of the game. Hitting below the belt in the game offline, they took it out of the game. Headbutting out the game. Clinching out the game. Referee out the game. Pull counter. They took the pull counter out the game, folks. The pull counter is not in the game no more. Now you feel me?
Yeah.
The pull, I corrected Fanatico on the pull counter. I know pull counter, he got so fucking mad at me. I said, that's not no pull counter. You can't pull counter on the left hook or a hook. You only pull counter on the jab. I'm lying, folks.
No.
Is a pull counter meant for a hook?
No.
Can you pull counter on a hook, on a left lead hook?
Mm.
Fundamental boxing now.
Yeah. What's gonna say you're a real one? Dr. J in the chat.
Yeah, appreciate it. You know, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Like, you know, I gotta be what I am. You know what I mean? I talk like this in real life. Paul, I tell you, we be on the phone all the time. Man, I ain't gonna listen to you, man. You talking to the beast. The same shit they do in the black community. They need to do a job a little to try to turn everybody against you when you telling the truth. The same thing the media do. That's what they do. I don't like him. Why you don't like? Because he be telling the truth. You know what they say? That nigga. Watch him. Who's how stupid this is? I play the game live. I've seen 100, 200, 300 people come in and watch me play. Okay? Right?
Yeah.
Right or wrong, Paul?
Yeah.
Okay. How many times Will done got online? He the master of the whole fucking universe. Got online and played the game with y'all. How many times?
I don't remember playing nobody. Only them developers.
Why you think he don't play? Why you think if a bitch got good pussy, why when she claims she got good pussy, why she ain't getting pussy to everybody? You know what I'm
saying?
Yeah. why he not playing against the community? Because he know once they see him play the game, man, that motherfucker can't nobody, he'll lose everybody. That's why he don't play. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Me, I play against community. I showcase, I play, I show them I know how to play the game. You can call what I'm doing cheesing, but the game is the whole fucking cheese. It's not real boxing. If it was real boxing, you wouldn't even last one. You put manual block in that game, but niggas wouldn't even last one round before I ain't even playing with you. Because you know how I know they won't last one round, folks?
Wow.
Because their brain is focused on going up or down. If it's 6 ways to block that shit, they get in a mode. When I even with up and down, I be hitting them, right? So I go up to them. I be like looking at if they where they gonna put their block at, right? Right?
Yeah.
So I switch to southpaw because the right uppercut is right there, and it's gonna drain a lot of stamina. I know it's gonna make them nervous because nobody don't want to be in flat foot. They fucking terrified of flat foot, right? So my whole mission is to put them in flat foot, right? To see what type of man he is, right? So I know they're gonna either quit or give up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? So then I jump in the southpaw stand and start throwing the right lead uppercut because it's quicker to the body. Boom! I catch them one time, and they don't want to give up the body. Most times, the average gamer is gonna block the head. Even boxers do that, right? They don't block the head. They don't want you to hit them in the head, right? So they give up the body for the head. Same thing with gamers, right?
Yeah. So
now I ain't got but two choices. He ain't got but either up or down. Why do you think they lean back? Because they don't want to get hit with nothing from the top. So they're sure they 100% they won't get hit from the top. They lean back. So they guarantee that they can't hit with a headshot, right? So then I hit them to the body, boom. Then I hit them to the body again, boom. Then I'm forcing them. Now the round is over. So they look straight at the stamina. And they say 100% is down to 86 in the second round. They go, this nigga draining my stamina. So now they're going to react to these body shots, right?
Yeah.
So now I go left uppercut to the head, right? So now I jump close. I jump close instead of jumping back. Most of them jump back. They'll never jump forward because they're not trying to engage into a fight. They're always trying to counter punch off the back end, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can break this shit down, nigga. Then I close the ditches. I jump forward, hit them with an uppercut to the body. Bang! Especially if they're head blocker first. So first I deem that they're going to block the head more than they block the body. So I said, okay, this is a head blocker, right? So most of the time he's going to block the head. He's going to block the head. So then I hit him in the body. So I look at the stamina at the end of the round. Oh, shit, now he's going to start reacting to these body shots. So now when I jump in, I'm going to throw a double punch. I'm going to go right uppercut, left uppercut to the top. Right? So I go right uppercut to the body, lead right uppercut, and then rear left uppercut to the body because the game told it wrong, so it'll land. Boom! I hit him with a counter punch. Boom! Bam! Now they're scared. So now they start flickering the up and down real fast. Flickering it. You know what they're trying to create? They could take the block button, take the L2 button, and flick it real fast, and the arms will jump up and down real light and fast. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Fight Night used to do this too, right? They used to do this, but they would drain your stamina if you did it, because people was complaining about it. Undisputed ain't got to that level yet, because they don't know all these different quirks, right?
Mm.
Right?
Yeah.
So now they'll pick it up real fast, and that'll mess up the trajectory of the punch, right?
Yeah.
Now, the reason why it goes so fast is because it's supposed to be manual blocking for you being able to cover up them holes as fast as you can. But once he put it up and down, now you can do it ultra fast, just going up and down. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So now I throw the punch where I think they're going to not block it. So now it's a mental game. But I'm playing 50-50 and I still be beating them. You feel me? It's 50-50, bro. It's either up or down. That's 50-50. So I'm going 50-50. Okay, he a head blocker. So I'm going to throw the punch to the body. Keep hitting to the body. Even if I think he's going to block it, even if he block, I'm going to throw to the body. I'm going to throw one to the top. Right? As soon as he think I'm going to throw it to the top, I throw it back to the body. Bang, I hit it. Now, by the fourth round, he shit down to fucking 56%. Right?
Yeah.
He winning all rounds. Listen. The fifth round, now all of them, they wait for the third round and look at their clock to see, okay, I'm up 3 rounds. Oh, it's 2-1 now, right? I'm telling you, nigga, be counting rounds. So these niggas be counting rounds. So then they be counting rounds when they get to the fourth round. You're like, okay, I lost that round. Okay, beat, right? So then I get up on the back foot and start jamming, show my boxing ability, which they think I ain't have. Then I start showing them that, right? So then when the sixth round comes, they show us that I'm probably up 57, 56, or 58, 55, something like that, right? They'll quit the next fucking round. Once they see that I'm up on the scorecard, that I was beating them, they gonna fucking quit. It's either two things they gonna do. He gonna start doing power shots for every fucking punch, going haymaker crazy, trying to get a 1-punch knockout, and then when they get to the 7th round, they see that they can't hit me, and I'm staying off on the back foot, counting the same thing that they wanted to do, because none of them can fight going forward. You don't believe that, do you?
No, I ain't disagreeing with you.
Oh, none of them motherfuckers can fight going forward. Not even the great Sosa know how to walk a nigga down. He's a good fighter, counter puncher. He's a good gamer. You know, boxer, he's a good gamer. He has a high IQ. In real life, he's a smart dude. He's a boxer? Fuck no. Because when the game was boxing, he couldn't even beat me. Now he can beat me because the game is more arcade. I told him that. I said, when they turn the game arcade, when you going to beat me. Because you're a better arcade gamer than I am. Now, we play Street Fighter, check it out, beat the dog shit out of him, you feel me? That's why he don't play them kind of games. He don't play no motherfucking Mortal Kombat and all that shit. I know how to play that. But when you play the sport that I love, my brain is tailor-made for boxing. You feel what I'm saying? I don't mean tailor-made, but you get what I'm trying to say.
Hardwired.
Yeah, it's hardwired. Thank you. It's hardwired to boxing. And I can't change it. But if I play Street Fighter, I'm not thinking boxing. I'm thinking Street Fighter. Feel me?
Yeah.
If I play Mortal Kombat, I'm thinking Mortal Kombat. I ain't trying to box. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It ain't like if I'm playing hockey, I'm not trying to play like I'm playing a basketball game. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But when I'm playing boxing and in a ring, I've been in the ring before. I'm trying to do boxing shit and it ain't working. So then I go with the shit that work, right? So then I break it down, boom, 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 like I'm doing now. And they just quit. Now they got a way where they could quit on PlayStation and they won't lose. I can tell you how you can stop it right fucking now. I can tell you how to stop that. Mortal Kombat had a thing called the theater or something like that where you can watch the other fighters fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All you got to do is put a commentator in there. That means an online commentator to every fight. Right. So when you waiting on the fight, you can watch the fight, the live online fight that somebody had. So when he quit, the game won't shut off. He'll just leave the match. It'll show him leaving the match and you still get the win. That's how you stop that.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is make it a 3-party match, a 3-party online match. The person that's in the crowd watching the fight, they just watching the fight, waiting on another fight. And then when that person leave, another person come in. So if he quit, it'll show. Then the other person can either, make push a button and say, good fight, he quit, You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then you would know he quit. He left the match. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But they're not doing that. Why are the people that's not talking about this in the Discord? Because they doing it. People keep forgetting these niggas trying to win. They don't give a fuck about no boxing. They lost at fighting games. Most niggas that play boxing games suck at fighting games, bro. I'm a gamer, I'm telling you. And a boxer. They come there because they can run. You can't run in a Street Fighter game or Mortal Kombat game. It's a wall. You can't cheese. You can't, I mean, cheese running. I don't mean like cheese button mashing. I mean, you can't cheese as far as running. And plus the time will run out. And whoever got the most energy, that's who's going to fucking win.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Now watch this. This is how you know they fucking stupid. Why does punches to the stomach take more stamina than head punches? That's why the game calls it body spamming. You feel me? The first game was the first one in 2021, not the second one. When they went to the second one in 2022, when they went to the second one, when they made the second one, I knew they were going downhill then, folks.
That's what I be telling them. This is not their first game. Technically, it's not their first game.
It's not their first game. Listen, every time the game, listen, if you look at the Crawford Showcase, you go look at Nigel Benn versus Carl Froch with Will and Fanatical playing. That's a different game. The game that they were playing in March when they went to the content creator. Why do you think he ain't let us see the gameplay? If Will would have never got hired and asked through that same type of party for content creators to play against each other, Ash would have let us see the fight. I'm lying or flying?
No, you're not lying. That's how Ash is.
Huh?
I said that's how Ash is. He would have showed us he don't hold things back. They make him hold stuff back.
I'm gonna tell you this. The November 11th drop when the game first came out, that was the best version. It wasn't better than the one that I was telling about the demo 22 in November. It wasn't better than that, but it was better than what we ever had when they hired them two white guys in the summertime. Remember that?
Yeah.
He said, yeah, we got some new gameplay. That game when they was talking about notice the gamers don't talk about a swarmer. Remember that, the swarmer, the boxer. You know the different archetypes.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
The gamers don't even talk about the archetypes. Notice they had Swarmer on there, right? Swarmer, right?
Yeah.
And Puncher. It ain't Puncher, but it's something else, right? Slugger, that's it. And they had more energy coming forward, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I would pick a Swarmer, right? Which that's what David Benavidez, ain't he a combination puncher if they don't got on the game? How you got David Benavidez at the beginning got his combination puncher? That shit retarded. How you gonna even make that noise?
Yeah.
He make that noise like that when he be throwing them comment like, yeah, that in the game.
Yeah.
But anywho, when the game came out in November 11th, it first dropped on PlayStation, that was the best version, nigga. That shit was amazing. Guess what? It was a real idea. He took it out. Soon as somebody complained about it, they took it out in 2 weeks. Fucked the whole game up. Showbiz was white, boy. When he said that shit was violent, that shit was a combination mixture of real boxing and arcade mix. That shit felt like a fighting game and a boxing game together. But it was so fucking violent, the niggas couldn't take it. A lot of them guys that play boxing games is weak-minded. 95%. I'm only gonna give 5% to the real ones. 95 is pussies. You could tell the way they play. They scared to trade. That's why they don't want manual blocking, because they can't block their way out of. They can't. You don't have to block. What do you think a slip is? You know, niggas don't be using a slip. They don't use the bottom weave. They don't even use all the weapons, defensive weapons that the game got. Most of them just block up, block down, and they good at watching animations, and they slow the punches down so you can watch the animations. I'm gonna look at the view on other Twitter too, but I am not buying it. So I check it. You got man blocking it? I'm not buying it, folks. I'm gonna play the old one. How I get my enjoyment, I just play over the shoulder manual blocking or get to computer. That's how I get. I don't even bother myself by trying to make sure it's deleteable. I already been number 6 in the world. When the game first come out, can't nobody fuck with me. Can't nobody fuck with me. Everybody that call themselves champions now ain't paper champs. Nigga, I'm the real motherfucking champ of the disco. I'm the best in the motherfucking world. Because when that game came out in 2023, we all played it at the same time. And nobody know nothing. Didn't nobody know no cheese, didn't nobody know nothing. And I became number 6 in the world. Gonna be number 1. But Ghana fucked up my fucking computer, saying I had to ban my fucking account because West Africa is known for fraud, and I ain't know that. And they fucked up my PC and made me have to pay for some type of thing that I gotta use the computer in their country. That's why I didn't make it a number 1. Because I was fighting Sick with it, whatever his name is, not Sick with it, but Slick with it or whatever that he was number 1 in the world. So I'll fight him, I'll beat the shit out of him. The number 1 guy in the world, I'll beat the shit out of him. He was from the Philippines. I'll beat the shit out of him. And I had my name Mildred Taylor. That's why I had Makita Fallstar. That was my name. My name was Makita Fallstar. And that's why Fanatical didn't know that was me. And I knocked his ass out with a 72 overall. Yeah. That's when Dylan was a 72. They made him a 79 now. I thought he was going to lose that fight against that black dude. He kept walking up. He kept underestimating Dylan. He got knocked out. You saw it? Sabril, that Cuban.
No, I ain't see it.
Yeah. He got knocked out by yeah, man, that's the problem. But the young generation the young black generation don't respect the elders in their own generation. That's why I call Will a slave now. Look how he had them all in there in that office. Some ball. I ain't got nothing to say, ball. I ain't got nothing to say. Y'all, can y'all help me? Miss Ash, can y'all help me? What do y'all don't like about the game? Can y'all just tell me what y'all don't like about the game? Just be honest. Come on, man. I want the game to be realistic. I want everything in there. I had all the shit and giggles in there. Everything. Punching bags, everything. I had everything in the game. Well, just tell me what you guys want. Well, since when you sit right there, I can't really say nothing about. Oh, look, I really don't know nothing about boxing. I'm just a content creator. Can I have some free Reese's Pizza cups? Where the food at? When we going to the Crawford fight? I don't really know about boxing like that, folks. I ain't trying to step on no toes. I don't want nobody to dislike me. The only person that stood up was what's his name?
What you mean?
Dude from Philly.
I forget his name. What I'm Cold Blooded.
Yeah, Cold Blooded. Now he done turned face. He was happy the white man talked to him. Hey man, they talked to me after the fight, man. You know, they really appreciated how I was like emulating the sport. Nigga, you ain't emulating no fucking sport. That stupid ass goddamn dumb ass shit you be doing in the fucking middle of the ring. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. And you sitting up there. They will kill me. He's sitting up there emulating boxing, right? He emulating what he sees them doing, right? That's not what a boxer do. A boxer adjusts to his opponent. That's boxing. I'm lying, Paul?
Nope.
A boxer can't do the same rudimentary moves on every opponent. Tito can't go in there fighting Shakur like he fought Kambosos or how he fought Lomo. Your game plan changes according to your opponent. Do your signatures change? That's what you're trying to land. But guess what? Your opponent know what your signature is. It become a high-level chess match. I'm lying, bro.
Mm-mm.
You can't look at one fight and then take that strategy and use it for every fight for that particular person. I ain't never seen Crawford hit nobody with that combination that he hit Canelo with. You remember how he let his hands go, them long ass arms he got?
Yeah.
He ain't do that to Errol Spence. He destroyed Errol Spence, but he ain't do that. I'm lying?
Nope.
That wasn't the same performance. He didn't do that to David Benavidez, brother. He didn't do that to Uriel Gamboa. It wasn't the same fight. It wasn't the same punch combination. Folks, stop moving online.
No, you change. You cater your fighting to the opponent you got.
But yeah, his weaknesses. You look at his defensive posture and you use the science.
No.
Yeah. So when I see these boxers boxing and talking on these cards, I see they be holding it back against these commentators. Like then I don't know what the name of the show is, but they asked Crawford, "Can you beat Floyd for us?" And you know, then they went and asked somebody else. So, who is good? Let me tell you something, man. And this ain't no opinion. Floyd Mayweather is the best fundamental boxer. Like Tim Duncan in basketball. He's the best fundamental boxer ever to live. The best fundamental boxer. Is he the best personality? No. That would be Ali. Is Ali the best fundamental boxer? Fuck no. I'm lying, Poe?
Nope.
Well, Ali did in the boxing ring, you don't teach. That's why when he got older, he couldn't fall back on you. Guess who's second? Who you would say second under Floyd? Or who you got as the best fundamental boxer? I'm talking about what the coach teaches you. That's what I'm talking about. What the trainer teaches you. Because you know we all go rogue and do what we want to do. You know, the trainer says, keep the goddamn hands. Stop doing that. I'm talking about the one that follow every rule.
That's kind of hard.
I know who the second one is.
It's not Roy because he's not fundamental.
Fuck no. Can't be Roy.
Mm-mm. God. You talking about Sugar Ray Robinson?
Hell no. He wasn't hell no, man.
You don't think he was fundamental?
Who?
Sugar Ray Robinson, you don't think he was fundamental?
Hell no. Not compared to no Floyd Mayweather, he wasn't. He would have never lost to Jake Lamont.
Who you say is the second one?
Bernard Hopkins.
Oh.
You know how you know this for real? Because Bernard Hopkins used to be in the back of Ring magazine teaching boxing. You don't remember?
Yeah. I never looked at Bernard Hopkins like that. Because I always looked at him, he came in the game late, so I was like, I never looked at him as fundamental.
He's going to wake up, sleep, and go boxing.
Yeah.
That's why he was so good. Because he woke up, he literally slept, eat shit, boxing. He had no choice. And he wasn't getting no pussy. Period. Where we getting from?
Card Boxing said Pernell Whitaker. Yeah.
Pernell Whitaker, they do not teach that. With Pernell Whitaker bending down with his knees and going all the way down, the trainers do not teach you that shit. Mm-hmm. I'm lying, folks?
No, you're not.
That shit that Pernell Whitaker do was almost the same as what Roy do, except he was doing it from a defensive perspective. He was making up shit. He was what you call Picasso, making up shit. I'm talking about fundamental basketball, fundamental boxing, not made up shit, not Michael Vick. Michael Vick was improvising. Was it exciting, electrifying? Yes. But does he have better fundamental skills than Joe Montana? Fuck no. Do he got better skills than fucking goddamn Eli Manning? Fuck no. Dan Marino? Fuck no. As a quarterback? No. Does he got extra athletic ability to make him electrify? Yes. But that shit don't take you but so far when you get old. You feel me?
Yeah.
None of them super athletic motherfuckers who started off could fight when they got older, because they ain't have nothing else to fall back on. Roy used reflexes as defense.
Yeah.
Once he lost his reflex, he had no defense ability.
His offense was his defense, and his movement was his defense.
His movement, exactly. I'm talking about whoever said that. They really don't understand boxing. Pernell Whitaker, what? Stop it. What? Get the what? Just the fact of him being a southpaw make him unorthodox. Do you got them fundamental fighters? I mean, you could have said Tito Trinidad. You could have said Tito Trinidad before you said Pernell Whitaker. You could have said Fernando Vargas. You could have said Marco Antonio Barrera. These people that follow the goddamn. I'm lying, folks.
Nope, I was listening. You right.
Guess in that fundamental style, beat who fucking electrifying style. I knew that was gonna happen when it happened. I said that fundamental boxer gonna kill Prince Naseem Hamed. Keep doing all that stupid wild ass shit. And just like the Drunken Master, how far that took him. But the difference between him, he knew how to fight fundamental and fight like that. He the only one. Didn't he, Paul?
Yeah.
Because his name was he had two names. He had Emmanuel Gustis and Emmanuel Burton. Emmanuel Burton was the fundamental boxer. Emmanuel Gustis was the Drunken Master. People don't know that. And you know that on the game because they got the two pair of shorts. The one with the tiger shorts, that's Emmanuel Gustis, the Drunken Master. The other with the regular shorts, that's Emmanuel Burton. There was two versions of him. He could fight both ways. But he never got denied in close fights, so it turned him into a different type of fighter. Klitschko, right, fundamental.
Yeah.
Lennox Lewis, fundamental. Who else? He was a combination puncher. Holyfield, Riddick Bowe.
How about Joe McClellan?
Gerald McLean.
G-Man.
I know you talking about Gerald McLean. I know you talking about. But he never made it like a world champion though, like that. He never beat his peers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. But he ain't never beat his peers. He ain't beat his peers.
He beat the brakes off of Julian Jackson, though. He beat the brakes off him twice.
Julian Jackson was fundamental.
Yeah. He beat the brakes off him twice.
When you can stand in front of your opponent and just move in that circle and have that whole chess game, which gamers are afraid to do that. They afraid to move in circles. They either move west and east. They only go from west to east, west to east, west to east. And the camera make it look like they moving in circles, but they either come in or come out.
Yeah. Somebody in the chat said Tony, James Toney.
James Toney, he was more of a Philly shell guy, but yeah, he was fundamental from the Philly shell standpoint. Yeah, I'll take him. I'll take James Toney as a fundamental fighter. But from the Philly shell.
Yeah.
Because Roy Jones said that was his hardest opponent. He said if he wouldn't have tricked him, he wouldn't have been able to beat James Toney. That's why he never fight James again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he didn't want to fight Bernard again. I'm talking about prime now. I ain't talking about now. What you call the fundamental fighter? What's his name? Antonio Tarver. Fundamental.
Yeah, very.
That's why Roy Clay hit him with all that crazy shit. Y'all don't really be peeping the science of boxing. Roy couldn't hit him with that crazy. There's a lot of people Roy did not dominate because they wouldn't falling for them stupid ass tricks. You feel me?
Yeah.
They weren't falling for them things. They weren't falling, and they knew how to protect themselves in a fight. Boxing is about defense. It's not about punching. It's about defense. That's what people don't understand. Boxing is defense. Where to put your hands at. When you throw the jab, is your right hand protecting your right side at all times. When you throw your right hand, is your left hand on each punch. And that's something you have to train yourself to do. You got to go left jab, right hand by your ear. Right cross, left hand by your ear. Left hook, right hand by your ear. Every punch has to be in a protective. And even when you block and lean to the side and block your body with your elbow, your fist still blocking your face.
Yeah.
Every punch.
Somebody in the chat, his name Random Thought. He said Larry Holmes.
Larry Holmes, another fundamental fighter.
Yeah.
Probably the best in heavyweights.
Yep. Yup.
Huh?
Yup. 100.
Yeah. Good selection. Good selection. May be the best fundamental heavyweight ever live.
Yup.
Larry Holmes.
He was getting that jab off.
Huh?
I say he used to get that jab off. He beat some good.
He had a better jab than Ali had.
That Joker had a great jab.
Than Ali. Huh?
I said that Joker used to get that jab off.
Fact, he had a better fundamental style than Ali had. He was the same style as Ali had.
No.
He gave Mike Tyson a run for his money. His hand would have got caught in ropes.
No.
The only reason Mike Tyson hit him because he tried to throw an uppercut and his hand hit the ropes and got caught up in them fucking would left him free for I think it was overhand right. Go look at the fight. Larry Holmes tried to throw an uppercut and his hands hit the ropes and he got stuck in the ropes. Well, he shouldn't have been on the ropes in the first place because guess what they tell you in boxing? Stay the fuck off the ropes.
Especially you the bigger guy, and you don't want that little guy to push you up on that ropes. You giving him a target.
Well, you know what? He wasn't really laying on the ropes. He kind of like ended up over there.
Yeah, but he gave. You ain't
leaning on the ropes. He just was over there by the ropes. The momentum got him over there by the ropes. But he wasn't leaning on the ropes like trying to survive on the rope. He just wound up being over there, and his arm got stuck in that rope. He tried to do an uppercut. That's when you paying attention to his surroundings. That came from Reed too.
Yeah, you don't want no tall guy in the middle of the ring.
But that also came from Reed for Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes hadn't had a fight in a long time before he fought Mike Tyson. But you forgot.
Mm.
He didn't fight. Mike Tyson did not fight the Larry Holmes, the prime Larry Holmes. Oh, y'all forgetting that?
No, I ain't forgetting that.
Huh?
I say I'm not forgetting it because I remember the two guys Larry Holmes fought Ray Mercer and who else he fought? He fought Ray Mercer. I sparred him for that fight, and he fought
that's another hell of a motherfucking goddamn fight. Ray Mercer would have gave Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson, they kept Mike away from killers.
No, he would have killed Ray Mercer. Because I used to catch Ray Mercer sparring. I used to catch that Joker sparring.
He was fast and he had a listen. Just think about this, folks. Just think about this. You got cruiserweights. And you got to think about the science of boxing. I'm not talking about chin and all this because Mike Tyson did not knock out everybody. Come on now. And he always had trouble with taller fighters. They had good jabs. Come on, man. I'm going to show you something else. Please don't jump on the Mike Tyson back way because he didn't make the Olympic team. Now, Mike Tyson did not make the Olympic team, bro. And that's a big deal in our sport. Or you don't agree?
It's a big deal, but I seen some people that didn't go to the Olympics and got destroyed.
Well, Paul, that's all. Paul, you forget one thing. There's politics in the pros. Make the Olympic team, you gotta prove yourself.
Yeah.
Come on, Paul.
That's why I always give respect to Deontay Wilder. A casual, they don't realize how much it takes to get to that winning a bronze.
So the amateurs in the Olympics making an Olympic team is harder than the pros.
It is. Because you fighting people all over the world. No, it's hard.
People don't understand why they label Lomachenko one of the best. You know why they name him that?
God don't fight yet.
Because he's white.
And he
had the amount of fights. And he came in his second fight pro and fought a fucking champion.
Yup.
He lost. But he fought a champion. That's never been done before.
Yup. And people don't realize, but they don't realize when you had that many fights, you literally fighting pro already. Because you got people that probably had like over 50, 60.
And you ain't got no promoter picking your fights.
Yup.
You gotta fight any and everybody. Right?
Yeah.
Like Rigondeaux. I think them two, once you got 300 to 200 amateur fights and you done made the Olympics, you a knowledgeable motherfucker.
Yup.
I'm lying, bro.
Nope, because you got all that muscle memory, like everything that long, and you was winning that long, that shows the muscle memory.
The muscle memory. Floyd got that shit.
That's why he can hit the pads without even looking at it, because it's everything. You know the patterns. It's patterns.
Fact. Shakur made it to the Olympics.
Yeah. Everybody always be talking joke about it too, and I'll be like, he went to the Olympics. That's not no easy feat.
But Paul, they don't understand that, Paul. They don't understand. And let me tell this to the chat so y'all can understand. I'm going to break this down for y'all. Let's say you have your first amateur fight. You got butterfly. You've been training. You learn your thing. You win your first fight. Let's say you lose your first fight. That might break you. You lose your first amateur fight. When you come back Monday morning to train with your partners in the gym, everybody going to be looking at you. Going to be like somebody died. Because you lost. Anybody going to want to talk to you. Anybody going to be, hey, man, good fight, man. You know, keep your head up, bro. You think I'm bullshit, nigga? It's like a death happen, nigga. When you lose in boxing, you go back to your stall and your boxing free. Now you a loser for a week. Now you have your second amateur fight. You lose again, right? Now you either gonna crumble or quit boxing. Because you're gonna feel like this shit ain't for me. Right?
Yeah.
Let's say you win your first two fights. All right, now you got something, you win your third fight, you win your fourth fight, now you 15-0 in the amateurs. Right? Now people looking at you, right? Now other gyms, the only way you're gonna get better, you gotta go to other gyms, as far other gyms and other people to get better. Now this ain't on paper. So when you go to other gyms, you might have to get in your car and drive to fucking Cleveland. If you live in Atlanta, you might have to drive to Cleveland and go fight a couple fighters over here to get the experience. So now you fighting all over the motherfucking goddamn United States. So now you inside the boxing community, seeing all the new boxers, all y'all the same age, some 18, 17, 12, 9, but y'all all know each other. I'm gonna break down this whole boxing community to y'all niggas. Y'all don't motherfucking know how this shit go. So now you start going with these niggas. Now, so now you get a name. Hey, that nigga goddamn Steve from goddamn Atlanta, boy. That nigga hell. You start getting a name for yourself. So now you showing up at all the boxing tournaments, right?
Yeah.
So now everybody knows the Midwest. Everything from the Midwest is the big. So you got the capital of the boxing. You got the Midwest. You got fucking Detroit. I mean Michigan. Michigan boxers is hell. New Jersey hell. New York hell. California hell. Everybody else can suck a dick. But sometimes you get them motherfucking diamonds in the rough. Because I can tell you right now, how many fucking boxers can you name from Oklahoma? Crawford, that's the only one you can name.
Yeah.
You can name a shitload from Midwest, from Philly, from fucking Detroit, from New Jersey, from Baltimore, from New York, from California. You can name then Texas because of the Mexican boxers. Or Mexico. You can name a shitload of champions. But you can't name no motherfucker champion out no motherfucker out of Oklahoma. You can't name that many motherfucking champions out of other states.
Nope.
Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama. You can't name no motherfucking champions out of there. It's few there.
I fought a joke. I fought a guy in Idaho. I was like, what the heck? I was shocked. In the Golden Glove Nationals. I fought a joker from Idaho.
I'm glad you brought that up. The Golden Glove Nationals. They don't know how much fucking the niggas be in that bitch throwing up because they be scared. Butterflies. This ain't no bullshit.
They don't know about the Nationals. The Nationals, you like a step away from going to being the Olympic trials. You go to the Nationals, you right there on the doorstep.
Facts. Let's talk about how you get to the Nationals. Now, in order to get to the Nationals, you got to damn near beat everybody in the United States who got a name in your weight class.
Yeah.
You got to beat everybody who got a name. Sometimes you may have 3 fights in one day.
Yeah.
The box off. I'm lying, bro?
Not at all.
You may have 3 fights in one day. You looking at all type of fucking styles.
Yeah. See, I remember Shannon used to be popping up out of nowhere. This joker fighting jokers, knocking them out. Boom! That's all you hear. Boom! That's what I be telling people. I said, I knew Shannon like when Shannon had the flat top. I knew Shannon when he had the flat top. He used to jump rope. I used to be like, yo, I ain't jumping rope. He gonna get tired in the ring. Nope. He'll be jumping rope for about 5 minutes. Then he get in the ring and fight. Take a joke out. Boom. Knock him out. Big jokers too. He was a super heavyweight. I was a heavyweight.
Right. So they don't know the road to boxing, and games never put this shit in the game. The only game that do that is Victorious Boxing. That's the Japanese version with the red cover on it.
Yeah.
That's not an American version. The 2 American versions, Victorious Boxing World 1 and 2, that's American version. The Japanese version, the only one emulate boxing from what we talking about. From the beginning, the humble beginnings. And that's how you really start off at 5 years old. Let me shock them with this. Coming in at 12 and 13, that's late.
Yeah. I knew I was late when I was like 17. I was like, oh, man. It's like you got a fast track. Yeah, you got a fast track.
That's late. Early is 5.
Yeah.
That's early.
Yeah.
8. You 8 years old coming in.
Yeah.
You got a chance you come in at 8. You 12, you're going to miss something. That's why Crawford beat Errol Spence. Because Crawford been fighting since he was 7. Y'all look, and guess how long Floyd was fighting? Since he was 2.
Yep.
Since he was 2. 2 years old. Numbers don't lie, audience. Chat. Numbers don't lie. Floyd been fucking fighting since he was 2 years old, and I'm not even exaggerating. I'm dead ass.
And that genetics helped him a lot. He got 2 uncles that got.
He come from a boxing family. That's why Zab Judah was good. But Zab Judah was better Floyd because he came from a kickboxing family.
Yeah.
That's what fucked him up against Floyd. He came from a kickboxing family, so a lot of stuff he didn't know either. Because he had constricting thought processes from 2 disciplines. His daddy converted from kickboxing to boxing.
Yeah. That's how my brother was.
I
said that's how my brother was when he started training me.
Okay. So when you do that, you lose a lot of the fundamentals of real boxing. You start tying it into your opinion. Sometimes it worked, but it got Zab Judah world championship.
Yeah.
When he went up against Floyd, you can see the difference. That's why he started that brawl. Because Floyd was going to knock Zab Judah ass out. He was going to stop Zab.
Yeah.
One poker.
Yeah.
He was going to stop him. And Zab didn't want Floyd to stop him. Because he run out of gas. Floyd called him a front runner. A front runner, you good for 6-7 rounds. You held for 6-7 rounds. And you can't help. I'm going to tell you another fighter who like that. Jermaine Taylor.
Yep.
Was a front runner.
That's how Scump got him.
Why you thinking
that's why Froch got him.
Boxing Club. Why you thinking ESBT Boxing Club, they got the trait called, I'm getting called Froch got it. After the 7th round, he gets stronger. A lot of fighters can't do that.
Mm-mm.
That's in the game. See how this shit matches what was in the game?
Yep.
Because Josh Taylor was there and Ben Davison was there. That's why. We'll cut all them traits and shit off. Oh, fuck all that technical ass boxing shit. That's exactly how casual feel about boxing. Man, stop talking all that technical ass shit. Anybody trying, I just want to fight, man. Fuck that shit, man. Fuck that. Nigga, don't just fight, nigga. Fuck, I bet I'll beat your motherfucking ass, nigga. I'm throw a power uppercut to your left to you and drain your heel. Knock you down. I'm dancing in the rain. I beat you. They don't want to hear that technical shit. And they don't want the game to be fucking technical. They want it to be, here's the bottom line. Every casual fighter wants that shit to be the way they can win. Because somewhere in their fucking delusional ass mind, I'm going to be number one in the world. And the only reason I'm not number one in the world is because the game ain't made right. To my liking. You see what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
What pisses me off is when I go to play, man, and niggas be, I could, learn to play. Let's say I got 4 plays, money plays. What's them for? Them niggas that play football, I see what that nigga doing. That nigga keep going to slam, keep going on. I know what to do. He doing 4-3, like bring the defense up and goddamn run a man and goddamn stop that stupid ass shit this nigga doing. That's what I want to be able to do in boxing. Or when I'm playing basketball online, I'm playing 5v5. I was playing against a coach one time, bro. The first quarter, I was killing his ass. Second quarter, I didn't press pause. That nigga was going. And he came back in the second goddamn hand, I couldn't score. What that nigga made them adjustments? Then he got on the microphone because on 2K you just talk. You ain't got to ask to talk. You automatically talking.
Mm-hmm.
Now 2K is you automatically talking. You can hear the person you already talking. So while we talking, the nigga said, man, you fucking suck. I said, he said, you fucking suck. I said, yeah.
The phone disconnected, y'all. He might call back. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
He said, how long you been playing 2K? I said, shit, since 1999. He said, you still suck. I said, I ain't never played basketball fundamentally in high school. I ain't know. I said, you a coach, you play basketball? He said, no, I'm a coach in college. And I said, that's why I can't beat you. The fuck, you know way more than me. Like, it don't matter how many fucking years I've been playing that game. I cannot beat a nigga who did it for real. You feel me now?
Yeah.
Or you don't feel me?
No, I understand what
that
you're saying.
That should have been a fucking mouthful. That should have been a fucking, listen. I'm getting beat by people who do the sport for real. The gamers don't want the niggas who know the sport to win. That's what the fight is, bro. Man, if this game real beat, he wasn't going to be able to beat me. Look at the way he do, man. This ain't no too much about boxing. He beat the shit out of all of us. And then he's going to be the champ. And then he'll make money. And he'll be a top-line YouTuber. And that's my goal. That's what I want to be. I want to be a fat-faced JJ player. That's what I want to be. I want to be the best. I want to take care of my family. I still live in my mother's house, and I live in my little room, and that's why I be whispering, hi, you guys.
Yo, man, you shout out, man.
That nigga be in that room. That nigga be in that goddamn room. Fucking whispering. Hi, you guys. Okay, I got another one coming from you. And you got fucking crooks, bum ass, don't know shit about boxing. You don't believe me? Go watch him play Rocky Legends. He was trying to do the same undisputed moves that he do on Undisputed, brought that shit to Rocky Legends, and it did not translate. He's like, man, what the fuck is going on? I want to go watch him play it. You will see he's a fucking bum. And let me tell y'all what bum means. A bum in boxing don't mean what you think it means. It's a boxing term. It's a disrespectful boxing term. It's really not disrespectful. It means you're not doing you don't even know fundamental boxing rules. That's what bum means in boxing. When we say you a bum, meaning you don't know boxing. I'm lying?
Not at all. Not at all.
When a nigga call you a bum in a boxing ring, you're like, it means you don't know what the fuck you doing. Period. You don't know shit about the science. You pretended. That's why, what's his name? Carmel Moten called who a bum? Who he called a bum?
I don't remember the argument. I know he called somebody, but I forget the argument.
He called, what you call it? Rolling Nero a bum.
Oh, yeah, Rolling.
He called Rolling a bum. Now watch this. Is Rolling better than everybody in that disco? Hell yeah. But he was talking about as in our world as boxers. I'm a bum. Compared to Carmel Moten.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking bum. You feel me? Fuck out of here, nigga. Ain't no ego around this motherfucker. Truth is truth, nigga. You talking about elite fucking fighters. I don't give a fuck about my feelings, how I feel. That's how women do. It's not the way I feel. You know, this game's, I don't like the way it feels. I don't like the way it feels. The punches doesn't feel right. You know, I like feeling. I like giving. But I like feeling it. I want to feel it. I like feelings. Because I'm a feelings man. I like You can hear me, Paul. That's why they be like, damn, he fucking you up and you keep coming forward. Guess why, nigga? Because I don't feel it. Fuck, nigga. The difference between a man, nigga. When y'all be watching me play that game and nigga, he piecing your ass up, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I can't feel it. Stupid ass, nigga. Y'all be running away and ain't taking damage for real. Why you keep hitting me? Why you keep hitting me? These niggas is real bitches. He keep hitting me. Oh, he keep hitting me. I keep getting hit with ghost punches. When you hear a bitch ass nigga keep complaining about go, you a bitch. Them punches ain't hitting you for real, you fuck nigga. It's a video game, you dumb ass nigga. And you sitting up there running, you bitch ass. He's hitting me. He's just hitting me with punches. I'm gonna lose the round. You know what? I beat the beast online. He didn't know I had a sniper account because my name wasn't JMMA. My name was Ezekiel Star Wars. Luke Skywalker II. He didn't know that was me. It was me. So I saw his name because he posted his real name. So I knew that was the Beast. G the Beast Mugabe. I knew it was Beast. So, and I was playing, we wasn't playing ranked, we was playing quick match. And he was playing with a low-rated fighter because he always plays with low-rated fighters. I had Crawford. And I was playing him, and I beat the Beast Mugabe. I beat him. But he didn't know it was me. But if my name was JMMA on that screen, he would have slaughtered me. He would have saw my name and he went fucking crazy. I fucking know it. But because he didn't know it was me, he thought it was Ronald McDonald. I beat him.
Yeah, you follow.
What? What? Now ask yourself this question. Why the fuck he bragging that he beat me? I guess you would beat me, fuck, nigga. You work for the company, you bitch ass nigga. You ain't dumb ass motherfucking Fight Night Finest. Fight Night Finest. That nigga came in with no raw to y'all niggas so fucking stupid. This nigga came to a boxing match and finna fight with a Naruto anime character outfit on. You tell me these niggas ain't clowns. Poe.
Yeah, I hear you.
You tell me, Poe, this fucking community is a clown show. And he's one of the game testers, a Naruto player. They don't even talk boxing. Look at their channel, Poe. Every time I talk on a channel or come and visit where I talk boxing, the niggas can't talk boxing. Well, to the flim flam, to the blim blam, they need to up the strength and the power on the game. If they bring down the thing, and then we switch over to let's switch over from Unity to because it's a more powerful engine, Unreal Engine 5. The game will be a lot better. I'm just telling you that right now. The issues in the game is Ghost Punches. They really don't have good servers. Here's another stupid motherfucker. The servers are not good. The servers. That ain't got shit to do with the code, you fuck nigga. The boxing logic is wrong. Stupid. Why do you think Rocky Marciano used to lean to his right? Why he leaned to his right for when he fight? Rocky Marciano, why he leaned to his right?
Lucy.
No, he leaned to his right. Think like a boxer, Paul. Don't think like these stupid damn YouTube you be talking to, man. Think like a boxer, bro.
You say when he's leaning to his right.
What am I taking away from you? If I lean to my right and I'm just keeping myself angled to the right, what am I taking away from you?
Your right hand.
Huh? As an orthodox fighter.
Oh. Your jab.
I'm taking the jab away. But guess how they throw a jab? Do you follow his face over there with a jab? Do you stand in front of him?
Mm-mm.
Or you throw a left hook?
Throw a left hook to make his face come back to me.
You throw a left hook. Because a jab's supposed to go straight down the middle. You let you still turn, you pivot to your right, and then throw the jab to even yourself up with his head. But he's not gonna stay there. He's gonna readjust too. So even if he's taking his head off the center line, he just took the jab away from you. And if you try to follow him with the jab, it ain't gonna have nothing on it. I'm lying, bro.
Nope.
And there's no way for you to land the cross. I'm lying, bro.
Mm-mm.
How can you land the cross when he throwing? So he taking away 2 punches from you, which is the 1-2. Soon as Rocky Marciano turn his head up there, he fight like that. He's fighting that crouching stance with his head leaning to the right side. So he's 2 punches away from you, which is the 1-2. So you can't hit him with the 1-2 because he took his head. And guess what Joe Louis throw? 1-2. I'm lying?
Nope.
Huh?
Nope.
If you try to throw that 1-2, what he gonna do? He gonna throw a lunging hook. He gonna throw power shot to your slugger. He wants you to throw that jab. He wants you to throw it. Because he already in position to throw a power shot leaning like that. I'm lying, bro?
Nah.
This is shit they don't know about boxing. How they got motherfucking Rocky Marciano fight straight up like a regular orthodox fighter when he fought in a crouching position leaning to the right. Joe Frazier, they got him with the up and down blocking that George Foreman did. Joe Frazier didn't fight like that. Joe Frazier fought somewhat like the New York 52 blocks. I'm lying?
No.
His shit was similar to the 52 blocks that we call 52 blocks, right?
Yep.
Except he did it way faster, and he was just as fit as Ali with his style. I'm lying?
Mm-mm.
If not, more fitter than motherfucker Ali. You know what I'm talking about? You know exactly. Up and down movement that he did with his head and cop movement, that shit hard as hell to do. Hey, bro.
Yeah. Box Our View told me to ask you about y'all match.
What match?
I don't
Tell
know.
he's the greatest of all time in bullshit. Tell him to stop acting like a bitch ass nigga and play with manual block and start promoting manual blocking. And I bet you I'll beat the dog shit out of his ass. Shut the fuck up talking to me, nigga. Go off fucking line. You'll see the shit say casual mode, fuck nigga. The fuck is you talking about, boy? Why y'all niggas not? Why you ain't asking to put manual blocking and we was right there in front of Will Kessler and you ain't say a mumbling motherfucking word because you a coward, nigga. And you went to the military. You ain't nothing but a minority coward to the white folks. Because you was right in there with them white people and you ain't say a mumbling motherfucking word. You got docile just like a nigger slave. You start talking like this. You know, guys, good game, man. Good game, man. I'm just happy to be here. I'm just happy. You ain't nigga stand up, nigga, but you will stand up to me, won't you? You'll say you'll make jokes about me online, won't you? If I showed you my dick bigger than yours. Box eyes. I'm the wrong nigga to talk to, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You was a coward, nigga. You was right in there. You think if I was in there sitting in that position, I wouldn't have fucking challenged Will Kessler in an intelligent way and would have torn his ass up intelligently? You a fucking boxer, and you ain't say shit. You just was a docile slave. Y'all don't believe me? Go look at the video. He a boxer, and he learned boxing in the military. He's really a military guy. He's really not no boxer for real. He's just an athletic military guy that learned boxing in the military. And he got in the military to save himself. Now, I'm not motherfucking goddamn making fun of you because you went in the military, protect us and citizens and all of those shit. I got shit against the military. I'm just speaking facts. Nigga, you didn't motherfucking protect us, but you would jump on me because I'm black. And you know it ain't no repercussions, and you know black people don't stick together, so you can say anything to me, and my black brothers ain't gonna take up for me. So you already know that shit. That's why you attack me, because you know blacks kill each other. You from Cali, nigga. You know niggas don't like niggas. So that's the only reason you jump up, but I'm a one-man army, nigga. I can take up for myself. I've been doing this shit for years, nigga. You a coward, boy. You was a fucking coward. You sat right there in front of Will. You know how I know you a coward? Because you don't never bring up, you don't never dispute the boxing I talk about. Why you don't challenge the nationals I just got from talking about? Why you not challenging the amateurs? Why you not challenging the Olympics? Why you talking about a fucking video game club, nigga? That where you could fucking run backwards and have a shield blocking you. And you a coward. You was scared of Cold-Blooded, and Cold-Blooded was just bigger than you. He was bigger than you, so you respected him. But you had way more boxing ability than him. You looked way more like a boxer against Cold-Blooded, but you was scared of that big Sambo black ass nigga in front of you, you scary puss ass nigga. You scary nigga. You a fucking coward. I watched you spar him. Your movements was way better. You really was an efficient boxer, but you a coward. You was standing in front of Cold-Blooded, who is a fucking jack of all trades. This nigga do corporeal. This nigga do flip kicks. This nigga do kickboxing. This nigga do leg kicks. This nigga do kickboxing, boxing. This nigga don't know shit about no motherfucking boxer. He know how to do all the trades, but he ain't a master of none of them motherfuckers. You knew boxing. You know, I watch you. I watch your pivots. I watch where you throw your combinations. You a boxer. I seen it. I watched it. And you had a couple of motherfucking goddamn open fights. Think I ain't see them, nigga. I saw. I watched you. Then you got scared and you got out the pro rank because you know pain come with that shit, nigga. And if you ain't got the right promoter, you can get killed. Or amateur. Or wind up being in the hospital with a concussion, brain damage. You know that, so that's why you got out of boxing. So you spar here and there and act like you teaching boxing online, and now you done transform and want to be a fucking YouTuber, nigga. Stop talking to me, nigga. You's a coward, because you ain't say a motherfucking thing to Will, and you ain't say shit to Ash. You ain't say a mother, and you was the most knowledgeable person in the room. Let me show you. King Juice. Was he a boxer? Fuck no. Jam MMA was there. Was he a boxer? Cold-Blooded was there. I Gave You Watch was there. Who else was there? The Puerto Rican dude was there. Who else was there? The stupid nigga who said that prize fighter the worst boxing ain't ever made. Every casual fucking agreed with it. Who else was there? Who else was there? Will Kendall was there. You know what you did? You sat up there and played with circles and ice cream with your left goddamn index finger, swirling around ice cream on that damn dish, nigga. That's what you did, nigga. But you would talk to me because I'm a nobody. I'm the most hated nigga in the community. So you would start talking about how good you is at the game, nigga. But you don't never promote manual blocking, nigga. I beat the shit out you at manual blocking. That stupid ass style that you be doing, I'll walk your dumb ass down, nigga. Fuck out of here. And I'm black. And I got black powers, nigga. Just tell me the Samoan. Just like I told him online, bro. I said, you a Samoan. You ain't got but one superhero, and that's fucking David Tour, nigga. And now you just got your boy. What's his name? What's the new one name? He just joined Dana White. What's his name?
Opataya.
Huh?
Opataya.
Opataya. So now you got it. And you really ain't got Opataya because Opataya's story ain't over. But you made sure you took a picture with your brother. I ain't hating on that, though. But nigga, we got all the fucking legends, nigga, that all y'all worship, nigga. Mike Tyson, Ali, Joe Frazier, Roy Jones Jr., Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, Lennox Lewis. Should I keep going? Should I keep going? Should I keep going? Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, Champions, Crawford. Should I keep going? Should I keep going? James Toney, Bernard Hopkins. Should I keep going? Should I keep going? So when it comes to boxing, we lead boxing. We just don't stick together. So don't ever come for me, nigga. Talk that boxing shit with me, nigga. Stop talking like a casual, you bitch ass nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. You know I'm the beast, nigga. I'm the beast, nigga. That's why I named myself that, because I live like that for real. And Poe will tell you that, nigga, how I be cooking out these motherfucking African residents, knock their motherfucking head off in real life. He'll tell you. He'll tell you, nigga, I talk like this every day, nigga. This ain't fake. This ain't fake, nigga. And the only reason you looking at me through that camera, because I did a 21-day fast. And I lost 40 pounds. When I was 222 pounds, nigga, before I lost, you wouldn't have said shit to me. And I know you wouldn't have said shit to me, because you was scared of fucking goddamn cold-blooded nigga. You was scared of that big black ass nigga. Oh, you don't hit me hard. I'm trying to hit that big nigga hard. You a bitch, boy. All the skill you got, he could, look how slow cold-blooded was. You was so scared that nigga hit you back. I saw how you move your tentative ass, nigga. I saw you. You was scared of that heavyweight because cold-blooded heavyweight. Look at my picture with that green shirt. I'm 222 pounds right there. I just did a 21-day fast because I was getting up in age and I didn't want to be that heavy, nigga. So you looking at me now at 183 pounds, you going, oh, my neck skinny, I ain't as thick and big. You going, I'll take that, nigga. You a coward, nigga. You a coward, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. But you can't beat my mother. Even though that nigga don't like me, he's still my nigger brother. You was scared of my nigger brother, nigga. Fuck out of here. And you probably ain't even the best in your gym, nigga. When I was young, I was the best in my gym, nigga. Kids looked up to me, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. I had all the motherfucking Roy Jones skills, nigga. Speed and quickness and reflex. I had all that. Because I'm a nigga. Roy Jones ain't the only super nigga in our race, nigga. A lot of us go to prison, nigga. We get killed, shot. I'm lying, Pope?
No.
Roy Jones Michael Jordan ain't the best of our fucking goddamn, the nigga, get the fuck out of here. I'm lying, Pope?
No.
We got niggas that can take the fucking nickel off the top of a backboard, nigga. Ain't but fucking 6 foot. Can't take the nickel off the top of a backboard, nigga. But he wind up getting shot or going to prison or having kids and getting married and never do nothing with his talent. I'm lying, Pope?
Mm-hmm.
Michael Jordan ain't the best of our stock, nigga. Bo Jackson ain't the best of our stock, nigga. They the ones that made it on TV, nigga. I've seen some extraordinary people in my race, but we don't stick together. And you know what make you a coward? Because you taking advantage of that. Because why you jumping on the bandwagon and I straight fight for the sport that you supposed to love? You feel me, Pope?
Yeah.
Why are you trying to tear down a person who's trying to be the savior of the community? That makes sense to you, Paul?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, does it make sense for a person who loves the sport to tear down the person who fights?
Oh, no, it don't make sense.
So he's fighting against me because he know everybody don't like me. Shame the devil, nigga. Don't be scared. You might get more viewers, nigga, being real. Shame the devil, nigga. You don't do that to me. You did it at first because you ain't know where I was coming from.
No, I said it doesn't make sense to tear down people.
No, it don't make sense to tear down people who is supposed to be trying to support what you trying to support. See, they care about being liked, but they don't know unity could have destroyed Will Kessler and we could have got the boxing game we wanted. If that whole crowd in that room would have turned against Will and they would have just said in unison, Ash, we want the game that you made. That's all they had to say. I'm lying, Pope?
Mm-mm.
Huh?
No.
When Ash Habib said, I wanted to put everything in the game, right?
Yeah.
When he said that, he gave y'all the street. He gave y'all the lane. Y'all did not pick up on it. You heard it by sides, unless you probably just can't speak English that way. You right over there in that corner. Why didn't you stand up and, because you was the most experienced person in the room, that's why you beat them at the game, because you way more experienced in real boxing than they are. But that style you using, it complements your style because of the blocking system. With a manual blocker, I would beat the dog shit out of you because I'll walk you down. Because then you wouldn't be able to decide on whether to push up or push down. You would have to watch 6 different positions. And it'll be a banker. And you would really have to knock me out or you would get knocked out. Just like real boxing. That's why you stepped away from the sport. As young as you is, you should still be boxing. But you're not, because you realize how violent and how you can die and die of a coma and get brain damage in our sport. And tell the truth, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Boxing ain't nothing to fucking play with. I'm lying, bro. Just tell me what I'm lying, bro.
Mm-mm. No lie.
And then in the lower levels, in the open fighters, you could be dealing with a nigga got his fucking gloves loaded, and you don't even know, but he got a more powerful promoter than you, nigga. Tell me what I'm lying, bro. And you have to deal with niggas on PEDs, because at that lower level, they really don't blood tests like that. I'm lying, bro. Just stop me when I'm lying, bro.
Mm-mm.
Just stop me when I'm lying. You think they blood tested niggas who a 4-round fighter?
No.
And he made it to a 4-round fighter. Boxer didn't even make it to a 6-round open fighter. But you made it further than me, because I never made it as an open fighter. So kudos to you. Just like I told you, you're the most experienced person in the room, but you didn't say a mumbling fucking word. All you had to say, because you don't know the game, you're new to the community. You don't know ESBC Boxing Club, and you're too fucking lazy to go watch the old videos because you're winning. So you don't give a fuck about the old game and what it used to be. You don't give a fuck about that. All they had to do was say, Ash, we joined you to follow your vision. Give us the game that all they had to do is trust me. But they ain't gonna do that because I'm a nigga. All they had to do would say, Ash, we want the game that you envisioned. This is not what you showed us. Can we get the game that you envisioned? That's what we want. They didn't say that. Did they say that, Pope?
No.
Now look how aggressive. Now I'm gonna show you something hypocritical about him. That he's a passive aggressive while being so aggressive towards box eyes, because y'all can't see what he's doing. He said, "Ask about that ass whooping you took." I really didn't take an ass whooping. Will took out the fucking flash KO. I flash KO'd you in the last round, and I fought you the whole fucking time without blocking, and you was fucking scared, nigga. Fuck out of here. You just was bouncing back and forward, trying to do that stupid ass fucking goddamn feint shit, and you was scoring points, winning rounds. If you ain't attacking me,
I would knock your stupid ass out. You would attack me, and I would right in front of you the whole fight without even fucking blocking. I'm way better skilled than you, nigga. I'm way better skilled than you. I'm smarter than you too. And like I said before, box eyes, Somalian, my dick bigger than your pussy. Put your bitch ass nigga up and bow down and guard. We sleep right now, the black people. We sleep, nigga. We the gods of this planet, nigga. That's how I really feel. Now how you love that? Everything we get involved in, we dominate. Fuck out of here, nigga. I'm talking to me, boy. You fucking coward ass. And you got our blood. Somalians or whatever you is, you got our blood. And you know you got our blood too. Everybody in that room was a minority, including Ash Habib. The only person who was in there white was Will. Why do you think Ash kept saying, I don't know, it's up to Will. I don't know, it's up to Will. If it was left up to, he literally said, if it was left up to me, he would have everything in it. I'm lying, Paul?
Nope, I remember that part.
Did he not say that?
He did.
So how is it that this man started this game and now Will own his game? Because behind the scenes, Will got that man to sign some type of contract in the early beginnings when he got hired there because he had 18 to 17 years of experience from different gaming companies and Ash was new to the game. So he tricked Ash into some type of contract where he is like have stocks into the game. He has all say so, or he wasn't gonna work. And Ash was fighting for real developers. Everybody that was on his team was just out of college. You don't know the history of this shit, boy. You don't know the history of this shit. You're just a boy. So I advise you, I told you stop talking to me. I don't need you, bro. Sometimes I don't fucking need you, nigga. First of all, you're not black. I don't need you. I'm not part of your fucking community. So don't even communicate with me, bro. Period. And I hope you got this, he can hear me. Bro, you don't never have to say nothing to me, bro. I'm not Somalian. Where the fuck you is? Samoan. I'm not Samoan, nigga. I'm a black American, boy. With African heritage, boy. I don't need you. I don't need to talk to you. Because guess what? You will never invite me to y'all cookout. Stop playing with me, boy. You ain't doing nothing but playing us. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, boy. I don't even want to talk to your stupid ass nigga. I'm talking to you, nigga. I'm talking about boxing, nigga. Keep this shit boxing, your bitch ass nigga. And everybody that want to go watch the fight between me and Box Eye, you just watch and see, go at the end of the fight, and you will see how many times I blocked and how many times he blocked. But if you don't know what that means, blocking is for street fighter. You can't block every punch in boxing. I'm lying, Popo, can you block every punch in boxing?
No.
Are you going to get hit in boxing?
Yeah, you're going to get hit. Even Floyd, he's the best defensive boxer, and he still get hit.
You still get hit. There's only one man in the world who recorded one round, and he ain't get hit one time. Who that is, for? Who that is, Paul?
I forget off the top of my brain.
Roy Jones Jr., man, against
yeah. Cause I was gonna say,
you can't talk about it, dumb ass. You can fucking goddamn do it, but you can't fucking talk it. Fucking coward ass nigga. Y'all niggas make me sick. The only person that said something was cold blooded. And then y'all, this shit's so crazy, my nigga. That nigga said that shit at a dinner table. And all the niggas got quiet. All they had to do was turn on Will. The game would have got changed. Because he's weak himself. Will Kessler is weak. If all y'all would have turned on his ass, the whole game would have changed. He would have quit. I'm going back to Epic Games and something to work on Fortnite. You know, I was like the head guy over there at Fortnite, and I left. If it was so grand over there, why he left? I'm lying for why he left Epic Games is the opportunity because he saw the potential of this boxing game, and he saw the money, and that's why he joined Ash. And he saw a rookie. I mean, let me educate you, dumbass young people. Will has been in the gaming industry. Will invented Game Changers. He invented it. He the one came up with this content creator type thing back in the early 2000s. 2010, 2009. I'm like, oh.
No, he created Game Changers.
He created goddamn Game Changers.
He wanted me to be a game changer. Yeah, that's what Lache, he was the he went around without getting hit. The El Touchable. They call him El Touchable. It's this guy named Nico Leche. I forget. I can't pronounce his name, but he is this white dude. I think he was from Europe somewhere, but he used to move a lot and nobody could really hit him.
You remember how Sonny was moving a lot and moving around with that style?
Yeah.
And then when he fought a real champion, he got destroyed.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
So why he couldn't run the whole time?
Pride.
That man cut the fucking ring off. Man cut that fucking ring off. That's why. And when do boxers ever cut the ring off on the person? He used a gimmick style of fight. He used a pendulum style, which is which color style? His name from Russia. Different. That's how boxers fight. He fight kind of like different. He fight like a pendulum style, like bouncing in and out, bouncing in and out. And he try to get you to overcommit and counter, so he can counter because he know you can't go through the block. So and that's just not boxing. That's one part of boxing though. That's a part of boxing. What he's doing, that's a part of boxing. Baiting, counter. Bait, counter. Bait, counter. But in boxing, what you talk about? Are you taught to wait on the counter or be first?
Be first. You try to because you wait and you wait.
Exactly.
On what's called.
You taught to be first, huh?
Jay said, "Do you still want that interview?"
Who said that?
He said, "You still want that interview?" Oh, you asking me? Do I want it?
Oh, Jay asking you, do you want the interview with him?
I think. Then you said that y'all was gonna get an interview. You said that'll be your last interview if Jay interview you.
Oh.
Remember a while back.
Interview me. I mean, Jay can interview me. Anybody can interview. Boxers can interview me. As long as they keep it real and keep it boxing. You know what I mean? I could be disrespectful because I'm intelligent. So I know how to be respectful. I've also been a prison before, so I know how to be disrespectful. So, I mean, and they be disrespectful in a nonchalant way. And it's kind of irritating. It be pissing me off because they know they don't really know boxing like that. You know what I mean? They know they don't know boxing like that. And then they try to put me down because in the Discord, I never used profanity. I never dissed anybody. I never disrespected. Anytime I would talk, I would just correct people on what boxing was, trying to make sure the game got built the way boxing is. Not in my favor, but in the favor of boxing. Because I wanted to see where I stood at with my boxing knowledge, and I wanted to see, because I got tired of getting beat the shit out of my NBA 2K players and Madden players who could play Madden, who actually played in the NFL, they played college football, they played in high school, they understand the 4-3 nickel, dime, single bag, I formation, all this. I know all the stuff that I learned, but that still did not give me an advantage over them. That's why Cam Newton, you think it's a coincidence Cam Newton damn near fucking number 10 in the world, bro? You think it's a coincidence LeBron James be beating the shit out of niggas at 5v5 on 2K? He don't play my player, but he 5v5, he would beat the shit out you. Because he do that shit for real. And I was for the mirror. So people who understood boxing like Ash was talking about, he said a boxer will beat a casual. So if you got way more boxing knowledge than a casual, you will win. Will came and switched it and made it where the casual can beat the fucking goddamn hardcore fighter. I'm lying, Paul?
No.
Did not say he wanted the game to be in the favor of people with boxing knowledge. Did he not say that?
He said that 100%.
But Will switched it around where the casual can beat the hardcore player. Hey, appreciate you let me talk on your platform, Cole. You know me, I'm wild and crazy, but I just keep my mind because I know when people be being passive aggressive. That was a passive aggressive thing that Boxer said. He knew I flashed his ass in that last round, but Will had just took out the flash knockouts because he said it was random. So now he made power punches called knockouts, which is totally against boxing. Can you rear back and knock somebody out in a real boxing match, folks?
Not a good boxer. You might catch a joker that's sleeping.
In the sparring ring, all you doing is rearing back and throwing power right hand, power left of every punch. I ain't talking about no boxing skill in between. I'm talking about that's all you doing.
Oh no, you're gonna get beat. The brace gonna get beat off you.
You know what I'm talking about? Rearing back and then throwing a power shot. Rearing back and throwing a left and then block and then every punch you and you throwing them one at a time.
Still gonna get you.
But that's what dominates the game now. And he bragging on that shit and thinking that's real boxing. Man, get the fuck out my face, boy. I got no motherfucking respect for you, boy. Period, bro. Because I watch what you do. When it's time to stand up to that white man, you ain't say shit to Will Kessler, did you? But I talk about him all the time. You think I wouldn't see that white boy in his face and say something to him? You think so, nigga? My mama be dead. I would slap the shit out of that white boy. That's why I'm glad I'm in Ghana, Africa, nigga, because I would have been on the road all the way to North Carolina and seen about it, boy. Bleed that. Like, why you motherfucking slave driving my black people, my nigga? Why you doing what the fuck you doing, you fucking slave master? Why are you doing that, nigga? Why you even doing this shit? Why you bullying fucking ass, nigga? You ain't no but a fucking white fucking slave master. You a fucking bully. And nigga, I'd have went to jail for 60 days or a year because there ain't nothing but a misdemeanor for a simple assault, nigga. Fuck out of here. He probably got a restraining order on me. He can't do nothing because I'm in Ghana. Pussy. Will probably got a restraining order on me right now. His weak ass. And he's autistic and half retarded. And y'all probably, y'all think that's a joke? Will Kessler is autistic and he's half-ass retarded. And he got kicks. And he's the leader of the whole game. Now watch this. It's 375 or 386 gaming companies in America. Why ain't none of them make him the overseer? Why he was always a community moderator? Because they made sure that white boy had a job, they take care of their own. But he never had a manager job. He never had a gameplay director job. Never. He's always been a babysitter because that ain't that what Jay Shep is. He's a fucking babysitter. He gave Jay Shep his job. This is the only job he ever became a leader. And that's only because England and Asher Peters knew, and they didn't know that nigga was retarded. Will Kessler is fucking retarded. Retarded ass, fat ass white boy with a gay daughter. And he probably married to a man. Tell me you ever seen his wife? And why he be rolling his neck like that? But if I roll my motherfucking neck like that, he calling me gay and I'm a faggot and all type of shit. Come on, man.
Jay,
go look at that motherfucking video. You see him rolling his fucking neck like a fucking female. But y'all niggas don't say shit. But you would bash a nigga for niggas do that. But the white boy get a pass, he rolling his motherfucking neck. Last time I checked, we all was lit. While he rolling his neck. He always rolling his fucking neck, talking with his fucking neck.
Jay MMA.
Y'all listening to
Jay MMA say he want to interview you now. He said, "I'll do it right now."
Tell him whenever he ready. Tell him have his questions. He can have me any question you want to ask me, whatever the case may be. He got me any question you want to ask me. And just for y'all to know this, I don't be saying I got 133 IQ just to be saying it. It's documented on the military base. My father was in the military in San Diego, California, and Fort Walton Beach, Florida, in the Air Force, nigga. Yeah. My family my mom and dad just got a divorce and then we wound up in projects. But before then, I was already tested for my IQ. I just became a black genius in the ghetto. That's why I know all this shit, because I'm gifted, nigga. That's all. But I just got raised in the ghetto, which gave it, I don't talk like this all the time. Well, you know where the game is, the game is just subjective, shaking his motherfucking neck. That nigga, that white boy make me sick. See, y'all pick and choose it. See, y'all will make fun of P. Diddy. You'll make fun of Clarissa Shields. You'll make fun of black people. But you won't say a motherfucking thing when white folks be out of pocket. He out of pocket. He autistic. Y'all find a little retarded. But y'all don't give a damn what the white man look like. He could be a retarded ass white man. Y'all still follow him because he white. The motherfucker retarded.
Yeah.
His own people wouldn't give him those. What I'm saying is facts, man. Is it not almost 300 and something gaming companies in America, bro?
What'd you say?
Is it not almost 380 something gaming companies in America?
Yeah.
So why he never got a game directing job and he's been in the gaming industry almost 20 years now? The only time he ever got a gaming director job was with a new indie company who didn't know no better. And y'all don't find that peculiar? No gaming companies gave him a high position. They always kept him as a babysitter, which is a community moderator. That is a babysitter. The only thing he solidified when he came up with Game Changer, he separated himself then. And guess what he did? He the one started the round table. Don't stop me with him, man.
No. What's called? Jay said he ready right now. How you gonna set it up though? He said I'm ready. I got my setup running now. So how y'all gonna do this?
He gotta tell me how to connect to it. That's just what that is. If y'all want to go to my channel, bro, I mean, I don't really make videos like that no more because I done made enough videos for y'all to see the truth. If y'all want to go to the channel and see, I'm not in this for no views. I'm not in this for no popularity contest. I'm in this shit because our time is running out. Here's the real truth, JMMA, all y'all. Me and Poe time is running out, bro. We not young no more. We not young no more, bro. We don't got 20, 30, 40 years of youth like you guys got. And Jay, you like 22, 21 years old. I've been keeping up with your age. Jonah, you was 16 years old. So they're about 40. So you about 20, coming to be 21 years old. You got 20 years to waste for Will. You got 15 years, 10 years, 7 years. Me and Poe ain't got that kind of time like that, bro.
Will ain't young. Will is like in his late 40s.
I said Jay.
Oh.
Jay, bro. Jay got that kind of time.
Oh, okay.
You feel me? I never said Will at that time. I said Jay. King Juice got that kind of time. We already waited. Just tell me what I'm lying for. How long we been waiting?
I've been waiting for decades.
But almost 30 years. We was waiting in the 90s, nigga. Knockout Kings, motherfucking 99, 98 is better than this game from a boxing perspective. I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
Knockout Kings 1998 with De La Hoya on the front of the cover is way more closer to boxing for the logic, the coding is way more realistic than this boxing game. Knockout Kings 2001 is way superior. The coding logic.
He said, Jay said, if he can't join through here, we can do it live. What you mean by we can do it live?
Tell him, I mean, he talking, but you know what I mean? He might change this. Because he don't want to be advocating for nobody to talk to me. He's the reason why Foxes don't really fuck with me and talk to me like, man, don't talk to that guy, man. Don't talk to that guy. So I don't really know what his motive. I'm not scared of his motive. I'll talk to that nigga in hell. I'll talk to that nigga with a gun pointed to my head. I'm not no coward. I'm not scared of nobody. I'm scared to die. I'm not scared. But under the circumstances, he so advocates against me. Why you want to interview me? That'll be my question. But I'll take the interview under any circumstance.
So what?
Follow his rules and what he want me to say or whatever. You know what I mean? Because it's his platform. But if he invite me on his platform, just give me your rules and regulations or what you don't want me to say and what we can't speak about. You just want to keep it in the perspective of just boxing and the game, and then I'll keep. You don't want me to mention Will Kendall's name on your platform. I won't. I'm respectful like that, bro. Feel me? I'm
Yeah.
respectful like that. If you say don't mention Will's name, I won't.
Yeah.
If you say don't mention certain things, beats, because you're gonna fuck my channel up, bro, you gonna have people hate me. Just, you know what I mean? Just tell me that, and I won't do that. Because I'm intelligent enough to have enough knowledge where I don't have to talk about him. I talk about him because he got in my DM and he threatened me. That's why. He got in my DM and he threatened me a long time ago. I used to talk to Will. And he threatened me. He treated me like a child. I felt like a child. The way he was talking to me. And if I felt like a child, white men call black people boy. It sounded like he was talking to me from, he's the master, I'm a boy. That's how he was talking to me. And I ain't like that shit. That's why I got this disdain against him. And what he did to the game. And he was showing his hand. I was like, damn, we can't talk about boxing. That's what Ed told us to Discord. That's why we talk about boxing and make the game the best boxing. Man, that's what we're here for. I'm not going to tell you again. Calm it down. That's what he said in my DM. Now, how you would have felt before you would have been talking to you like that?
Shoot, I was mad that the Joker told me to stop talking to Ash. So I'm like, yo, what the heck?
You know, but you know him. You met this man personally. His video camera, he's standing right next to that man. So you know that man. You know him. You know what I mean? You know him physically. I don't know him physically like that, but I know that you know him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then a lot of stuff that I find out that this was going on, that you actually helped him get higher, and then it was a whole bunch of slavery, white boy shit that I just don't agree with. I'm gonna speak out about it. I don't give a damn. See? Somebody gotta stand up and say something. And I'm saying number fact. The person on the phone right now, and he fucking stabbed in the back. Cole got him the job with Edge. Cole got Fanatical in there too. But guess what? Cole on the back end. You know, Cole got bills to pay too. Cole got a wife to take care of. Cole got a right deal. But y'all don't care nothing about that shit. They care about y'all shit. Bro, that man been a mediator. Back end. Tell him what, I'm on my PC now. Tell him what it is. What do you want to talk on? What we talking on? Backyard, what's the name of that shit with that duck on it? What's the name of it? Tell him what platform do I go to?
No, it's on my talk show. He could talk from here. He could hear you from this.
No, he said he want to interview me.
Yeah.
That must have hurt. He said he want to interview me.
Yeah.
And then what he said?
Yeah. Y'all can hear each other still, so you can interview.
Yeah, you can hear me, right, Paul?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
All right. Y'all talking.
Where you want me to go? Paul, where you want me to go? Where you want me to go? Tell me where you want me to go.
Y'all can hear each other, right?
He can't join in here. The audio might be better.
He want to do an interview on his channel. His channel bigger than yours, so we can get more exposure for the conversation what's going on.
I'm recording. I'm recording.
He's recording it, but he's on my talk show.
So he gonna take snippets of what I say to try to make me look stupid. I mean,
I'm gonna post the whole thing. What you mean?
You gonna post the whole thing, and I'm gonna have it too.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to Post so Poe can post it. Good.
What did he say?
He said he's gonna send it to me so you so I could post it.
No, just tell him to interview me on his channel. Tell him whatever he can write down the rules and regulations of what he want me like. He don't want me to mention Will's name. It'll just be intelligent, and then you know what I mean. It's gonna get a lot of views for him because people gonna type in because they be like Jay and Beef hate each other and they talking. So you get views off of that, bro. Be smart, bro.
Yeah, that's why I'm recording it. I'm recording it right now. We can do it right now. Poll live. I can record.
Interaction. It's not no interaction like it's me and you. Just like you on the sideline, just picking up shit. We're not really talking like some three-way, secondhand shit. Hey, Poe, Jay said this. Hey, B said this. Hey,
that's why he need to Poe. That's why he need to join up in here so you can, so we can do it right. Yeah?
No, just set up that duckyard shit and we can goddamn talk. I ain't gotta get on camera. You feel me?
Yeah, that's
I'm
cool.
telling you, people, you're gonna get a lot of views because you like the Beast Talks to JMMA. Nigga, go fucking click on that shit, boy. Listen, bro. I don't get money from this shit like you do. I don't, bro. I don't care. I really love boxing. Feel me? I don't care about this YouTube shit. I don't care. I'm telling you that, Jay. I get my money a different type of way. You feel me? How the fuck I'm from America and I survive in Africa? You know how difficult that is, nigga? You know how much money you got to have to survive, nigga? Because ain't no fucking shelters. They money lower than us. They shit, and I survive off my money. My brother drive my truck. I own a fucking truck. A semi-truck. I'm a truck driver, big dog. My brother drive one of my trucks. That's how I survive, big dog. I don't survive off of this YouTube shit, my nigga. I'm from a different age bracket than you, bro. I'm from a different time than you, bro. You a child of me. My son 32 years old, bro. And you just be disrespecting your elders, bro. I'm your elder. Will ain't your elder, nigga. You could
see, this could be in the interview. If you just would join the stream, we got the link set up. Just join it up. So I can, I can go live and we can do that. I can go live right now.
So the link is in your thing, Poe?
Yeah.
Poe?
Yeah.
He put it in your thing where I can click on his link?
You can see my YouTube.
I'm about to click on it now because I really was on the computer. I'm talking to you on the phone.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna put the link.
I know this help you out too because I'm excited. So I know this will help you out. And people know I ain't scared to speak my mind. Man, I speak with facts, bro. Shit, I ain't making nothing up. I don't make shit up. I've been part of this community before Jay was here. I've been a part of ESBC Box Club way before Jay was here. Way before Fanatico. Hold on. So what I type in? I'm typing in fucking YouTube. Fuck am I doing?
Go to my YouTube channel. Yeah, my YouTube.
I'm coming, Brian. I ain't procrastinating, Jay. You feel me? I ain't procrastinating. I'm a real nigga, man. You did YouTube shit, bro. All this fake ass personality and shit. Nigga, you meet me in person, I'm the same person, bro. I ain't fake, I'm real, bro. Okay, what I type in, bro?
All right, I'm in the chat. I got.
You pop up in my thing. You pop up in my thing all the time.
All right, I'll put it in my chat.
Message me on my channel so I can just click into it. You know how to do that?
No, because it's going.
Sports game analysis. Just go to my thing and send me a message and then put it in there and I'll just click on it. See, before my daughter, both of my daughters going back to America, so she used to do all my social media shit. You know what I mean? She called herself a Zen One or whatever the fuck they be calling it. So, and she used to be doing all this computer shit for me. So she's gone now. So that's really why I ain't making no video.
Give me a second. I'm glad it ain't kick off. Did I freeze? No, I ain't freezing.
Let me go to JC.
What'd you say?
You know, go ahead. No, go ahead. You do what you do. I'm just talking out loud. All right. This fight proves undisputed can be a great boxing game. I like that when you showcase your dad, Jay. I like that when you showcase the old game. As a boxer, I can see that shit. I can see like the realness of what they were doing.
You want me to go in? So you want me to go on your Twitter sports game and all, or your YouTube?
My YouTube.
Give me a second, y'all.
Damn, you to confirm fight night. Huh? Damn,
Not really. He's like confused. He don't.
Jay, how you want to do the interview? Like text, talk, or what? Me live talking back and forth with you, or what? And what are the things that you want me to abide by in your rules on your channel? So I abide by those rules that you said.
What video you want me to put the link in?
Just pick one of the videos and go to the message and send it through my message, and I'll click on it.
I'm gonna pick the claimer video, and I'm gonna put the link. That's your latest video.
Yeah, if he join through Poe little thing will be streamed. That way Poe ain't gotta have him talking through his mic.
Yeah, let's
Okay, you said it already?
I'm sending it now.
I ain't even go back and look at these messages, man. I'd be so busy.
Yeah, I got it there now.
Okay, let me refresh. Jay, you still there?
Yeah, I'm right here now.
So that crust on the KLT chicken pole, that should turn the sugar too, don't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see it, big dog.
It should be right there. Claimer, hold on. Did I go to Claimer? No, it's your video. Claimer is in there. It's like right above his post in your video. Claimer, check me out, bro. It's in that video.
Yeah, I'm in this video. I don't see it. Let me refresh it again. I don't see it.
That's weird. Let me see.
Nah, it's not in here.
So I'm gonna go to your.
If he on YouTube, he can't. He
Nah,
can't.
put it in on the message. Just message me on it. I see it. No, it say 10. It say 10 days ago. It said he's not used Mega Developer right. The platform access and certification mandatory PC valve scheme. That nigga's a professional coder though, bro. I've been told you that about Claimer. Claimer's a professional coder. It's what he do for a living.
Yeah, he told me. I talk to him all the time. Claimer, but what messages I'm gonna send it to you? Because you don't have
No, just put it in the comments.
I put it in the Claimer. You got 10 comments, and I'm one of them.
Yeah, you one of them. But the only thing that you say, he's not a huge Mega Developer, right? That's the only comment that's here.
That's weird. I'm gonna pick another video.
Direct fee, $100 one time per hour. Revenue shares 30%, 25. Certification minimum. PC upfront costs $100. PlayStation, Sony, and active developer program free. With approval is required. Dev kits. PS5 dev kit 2005.
All right, I'm gonna pick the timing dummy.
Typical PlayStation. This is some good information. Developer program free dev kit X5 6. It's cheap as X5. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick the timing dummy video.
PC 20. God damn. Platform total PC plus and $25,000 is absolute minimum cost just exists on storefront.
What is you reading? You on Twitter?
No, you sent this to me on the same Claimer video. That's some good information, bro. I always wanted to know that too. You know what I mean?
All right.
I always wanted to know that.
I'm gonna send it on this video. I think it's your latest video, timing dummy. You got it say 11 minutes and 21. I'm gonna send that. I'm gonna use that one.
All right.
If he on YouTube, he can just click on your stream, bro. you know.
It's not coming because it's not even lighting up in my notification bell.
Why you go to my channel on YouTube?
Yeah, I tried to what I typed in earlier.
Oh, all right. Let me see. You type in poetic drink to you.
I do that. I did do that. You're not in that algorithm like that.
I should be. I got over 200 or 300 videos.
Oh, yeah, I can show this to you. I just typed it in. Poetic drink to you. Spaces or one word?
No, you put the number 2 and the letter U, just the letter U. Poetic drink to you.
Poetic drink. Oh, with 2. Oh, the number 2.
Yeah.
All right. Still not showing it.
That's weird. Because when I type it, it goes right, pops right
I'm
up.
telling you, you're not in that algorithm like that. You're not in that algorithm like that. I'm neither. I'm not in that algorithm. When you type in algorithm, so you type in Jamie May, it pop up clean. I'm not in that algorithm like that either.
Yeah, I typed it in. It got me. It say.
You gotta type in your whole name. I just typed in your whole name and it popped up.
Yeah, it pops up when I type in my name. You got a POETICDRINK, the number 2, the letter U. It pops up.
I'm putting this behind. Nope.
Put episode 141 Poe and see what happens.
It's not popping up for me.
Put E period 141, then put Poe in the community.
For what?
Put POE and the community and see what happens. POE then and then the word and.
Okay.
The community.
The community. One word.
Not together. They different words.
They spaced out?
Yeah.
All right. All right. That worked.
All right. So in the
that worked.
All right.
Would you support boxing games, video games, TV? Sure. Okay.
So now I gotta put it.
All right.
I gotta put the survey. I mean, I gotta put back in the chat.
Jay, I was on the cell phone. I was on a cell phone talking to him. I wasn't on my computer because we talked time.
All right, in the chat, I just put it. I just put it in the chat.
Put what? The clip? Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, so okay. We should go on Jay show, bro. He got way more subs.
I don't be looking for no subs.
No, not that you're looking for subs, but to get our information out and get us what we trying to talk about. You know,
he's gonna record it for his. Yeah, but he's recording it.
Have a bigger audience on his.
Yeah, he's recording it for his platform too.
Say again?
He's recording it for his platform too.
Okay, what's his name? What name do I put in Talk Shoe?
Whatever name you want to. You click on Talk Shoe, it's going.
Okay. All right. No, I'm just asking, bro. I didn't know. Oh, so I put the name that I'm being introduced at.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sure. All right. Allow. All right. I'm in here.
Join meeting. All right.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm in.
All right.
All right, he ain't here. Cool. All right, cool. All right, Paul, I'm gonna call you back.
All right.
All right.
You here?
Yeah, I'm in here.
Peace, you here?
Yeah, I can't hardly hear him. It sounds like he's talking on the cell phone. I can barely hear him talking.
No, I'm right here. I'm right.
I can. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Hit me with that first quick. God damn, this was 4 hours long.
God, no, man. Yo.
Oh, that's why you be ducking my smoke. I be on the phone for hours and shit.
Yeah.
Hey, good to see you. Good to see you.
So my first question is, do you want to tell the people about your amateur experience, like your boxing experience?
BC talking to you. Beast. Can't hear you.
Well, Jay, my experience coming out, I started. I hear.
Okay.
It's kind of like a lag, but the boxing experience came. The martial arts, it's lagging, Paul. It's lagging.
It's lagging.
No, you good. No, you good. You good. On my
Okay.
end, at least. Yeah, on my end, you good.
Yeah, it's lagging.
Yeah, we good. We hear you good.
Boxing experience came with martial arts first. It came with martial arts first. So when I was in New Orleans, I was the best martial artist in my class doing Kurobushi Kai. I was doing Kurobushi Kai. My legs was faster than the motherfucker at 8.
You say you from the?
Then
Wait, hold on. Where in the city you from?
she got a crazy leg. This shit crazy.
What happened?
So it's got a lag, bro. It's kind of irritating. So it's kind of irritating. It's lagging. Anywho, so my peers in the projects in New Orleans, they would make fun of me, calling me the Karate Kid. So one day, one of the boxers asked me for a sparring. So we all met up in the back of the projects, in the Desire Project, New Orleans, Louisiana, and I fought him in boxing. Shit out of me. He was singing LL Cool J song, I'm Bad. And every punchline of LL Cool J song, he knocked me down. He was kind of fighting in a showboat style, kind of like Roy Jones, but this was way before Roy Jones. So when I lost to him, I went home. I went home. I never hit him, right? But I was told that I couldn't use my feet. I was so used to using my feet. So from that day on, I didn't want to do martial arts no more. So I started boxing. So when I started boxing and getting better at boxing, my grandmother then moved us to Georgia. So she moved us to Georgia, that cut the boxing. So now there's really no boxing facilities in where we live in Georgia. So later on, I went back. So when I went back to boxing, I did about 3 amateur fights. My coach name was Ernest Butts Jr. It really was his father, Ernest Butts Sr., out of Macon, Georgia, with the Montgomery boys fight. But I was in that gym way before the Montgomery boys came. Of course, I was young. So at that time, I started noticing like politics in boxing. Like if you don't know nobody, you ain't got no managers, you can get really hurt in the sport of boxing. going to box offs, going to amateur fights, watching my other star-based fight. It wasn't until I got older that I actually really understood the sport. I could do it because of athletic ability, and I became the best in the boxing game at that time too. And Jamal Duggar, right? You actually look his name up. But did I ever make it to an open fighter, which is a 4-round fighter? No. Did I make it open round fighters? The open round means open up to become a pro. So instead of fighting 2-minute rounds of three rounds, 2-minute rounds, you move up to 3 rounds, 4 rounds, 3-minute rounds. That's an open fight. So you become an open fighter at 4 rounds, and then you move to 6 rounds, and 8, and 10, and then 12 for championship fight. I made it to that level. But as I got older, because of my love for the sport, I started studying the sport and learning the punch combinations, and a lot of stuff that I learned older, I didn't know when I was younger. I just could do it, but I couldn't explain it. I couldn't teach it the way I can teach it. That's why most of your boxing trainers are older. So then I would ask you, what is Calvin's, which is Tank Davis' coach? What is his record in amateur? Do you know? But you asked me that question, right? But you're not questioning Calvin's pedigree. What's Emmanuel Stewart's boxing pedigree? What is Teddy Atlas' boxing pedigree as a boxer? Just so you know. The question is about the knowledge.
Yeah.
I stick with the knowledge of boxing and the experience that I had, right? And because I have a high IQ, it doesn't take me that long to learn things or to figure out things, right? Because I'm a repeated thinker, right? Even when I'm sleeping, I'm thinking, and I can't take my mind off the topic. So I constantly be thinking about it. That's why I'm the only one on YouTube besides Poe that talks about the game the way I talk about it, because of the nuances that I can see. So I hope that answered your question. Right?
Okay, that's cool. That's cool now. So what originally drew you to Undisputed then? Yeah, why was Undisputed so attractive to you at first? ESBC.
Well, because I saw I'm turning down the microphone so I don't have to hear myself repeat. So if it sounds like I'm just talking over you, I'm not really talking over you. I just cut the TV down. So can you kind of just wait for me to finish talking? Because I'm not even listening, because it's irritating to hear myself keep repeating myself through the TV. I'm actually talking through the TV to you. So and it's very annoying. So I just cut it down, and then when I finish my sentence, then I'll come back and listen to what you said. So your question was, what attracted me to the game? What attracted me to the game was actually Solo. Solo attracted me to the game. He called me on the phone. And he was like, "Hey, Beast, they got this new boxing game coming up, man. And they letting people, they taking people's opinions, bro. You need to come on in there." So I was like, "All right, cool." So once I got in there, I got the email address. This is before the Discord. So they didn't have a Discord at the time. Poe told them to get a Discord, but they didn't have a Discord. So you had to email it. So I was talking through email. So I would just send them my ideas through the email. Like, man, you're blocking 3 points to the head, 3 points to the body. Right? This is before Mr. Man came in. Before he came in, already established as an idea. And I got feedback. At that time, it was called Cyberpunk Boxing, Cyber Boxing, something like that. It wasn't called Steel City yet. They wasn't using it in email. So I was emailing them all the ideas of what I thought, and I was trying to prepare them for what is going on now. So what attracted me was I was alerted to the boxing game, and they taking input from boxers. So I was like, all right, cool. So bang. So then I started watching the videos. I saw David Adelaide fighting Eddie Hall. I saw things I've never seen in the boxing. So you talk about 40-something playing games and seeing every boxing game ever made. So I started seeing things that look closer to what I've seen in the ring, right? Why do you think I'm the only one talking? So y'all don't feel playing over the shoulder, but that view is actually way closer to what a boxer sees. Broadcast view is how you watch a fight happen. Over the shoulder is more closer to the view, like Call of Duty, right? Would you want to play Call of Duty from a side? No, you wouldn't. You would not play Call of Duty from a broadcast video. That shit look stupid. It looked like a side scroller was shooting. You wouldn't play. You in the game. You see what I'm saying? So that's what over the shoulder is. Is it perfect? No. All they had to do was make it transparent when you got close. It's like how they used to do with Mike Tyson's punch out in the arcade, not the Nintendo version, but the arcade one. They would just make it transparent. You could see the guy left hand. You could see it. That's all they had to do. But anywho, so that is what took me to the game. The video, the second video with Lyndon Arthur doing pool counters, and I just saw a lot of boxing series. And plus, I've read boxing, let's say dictionaries, right, from certain professional fighters from Russia. Coach Rodriguez, y'all know him by another name. I can't think of his name. But, him, I spoke to him on the phone. I've also seen a lot of his videos. But before that, I was reading about the fundamentals of boxing. Then I started putting those two together. What I learned, I was like, "Oh, dang, that's why I did that." 'Cause I was doing it in the ring. I just doing reflexes, just doing what my coach told me, but I didn't actually understand exactly what you learn. So that is what videos and being alerted by Solo. Shout out to Solo video YouTube channel. What's the name of Solo's channel? Pop Off Game. So shout out to Pop Off Game. His channel. He is the one that told me. He is the one that told me to start making videos. Because you never would have heard of me if it wasn't for him. He the one who brought me in and told me to come in because we used to just argue on Xbox. So yeah.
Okay. So getting into the next question, what's your problem with content creators? Why such strong and nefarious thoughts and about these content creators?
What's my? I told you what I'm doing. Apparently you're not listening to what I said. What I said was that it keeps echoing. So when I start talking, I cut down the volume.
Okay. Because I was confused because I mean it shouldn't be echoing unless you're listening to it through Poe's stream and whatnot, you know. But if you're not listening to it through Poe's stream, it shouldn't be echoing, Mr. the Beast McCoy. Well, man, shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat, man. Yes, hello, welcome back.
Oh, thank you. That worked. Thanks a lot. I had the YouTube on and it was echoing, so thanks a lot for telling me that.
No problem. No problem.
I'm answering your question about the nefarious questions. Here's the thing, you guys. Just listen, Jay, and just gonna make all logical proof. I'm not gonna ask you any boxing questions because I already know the answers to those boxing questions. But what I will do is go into your world. You are a successful YouTuber in combat sports. It's not that many. So you're amongst a few, but you're one of the leaders. So you have Marshall Mind, you, Proxys, iGameUWatch just joined the show, but he really is a multi-gamer. He plays all type of games. But you strictly is for combat games. So it's even in your name, JMMA. So that's where you got your followers from, combat sports. So then you have the others, right? But you're a part of this combat YouTube and content creator. And because you're young, right? Because you're young, older people, I'm gonna say this race, that race, older people who don't have really a good intention will use you and use your power of influence, right? So by you not knowing the sport the way me and Poe knows it, and you didn't study it, and you never been to amateur matches. I'm talking about amateur matches, bro. Like when you love the sport of boxing, you stop falling in love with a fighter and start falling in love with the science. So you actually see the story being told through punches and through stepping and the beauty and the art of the sport. Once you make it past, I like Shakur, I like Mike Tyson. Once you pass that shit and you start looking at the beauty of the sport, you can watch any boxing match and be able to see what's going on, right? So my nefarious, right, thoughts or feelings that you, from your perspective, you have is that you're leading the community the wrong way. You may have good intentions, but you're being used by somebody who is actually evil and who only cares about their pocket and who only cares about how much money they're going to make. Because before this, why didn't that person fight for a boxing game? That's the real question. This person has been in gaming for almost 20 years. So you mean to tell me in America, out of all the 389 gaming companies, this person did not fight for a boxing game to be made for almost 11 fucking years. Instead, this person went to Fortnite. This person went to another gaming place. Why didn't he go to round for round boxing when they had Zab Judah supposed to be in that game? Why wasn't he involved in all the boxing games that was supposed to come out? Now, all of a sudden, he sees this beautiful ESBC boxing game that got 1 million views on the David Adelaide and Eddie Hall video got 1 million views. It's not a coincidence. He's been around gaming for almost, at that time, 17 years. It's 20 now, 21 now. But at that time, 17 years, he's saying, this game at least sell 800,000. So 800,000 times $69, right? You do the math, right? At 1 million views or 800,000, which they did almost exactly 1 million sales. He already knew that because he was a part of the gaming community. Now, you beat me. Cool. Fine. That's cool. No shirt off my back. Good fight. Kudos to you. But have you ever beaten him? Have you ever beaten him? Why don't he play? Why didn't he let us see King Juice, Coach's Corner, Showbiz, and Fanatico? Let us see what they were playing. Why? He controlled that. He also, when Ash said in the video, should I show them the career mode? He said, nah, don't show him that. Nah, don't show him that. And then King Juice said, that's in my video. But then King Juice deleted the video, so I couldn't use it because I was looking for that video, and he deleted it off his channel when Will said that. Will said, nah, don't show him that. Nah, don't show him that. Why was he doing that? Because while he was sitting in the back, he was already creating a boxing game that he wanted to play. So now if you go back and look, if you know boxing and you go back and look at when Fanatico was playing him in 2022, before we got, was it 2022? Yeah, 2022, after Fanatico got the job. After Fanatico was in that hotel room, he wrote an article. That article said, this is the most realistic boxing game I've ever played. The only quirk is the body punch spam when you turn yellow and red. Showbiz said, this is the best boxing game. This is the first time I ever played a game that was the boxing was about boxing and not a game that looked like boxing but played differently. He worded it a different way, but it was the same meaning. Now, how come Fanatico, look at his article and what he says. You got your get along guys. Yeah, I'm gonna just do everything just to make it and get along, right? You got those kind of people. But Fanatico said in that article, this is the best boxing game I've ever played. Then when he was playing Will as Nigel Benn, and he had Carl Froch, look at all the punches that Will is throwing. Hooks, uppercuts, hooks, hooks, uppercuts. He's missing. He's off center line. He didn't understand it, but Fanatico did, because Fanatico was whooping him. Even in the showcase of the Crawford showcase, that was Will playing as Arturo Gatti on the far end on the over the shoulder. That was Will. The other person saucing it up with in the free movement mode, which was Fanatico. Why is it that Fanatico understood the game, but he didn't? And he also said this. He said, I understand the game. That's what he said. He just recently said that last year. And he wrote it in his own hands. I knew that then, because you go back and look at the footage when he fought with that tall guy in the lightweight division. Not now, but then they called him Drago. And Fanatico was playing with Sonny Edwards. He was still looking crazy out there. So when you go out there and look at those old videos, he didn't know how to play it. So he was missing a lot when he was throwing punches because he wasn't in the right position and he didn't understand it. So then he increased the magnetized, what's the word, when the punches automatically go? He
Magnetized.
What's it called?
Magnetized. Get magnetized to the head.
No. It's not called that. It's called tracking. When he increased the tracking on the punches, he increased the tracking on the punches. So if you go look at the showcase, you can literally be on the side of your opponent, out of position. Will saw that as a mistake. That can happen in real boxing. You can be so far out of position, swinging wildly. You have to control your fighter. And he didn't understand that. And then we were supposed to have 13 to at least 9 or 10 different camera views. The reason why he didn't push that out, because you'll be able to see the tracking. You'll be able to see the non-logic of real boxing. You'll be able to critique it and slow it down and see the mistakes that he's making. So that's why he only made it one view online. And then he took out the first month. He knew that I was the one that created manual blocking. He knew that. So by the time it dropped in 2023 of early access, it didn't last a month. He took it out the game. He told Ash that people are throwing the same punch to the same side, which people are not used to blocking 3 sides. That's a learning curve. They're not used to, so they just throwing. He said, well, I'm gonna have people just throwing one punch in my box, because that's what he sold to Ash to get it out the game. Because he didn't like me in the Discord when I said, if they got manual blocking in this game, I'm gonna be the best in the world. If not number 1, I still was number 6 in the world. And none of y'all can't break my record, because that game was put out for everybody at the same time. Now it done developed into a meta. Before that, it didn't have a meta, because you couldn't do the same thing repeatedly with the first in 22, the first not early access, but the first demo. Not the one with Deontay Wilder, but the one with just Arturo Gatti and the girls. When we first played that one didn't have a meta. It didn't have a meta. It didn't. It was free, and it had physics-based blocking, and it had manual blocking. But I didn't even know that then until I go look at the old videos. It was new to me too. I had never played nothing like that. But anywho, that's the answer to your question with the nefarious. I feel like he's using y'all and pushing y'all in the wrong direction, and y'all just like the Pied Piper following everything that he's saying.
Okay, Mr. The Beast Makabe. So continuing forward with our interview. To rebuttal your comments. None of us personally talked to this guy you speak of. I really wouldn't see how somebody's controlling somebody. But anyways, next question. This is going to be another content creator question. What do you want to see out of content creators going forward?
The same thing that we need in the Black community. Would you agree that all the content creators are Black? 90% or even 98%?
You wouldn't be too far off. No, you wouldn't be too far off.
Okay. do we have a problem in the black community of not sticking together as brothers and people?
Yeah. You can say it.
Okay. Do we disrespect our elders by calling them unk and all this kind of stuff and making you really telling us hurry up and die? I don't know if you think that is disrespectful. And also you made a disrespectful comment to older people that's a game, as you said, you need to go take care of your grandkids and you need to just get out of the game and let us young people take over.
Yeah, I did say that. This is after you disrespected me though, so I don't really see that correlate.
You didn't just rebuttal to me. You actually disrespected all older people, and that's something that had nothing to do with disrespect. That's just how you felt, because a lot of young black men feel like that. They don't listen to their older black men. True or false?
I mean, that's a very subjective opinion that you have. I can't really say that's true.
That's a subjective opinion in the black community that most young black men don't respect older black men.
Yeah, I respect Poe. Poe's older.
Okay, all right. So I said not you. You're talking about one person. I said the black community.
I mean, I don't understand what the black community has to do with the undisputed community. That's too different. You
don't understand what that now you getting into the intellectual realm, right? Right?
All right, come on.
Yeah. You do realize it, right? So you just said you don't understand. You don't understand what that has to do with anything. It has to do with a lot, because if you're 90% of the content creators, that makes you black. So if you already that makes you black. So that makes us dominant in the gaming, in the boxing game, and in the fighting game era. We dominate in the fighting game era anyway. You got Sonic Fox, you got Ninja Killer, you got Majin Buu for Tekken. We dominate in fighting games, bro. It's just we do. We fight, we dominate in that shit. You know what I mean? These few white boys that dominate in fighting games the way we do. You feel what I'm saying? You already know this shit. Like the number one guy in the world is Sonic Fox. I mean, he's not white. But anywho, so we have to take pride in our people who they got some badass white boys in fucking Call of Duty and Battlefield jumping out of fucking planes and sniping a nigga and jump back in the plane. That shit is amazing. But that's what they fucking good at. But they good at that because they actually shoot guns and kill people, not kill people, kill animals as a young boy shooting. Our fathers don't take, not most of us. Our fathers don't take, most of us don't even have a father when we come up. Most of us in the United States, we do not have fathers. So that's another key takeaway. That's not a large, that's not a low percentage, that's a high percentage. So what does it have to do with the community in Undisputed? Because the majority of the people who do the content creating are black. And not having, now would you say this, so to connect it all, would you say that me and Poe is the most knowledgeable people in the community?
Poe, yeah. I would definitely say Poe is.
And
I mean, I've talked to a plethora of people. I mean,
okay, all right. Now let me ask you this question. You don't have to mention my name. We be known. Who has the most boxing knowledge and can play the game at a high level?
At the highest level, I mean, you got guys like Cold-Blooded.
You think Cold-Blooded is not a boxer? Cold-Blooded is not a boxer. He's a fighter.
He's boxed before. He's boxed.
But he's not a boxer, bro. I've talked to him on the phone. He knows capoeira. He knows kickboxing. I've talked to him on the phone. You stretching that. He's not a boxer, bro.
Okay, so the next person would be Coach's Corner. Coach's Corner was really good.
Coach's Corner is a motherfucker. He's a motherfucker. I love the way he fucking played. When he first started playing that game, he had some of the prettiest movements in that game, just naturally. So yes, I agree with that. But he's no longer around because I think he's dealing with a medical issue right now.
Correct. So you got guys like Box Eyes View.
Box Eyes is new. He wasn't around from the ESBC days. He's new.
Okay, so the ESBC days, King Juice was an amateur. He boxed before. I like Juice's style.
King Juice, I fought King Juice. I fought King Juice when the game first came out in January 28th, around February the 1st. He was applying a lot of fucking pressure with he had, I think, Roy Jones. He was applying a lot of fucking pressure. So yeah, I can feel that he's super duper aggressive and that he had some boxing knowledge when I played him. But I was hitting him to the fucking body, just sapping his energy. But he kept fucking coming like an animal. I remember that fight. And so yeah, I agree with that. But the take back with King Juice is he's young. And I told you that you have to get older to really understand boxing. That's why there's no young trainers. When they're, just listen to this, Jay. When they're young, you don't see them. You know why? Because they're in the amateurs teaching the boxer and learning on the job as they going. Am I lying, Pope?
No.
Just like the referees, you see the referees by the time they get older because they have to learn how to be a referee through the amateurs.
Okay.
Nobody talks like me, and you know that, Jay. Box Eyes don't talk like me. The only person that talk like me and can even be on my level talking like this is Pope. Box Eyes does not speak out unless he may know this stuff, but he don't speak out and say it. He was like, I'm just having a good time, bye, guys. Because when you winning at a game, why would you want it to be changed? You understand what I'm saying? Why would you want it to be changed if you're winning it?
This is the thing, though. I've had private conversation with pretty much every content creator wants the game changed. I've literally said in being private. Hold on, let me finish. Private meetings. This is stuff I don't get on camera and say. Private meetings saying, fuck it, I'll say it. Manual blocking should be online. This should be online. That should be online. I've seen these guys go to bat for the community. So the whole thing that they don't want a game a certain way, and I've never believed that. That's why I've always been so against it. You know, outside looking in, it may look like that. I guess I don't know.
Outside looking in. Okay, now you gonna answer this question. You interview me, but I still have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I got a question. Then be honest about this question, because it's gonna be a humdinger for you. Then why didn't they speak out when you was actually in front of Will and Ash?
They did. This is the thing. What do you want me to say? Fuck Ash Habib and fuck his game and I don't get it. I mean, you wanted to be a different tone. Like I don't know.
No,
I got what I wanted to get out of it. So.
Okay, Apo, did we hear anything of the sort that they was challenging these issues that we talking about that we could see on camera?
It's okay. Paul. You can answer the question.
So
yeah.
Did we see them actually coming up with these particular points and discrepancies to actual Ash and Will while they was in front of them?
No, I didn't like the question that the community really wanted.
When Ash directly asks you, Jay, to save him, you too young to even hear he was asking you to save him from Will. Did you know that, or you didn't know that?
No, I mean, a question according to you, Will Kensler,
I'm just talking as
a mastermind. No, that's what I'm just gonna. I've seen how operations go. I really know who the head honcho. I'm just going off what you're saying.
But I'm saying, do you know that Ash was like, "Save me"? You didn't hear that? You couldn't. I'm just saying this from an older man. Me and Post see it the same way because we older men, and you young, bro. There's no way. My sons be on my level, so I already know how young black men are. You think that because you young that you on the same level as me? Watch. Clear question. You think you're on the same level as me?
Nah, I don't want to be on the same level. No, I don't.
Now, I haven't said anything of the sort. It's two negative things you've said to me already while you interviewing me. And I haven't said nothing negative towards you. That was a negative comment. I don't want to be nothing like you. Why would you see what I'm saying, bro? That's why I'm the beast. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep this cordial intellectual, and you throwing little slick ass shots at me, thinking I'm not gonna catch it. I won't be shit like you. That's what you saying, bro. But I'm not saying stuff like that to you. I'm not speaking to you like that. I'm asking you real questions, but I'm not showing the hatred that you have deep down inside for me. Because I never said I don't want to be like you. And I already told you that young black men have a disdain towards, like, watch this. Do you know me? Do you know me personally?
Do you know me?
All right, then, cool. So listen, what do I fight? Listen, who I disrespect the most? You or Will?
I mean, you said you was gonna blow my head off, so I'll probably say
okay, cool. Cool. I ain't never shot a gun before in my life. I've never shot a gun in my whole entire life, so that's cap. Listen, I'm gonna ask you a question again. Who am I more disrespectful to, the white man or you?
I don't know. I can't tell. I mean, you.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the
Okay.
same
I'm gonna ask
thing
you
to
this
me.
question since you
It's the
want to
same
run
thing
away
to
from the
me.
question.
I'm not
Most of
running
my
away from the
videos
question.
most of my videos about you or Will Kinsler.
I would say it's a bit of the latter with Will Kinsler. I would say it's close though, but I would say Will Kinsler just to
So you saying majority of my videos is about JMMA?
No, I didn't say that. I said it. I think it's close when
No, I
you're
said
talking
between
about.
you and him, not my content. My content, who do I disrespect the most? You or Will?
Oh, I would say it's close. That's what I'm saying. It's close.
How many videos? So you think, so you're saying it's 50-50. I disrespect you just as much as I disrespect Will.
Correct. Yes.
Paul, what do you think?
Personally, before Paul, because I know Paul not gonna step in. Again, this is subjective. This is how I view it. This is how I see
Subjective
it.
is actual
Hold on,
video
hold on.
proof.
Hold
It's
on.
actual
Can I-
time.
let me-
It's
let me
actual
finish.
time. It's actual videos. It's
Let me-
actual proof mathematically that I've made way more videos disrespecting Will than you. Mathematically.
Let me finish. Because I let you go. You gotta let me go.
Go ahead.
I don't care how many more videos you made on with. I look at it like this. You talking about you gonna blow my? You can say you didn't say it. I heard
You keep bringing up blow your brains out, and I'm in another country, bro. You can hold on to that all you want to, bro.
Okay,
you
let me keep going.
You also said that you would fly to Africa and give me a sparring match. You also said that.
Yeah, I would do that. I was trolling, but yeah, I did say that.
Okay, cool. So let's just first of all, hold up, Jay. What you're doing is you're turning this conversation negative. First of all, I don't even know where you live at. That's number one. Number two, I would not follow you. I would slap the shit out of Will before I slap the shit out of you. So let's be fair with that. Just keep that out there. Like that's guaranteed. I would slap the shit out that white man because you don't know what he's doing. I've been around for a long fucking time and I know slavery action when I see it. So now I'm not nowhere around you. So stop bringing up, oh, you blow my brains out, because you sound like the police. You sound like you're trying to bring up a criminal charge, because anytime you keep repeating that, saying that I will blow your brains out, it's kind of like you're trying to bring up criminal actions against me.
No, I'm
stop mentioning it. Then just stop mentioning it. I'm
okay,
too far away from you. I'm too far away from you, boy. I'm in Ghana, Africa, around big booty bitches every fucking goddamn day who come and cook and clean for me. And they I live like a king over here, my nigga. I don't live up in the white man system. I don't live around white people. I live around nothing but black people that show me nothing respect. Nigga, you seen I Show Speed, nigga. That's why I live at, nigga. And that's why I left, nigga. I'm too fucking far away from you for you even keep bringing up I blow your brains out. If you doing that for shock reaction. You're trying to hold on to something so you can dislike me for.
Again, to answer your question, I've seen multitude of videos. You put me on the head of a slave. You don't know me from a can of paint.
You was the head of a slave because when you were sitting in front of him, you had your legs crossed, chest side, sitting right across from him, smiling right in his face, bro.
Again, that's what you see online. Just like you saying the same thing. That's what you see online. You don't know what I'm doing.
So in a video, let me say this about the slave video. Let me show you this about the slave video of how your hatred and how your disdain towards another black man, you're not even seeing what the picture means. Now, in the picture that I drew, are you a victim in the picture I drew? Or are you the evil one?
I don't know. You tell me. You don't want
really, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? You're not gonna answer none of my logic. I knew this was gonna go exactly like this. I knew your hatred inside you could never make you balance. And listen, my nigga. Because now the shit finna get ugly. Listen, my nigga. I knew the hatred in you. You could never interview me and be honest. I knew you couldn't do that because in that picture, if you in chains and a white man sitting on the horse, you're the victim.
Listen, you put up a picture of me on a slave and then you say obscene things. Am I supposed to think
I did not say you're seeing things. I said a perspective.
No, I said obscene things.
If you're in chains,
you're calling me out of my name.
And the horse says Steel City, and Will is sitting on top of the horse with Ash Habib's face on it, and you in chains, you Jews. I'm saying that he has you as slaves, and you're the victim. That's what the picture illustrates.
Okay, I
But you
don't. I
know
don't
what?
think.
You're not gonna attack. You're not gonna attack the white man. You're
Again,
gonna
how would
attack
you? Hold on,
me.
hold on.
I made him the enemy.
Now,
I made
got
him a
people-
slave
hold on,
master.
hold on.
But you saying,
Hold on,
oh,
hold
he
on.
disrespected me with that picture. No, I showed you how he using you.
You wouldn't know this because again, I told everybody this, but I never released it. And there's people to prove this. I said in Will's face and told him, fix your game and drop your nuts. I told him that. Nobody else said that. I said that. People say, yeah, you need to fix this. You need to.
How you gonna fix a game? How you gonna fix a game and he know just about boxing just as much as you do? That motherfucker don't know nothing about fucking boxing, bro.
Listen, I'm answering. Hold on, I'm answering your question.
I'm rebutting to what your answer. I heard you. You said drop your nuts and fix your game.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But you've been saying shit like that in the Discord, but you don't know a fucking thing about boxing either, Jay.
How would you know that though? You don't know how I grew up.
Okay, cool. What's a pull counter, JMMA?
What do you mean? What is a pull? I know what a pull count. Like you trying to
tell me what it is. Tell me what
doing
it is.
the mental gymnastics.
Really? I'm not
like,
doing no mental gymnastics. I'm asking you a boxing question. What is a pull counter?
It's when you pull and you counter.
Okay.
What type?
What it is again? Say it again, Joe. It's a what?
Yo, boy, y'all straight copy, man. Y'all
That's when you pull and you counter, right? That's what you want to say.
That's not what a pull counter is, Jay.
Nah, that's what it is. It's when you pull and you counter.
Okay, so you can stay stuck in whatever you want to believe because you don't believe in the science of boxing. There's actual answer to that question, and it's not like some shit you can just have your opinion to.
Just like a slip counter is when you slip.
Now you changing it. You talking about a slip counter? I said a pull counter. That is a verbiage used in a boxing gym. So what is it? Because you can only do it one way. You can't do it 2 ways. You can't do it 3 ways. You can't do it 4. You can only do it one way. So how do you pull off a pull counter?
I would say you get your spine. And then you move your spine back with your head, and then you let the punch go past your spine and your head, and then you throw a counter, which would be a punch, right?
It's not a pull counter.
I'm asking you, Mr. McGuire. I mean, you know more boxing than me. I'm
But
asking
you just said, how do I know that you know more boxing? I'm asking you boxing questions instead of saying you don't know. You attempting to answer with common sense, and you use the word pull. You pull, then you counter. This is a normal, listen, I could go to Japan and talk and say, how you do a pull counter? It's going to be in Japanese, but they know what a pull counter is. If you go to Russia and you ask them, I'm telling you the truth, bro. If you go to Russia and ask them what a pull counter is, everybody knows what a pull counter is in the boxing community. You're not a part of the boxing community, so you don't know what that is. Instead of just being humble and saying, hey, old head, or whatever you choose to call me, Mr. The Beast McGivey, whatever you choose to call me, ask me what it is, but you're still not going to accept what I say. Because Floyd Sr. asked ESPN what a pull counter was. He asked Skip Bayless, what is a pull counter? And Skip Bayless couldn't answer the question. And Floyd Sr. bust out laughing, just the way Poe did, didn't he, Poe?
Yeah.
I just told you what it is. It's when you pull and you.
That's not a pull counter.
I mean, the definition is in a word, man.
That's not a pull counter.
I don't know what boxing gym you went to.
You know how you have algebra and trigonometry and geometry. You can't apply the same mathematics that you use for adding, subtracting, and division to algebra. It's a whole different system. That's how boxing is. That's how boxing is. And the only way you learn that if you go to these small gyms where all the information is. That's just like the debate between Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant being better than LeBron. LeBron's better than them because they both had a super coach, which was called Phil Jackson. But nobody mentions Phil Jackson. But Phil Jackson got Kobe his 5 rings. Phil Jackson got Jordan his 5 rings. Kobe was just a clone of Michael Jordan, so he had the same triangle offense that they used when MJ. But as soon as MJ left and went to the Wizards, he wasn't winning no more. So the real power piece that was in that situation with them 6 rings and them 5 rings was Phil Jackson. So Phil Jackson as a coach got 11 rings. That's why he won those rings. But people like to look at individuals. They don't look at the whole working piece. It was Phil Jackson is the reason why he got them rings. That's because it wasn't no coincidence. He left the Bulls and then went to the Lakers and still won 5 with the same type of athlete. And everybody know Kobe was a Michael Jordan clone. Everybody know that shit. So he just added the same pieces and went with the same damn thing, the triangle offense, and had the same success. But people don't talk about that. Guess what they talk about? ISO. Black people talk about ISO because we fucking selfish and we don't think as a family. Because if we thought about family, we would respect 5v5 versus 1v1. We always talking about 1v1. That's why we made battle rap to sit there and insult each other. Your fucking mama's so goddamn fat. Bitch ass nigga, she sucked the dick yesterday. And we get off on that stupid ass shit because we have hatred towards each other.
To not to cut you off, but the same thing you're describing, you've done to me and every other.
Of course, I have to do it back to be able to fight with you. Because if I try to play fair with you, just like you just did a few seconds ago, I won't be nothing like you. Everything you were saying, you was being passive aggressive, saying negative shit up on the negative tone. I'm just calling it out. You trying to do it on an undertone, being disrespectful. You being disrespectful, passive aggressive. And when I'm checking you like the young man that you are, you don't like it because you don't see yourself as a young man under me. You see yourself as an equal to me. Because if you thought you was, you wouldn't do that. You would have sense enough to know this man's way older than me. He got children older than me. This man got way fucking more experience, but you don't respect that. But you respect a motherfucker you ain't never even played it. You beat me, but have you ever beat Will? Because he won't put himself in a situation.
I actually have. We played before early access came about.
Yeah.
See, look, these are things you didn't know. See, look, you didn't even know that. That's what I'm talking about.
Why you ain't posted?
Because I didn't want to post it.
Oh, okay, all right. But you would have posted me and you.
Yeah, I would.
Jay, I know you would. Jay, you just proving the hatred, bro. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Intellectually, you can't fuck with me. Boxing, you can't fuck with me. Bitches, you can't fuck with me. Getting money, you can't fuck with me.
I thought we was here to talk about Undisputed. I don't know. I'm trying to.
Look what you just said. You just said I didn't want to, but you would have posted mine. I already knew this was gonna go like this, but nigga, I love.
I'm trying to.
Let me tell you something. Listen, Jay, man. Let me tell you something about me, boy. I love the motherfucking fight. I love the motherfucking goddamn fight. I don't like the undertone shit. I'm trying to be respectful to you. You doing undertone passive aggressive shit. That's what you doing, bro. You trying to diss me on the slick side. I don't be nothing like that. Yeah, I would have posted it, but you can't hear yourself. I actually would have pulled counter. Well, you went, you pull, then you counter. You take your spinal cord and you bring your neck back, and then you just throw a punch instead of saying, I don't know. Then you want to demonize me because I made a picture of you in chains and made him the slave master, but you look at me instead of the slave master.
You're right.
You the one in chains, nigga. I ain't put you in the chains. I ain't sitting on the horse. Did you listen? I'm gonna ask you a real separating question. Did you join this shit for Ash's vision or his?
I joined it for Will Kinsler's vision.
Okay, then that settles it. That settles it, big dog.
All hell Will Kinsler, man. Don't take us to the program.
Okay, cool. That's it. Sarcasm. I mean, sarcasm is sometimes the truth. You know what I mean? You know, I would too if I was getting paid $5,000 every 2 weeks.
Shit, hey. Shout out to us. Matter of fact, they supposed to be paying me today.
I believe. Bro, you really don't give a fuck about the sport of boxing, bro. You care about views and you just keep it real, bro. You don't give a fuck about boxing, bro. You give a fuck about you care about UFC and in the MMA world than you care more.
Do you know my third only video? My third video was the UFC.
Well, you got into arguments with people who were better than you and was beating you, like that dude that sniped you when you was playing UFC. He sniped you for some money, and then somebody was asking you for an MMA class, and then they paid you online, and then you played with them online. That motherfucker beat the fuck out you, and then you found out he was somebody else. You find out somebody else. So you always been salty versus people who are better than you, bro. To me, bro, as an older man, you just a spoiled brat. Maybe you will start getting mature when you get around 35 or 36. or whatever. But mostly in my
This
experience,
this is my thing, right? I've been trying to explain this whole time, but like you keep like cutting me off. I'm trying to like explain it to you. I never had I didn't know who you were until you started disrespecting me. And even after you disrespected me, I never called you out your name on video. I never said no. I even emailed you. Yes or no? I emailed you and said, please stop talking about me. Did I not do that?
Yes, sir, you did.
And then afterwards you kept doing it. So then I made the video. That's
Okay.
literally it. That's literally
Did
it.
I make a video and tell you stop talking about me?
I stopped talking about you, didn't I?
Okay, and then the truth came out, right? The truth came out that I was right about my videos, what I was saying about you and Will Kinsler. I was right.
Right about what? Will Kinsler paying me?
No, I kept saying that you work for Will Kinsler and you agree with him and you agree with everything that he says and you going with him. That was basically what I was saying.
Did you know they didn't want me to go to Vegas? Did you know that?
Huh?
Because of the things I've said about the game. Did you know that?
You stood up at one time. You just listen. I gave your props on that. When you stood up and you made that boycott. Here's my thing with you, Jay. You could be here. Let me just be serious with you real quick, young man. I can show you books and get you to watch real boxing so you can learn the sport. If you did that, then I would respect you. I know you don't know.
I grew up.
Listen to me, Jay.
The Soviet style. I know all that.
Jay,
David
listen
Boxer,
to me.
Turagati. I know all that.
Jay,
I don't need to get on camera and say it though. That's the difference.
Jay, you don't.
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish. I didn't cut you off.
Jay,
I didn't cut you off. You gotta let me finish. I
was talking before
when I was hold on. When I was about to have a fight that unfortunately got canceled, I didn't say, "Oh yeah, I can." I hit up the people I needed to know. I hit a Poe. I say, Poe, listen, this is the film. Boom, boom, boom. Tell me what I need to know. Poe said, say what he said. I was like, all right, cool. Then I went back to my people. All right, this is what OG told me. Boom, boom. I ain't never been on no pedestal to where I say I know more boxing knowledge than anybody. I'm learning every day, bro. I've never been a person to do that. That's your perception of me when I've never done that.
Cool.
And I'm trying to, but I'm trying to figure out why is that? Because I've never portrayed myself to be that.
Because maybe you don't understand the magnitude that you have in the community, Jay. You listen, bro. You're a powerful young man in the community, bro. When I was in there, now you didn't say a mumbling motherfucking word. Not a mumbling fucking word, nigga. You didn't say shit when I was in there, nigga. I used to be watching your little tag. It said JMMA. You wouldn't say a fucking word in 2022, 23 until I was banned. Then you became the king, cause I was the king in that motherfucker. Me and Poe, nigga. You know that. And I didn't do nothing disrespectful. I got it on video. I said, man, y'all don't even like me, and y'all might as well ban me. That's when Grub said, I'll do it, and he banned me. That's how that happened. I didn't get banned because I disrespected Steel City. I didn't get banned because I said curse words. I got banned from Grub. And Grub, a lot of people feel he's a racist. You think white people are not racist, bro? It's 3 black people in here. It's me, you, and Poe. You think racism don't exist, my nigga? You that naive to be young and don't think racism exists. It exists, bro. But it won't exist if we stuck together. And you wanted the head honcho.
Listen, bro. Hold on, no, listen, you're not listening.
Jay, I'm not done. Jay, I'm not done, bro.
Okay,
I'm not done.
Go ahead.
You the head honcho. You asking me where's the disdain coming from me to you or any of the content creators? It's because you have a power that you really don't understand. You have this amount of power. He's using you. Think about it, bro. You wasn't pushing boxing games before Undisputed came out. You wasn't a fight night player. You wasn't a prize fighter player. You wasn't a boxing game player, bro. You wasn't, but you was in the combat sports. So I won't take that from you. Because I did my research. I looked at a lot of your old videos.
So I never played Don King's prize fighter. I played that. See, this is the thing. You wouldn't even know that.
No, I said you wasn't a prize fighter player.
Nah, because that
I
game
didn't
sucks.
say
I didn't play that game. You're
no.
right.
It's actually no. It doesn't.
Again,
No,
subjective.
it doesn't.
Listen, what you
It's
like,
not
I don't
subjective.
like.
It's
So
not
I'm
subjective.
not going. I'm
It's
not going
not
to argue.
subjective. You know
I'm not
why?
gonna
It's
argue.
listen, Jay.
not gonna
Do you
argue
know
with you.
why it's not subjective? Are you really a gamer? Are you a gamer, or you just play combat sports?
Nah, I'm a gamer.
Okay, you not play Street Fighter?
A little bit, yeah.
You not play Mortal Kombat?
A little bit, yeah.
You not play Tekken?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, all right, cool. I play all of them at a high level. Now, what does that mean? Now, what does that mean? Now, I played all of them at a high level, especially in the 90s when Tekken first came out on PlayStation 1. And plus, when it was an arcade, I played it. When Pitfall was out, I played it. When Mortal Kombat first came out, the first one, I played it. I was playing the arcade. I was getting killed by white boys because they had more money than me. They would come in that bitch with $1,000 worth of fucking quarters and just keep playing that shit over and over and over again. And I don't know how the fuck they got the damn codes for the damn finishing move, but they knew every fucking goddamn thing back in the goddamn 90s. So then moving on up, and even in NBA Live and 2K, I was an elite player. At Fight Night, at Knockout Kings, I was going to drug dealers' house playing for money. You wasn't doing that, bro. You wasn't even born yet. So to tell me that Prize Fighter sucks, right? And I can play all boxing games at a high level, right? Who would be right? The person that got experience in boxing and in boxing games, or you?
That doesn't make sense. I don't.
Okay, all right.
Some listen. Some people. Hold on. Some people think.
Hey! I always call Poe to talk to him. This is really a privilege for you and me. I ain't really got to have this conversation with you, bro. If you're going to keep sending shots, nigga, I'm going to send shots back. You ain't gonna
I'm not sending. What are
nigga,
you
keep sending motherfucking shots at me, nigga. I'm going to send some vicious shots back at you, nigga. Believe that now. So watch your motherfucking mouth, nigga.
I'm trying
you going to tell me that years and years of my life that I put into this shit don't mean nothing. You're so disrespectful, man.
When did I say that? When did I say that? When did I say that? When did I say that?
Did he not just say that?
I did, bro. There's people who've been playing Fight Nights, champion, round 4, round 3, longer than me. All I said, hold on. All I
didn't play no motherfucking boxing game, nigga. This is the first online boxing game you ever played in your motherfucking life. You is not part of the fucking gaming boxing community. You was not around. You wasn't even fucking born. You weren't even fucking born when fucking Knockout Kings 98 came out. You just was born in the fucking millennium, nigga. Sit down, little nigga. You don't know a motherfucking thing about the fucking boxing video game world, nigga. You don't know shit. Stop acting like you fucking know. Just because you can go back and play, nigga. You never played when that shit was out.
This is not how an intelligent person talks. You claim you're intelligent. This is not how
you gonna stop sending little slick side ass shots to me. Oh, that don't make no sense. I just said a whole thing of my experience in years, and you just tell me that don't make sense at all.
I don't think you're understanding the point. Solo, Northern Block Solo,
man.
right?
You
I talked to North.
Nigga, you got beat up in school. You got beat up in school. Was you the popular nigga in high school?
No, I was a nerd. I got thrown in lockers and trash cans.
Was you the popular nigga? Was you the popular? Seriously, nigga, was you the popular nigga?
No, I'm. You asked the question. No, I was thrown in lockers and trash cans.
But you very sarcastic, so I can't trust.
How am I being sarcastic? That's the thing. I'm trying to answer your questions, and you just keep making
listen. And sorry if you was thrown in lockers. I don't like bullies. I used to beat up bullies, but I was popular and the best fighter. I was known for that. I was popular with the women. And I was popular with fighting. That's my pedigree and my background. But you sitting back, bro, you being like passive aggressive, bro. Like, I don't know if you can hear it, but you being passive aggressive.
I'm not trying to be passive aggressive.
Question.
You answered, and I was about to explain it until you cut me off. I'm just trying to explain the question.
You said
it doesn't make sense, and then I was going to explain why.
So playing games from 1998 to 1999, playing all the boxing games, and then played the ones online way before you. You've never played online boxing games till you met ESBC Boxing Club and Undisputed. Turned to Undisputed. That's your first live boxing game. If you did play an online game, it was Fight Night Champion, which was fucking 11 years old. So if you played that, but you didn't play these games when they first came out. So when I tell you that, and you say that shit don't make no sense, nigga, you just like shitting on everything I just said.
I'm not trying to do that. I was trying to explain what I meant. I was trying to explain what I meant, though. You didn't let me finish explaining. I've sitting here and let you explain your points.
Go ahead.
All I asked is, all I was trying to say was, yes, you've played all these games. That's whatever. All I was saying was just because you've played all these games longer than me doesn't mean I can't have the opinion that a game is trash.
No, you can have an
That's
opinion
it.
that you want. You can have any
That's
opinion
it.
that you want. You said that don't make sense to you.
No, you said so because I've played these games.
Let me ask you this.
somebody
What is
believes
the what is the since we talking about boxing video games? We ain't talking about you ever notice that I don't go in your world and talk about the MMA? You see how respectful I am? I do not start fucking conversations about the MMA because I don't follow it. But you come to my motherfucking world putting your fucking stupid ass fucking opinion, nigga. But I don't talk about your sport. The sport that you really love, nigga, is the MMA, nigga. You love combat sports with the fucking leg kicks and the fucking takedowns and all that stupid ass shit. To me, I don't follow it. And I don't argue with you about it. I would never argue with you about it because I'm not ignorant. I would never do that because I don't follow the sport. But you come to me in post sport and start spreading your fucking stupid ass opinions. And we get
what
irritated by
opinions
that.
that I have. Every time I've given an opinion on this game, hold on.
Goddamn opinions, nigga. You just start boxing and telling me about some fucking pole and asking him questions about what you need to critique. You ain't got no 15 years, no fucking 20 years boxing, nigga. You ain't start boxing no 5 years old, but you the leader of the whole fucking community, nigga. And you leading us to hell. That's why the fucking game sucks. Because of you.
Because of me. So when I was
Damn
in meeting
right.
saying manual blocking should be online, they said no, and I was pushing for it, and I got a boycott. It's my fault.
I ain't
Right?
never heard you.
Hold on.
No.
No. You're gonna let me
I
talk.
never heard you
When
make a
when I was
video.
saying
You ain't
when I
never
was
make a
saying no,
video.
yes I did.
You
nigga.
never
Yes,
made a
the fuck I
video
did,
about it.
Nigga. Go look it up.
You never
Nigga,
made
go
a
do your
video about
homework.
it. I can
man.
pull it up right now.
Stop that
You ain't
shit.
never
Man.
made no video
Go
about it.
do
You ain't
that,
never
man.
made no
Go
video about the
Undisputed
man.
needs to add this to the Philly show, nigga. Go look it up. Fuck is you talking about?
What?
Again, fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Boy, you ain't make no motherfucking video about no
Nigga, go
motherfucking
look it
manual.
up. Nigga, go look it up. Go look it up,
Let me
nigga.
ask you this. Let me ask
Go
you
on
this.
my channel. Go look it up.
How would
Go look it.
manual blocking?
No. Go look it
manual
up.
blocking?
Go look it up.
Cool.
I
I've
told
seen
you
your
go look
videos.
it up. Go look it
How
up.
many?
What
How
is this nigga
would
talking
manual blocking change the game?
It would actually add a skill gap. Something I've been saying for the longest. Forcing
Okay,
people
what
to
would
actually block,
Okay,
to actually
cool.
see punches coming. You see a hook
Okay,
coming.
cool.
Let me throw up my left hand. You see a right hook. Oh, let me throw up this hand.
That's
Straight coming. Let me throw this hand.
That's
And
it.
that stops
That's
people
it.
from
That's
running.
it. That's
Come
it.
on,
That's
bro.
it. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Come on, bro.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
That's the problem. Hold on, no, because let me vent. That's the problem. You saying these things, and then people hear it and they regurgitate it, and then when I get on video and make them look stupid, all of a sudden I'm the bad person. And when other people in my comments make them look stupid, because I've actually talked about these things. When I was talking about the cardio in the game, I brought up Joe Calzaghe, Roy Jones Jr. when they fought. When Roy Jones had taunted Calzaghe before the end of a round, and then he did that 4-punch combination. Calzaghe came back, taunting him, then threw a 10-punch combination. I said that's something that need to be in the game. Momentum swings. When David Benavidez knocked out Porky Medina with that 8-punch hook combo, that needs to be something in the game. I've explained all this up and down. That's what I've been trying to tell you this whole time. Hold on. I've never tried to disrespect it. That's the problem. And you got people in the comments saying I'm trying to prove a point and you trying to be that's the problem right now. Niggas not listening. Niggas just think I'm trying to be different. Niggas is literally not listening to what I'm saying. They just hear you talking about something they agree with. That's the fucking problem.
Jay, listen. You may have talked about that shit in pockets, but bro, you don't rant that shit. You know how I got manual blocking.
Go look at my videos,
bro. All the videos I never heard you. I ain't never heard you.
Go look at. I got a whole playlist. 18+ minute videos.
Cool. You got a lot of videos. I remember one time you said, "Man, I got to get on my job because Beast making more videos than me."
That was trolling. Trolling. Just like when I said you should be a tester. Trolling. That's what I do. I troll. Just like I say I'm getting paid off. Trolling. All this is a trolling.
Sure.
You gotta be an idiot to think I'm getting paid $5,000 a week. Are you kidding me? 5,000.
Guess what? Guess what? I'm an idiot.
I didn't say that. See, why you putting words in my mouth?
You said you gotta be an idiot to believe I was getting paid $5,000.
I said you gotta be crazy to think I was getting paid. That's exactly what I just said.
You gotta be an idiot. You said you gotta be an idiot to think that, and I thought that. I believed who told me. So I made.
Who told you I was? Hold on. Who told you I was getting paid?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Man, stop it, man.
I'm trolling. You gotta be an idiot to believe that Jesus Christ told me that. Bro, this is just a systemic hatred in our DNA. The difference between me is that I can listen, my nigga. And why we got the highest rate? Then why do we got the highest rate of killing each other out of any race in the world?
I just said I don't hate you. What other black men do ain't got nothing to do with me.
Listen, Poe, I tell this nigga when he's right. I tell him when he's right? But you ain't heard that nigga say one time I was right. But you heard me say he was right. You right about that. You ain't said that shit one time.
A nigga gonna get on video and say he gonna grab my cheeks and grab my butt and shoot me in the head, then get on here and talk about peace. Like beats, come on, bro. Those are the things that you said on video. I'm not making this up. I'm not making this up. Like, come on.
What else you got, little boy? Little boy, what else you got besides shooting in the head? What else you got that I said?
Talking about grabbing a nigga booty cheeks and like type of weird shit.
Play that for me. I said, play that when
calling niggas pretty and cool, and I'm gonna grab your cheeks, grab your lips. Like, come on, dog.
When I said that, when I said I was gonna grab your cheeks,
you know what you said, bro. Go look it up, dog. I'm not about to sit here and play this game.
Listen, let me tell you something. I could say I motherfucking said it. What you gonna do about it? You can't do a motherfucking thing about it, Jay. You can't do a motherfucking thing,
bro. Come on.
You can't do a motherfucking thing to me, boy. I don't live up under the white man's rule no more. I live under the black man's rule, nigga. I don't live in that scary ass fucking country where you gotta fucking look out your fucking rear mirror every time you get in your car checking for the white man to pull your fucking ass over.
I don't gotta worry about none of that, bro.
But your brothers do. But why do you care? You're a light-skinned nigga.
Oh, that's what it's about. I'm light-skinned.
Yeah, man. You already know how I go in the black community, nigga. You can't go word for. That's why you keep bringing up blow your brains out when I ask you to stop bringing it up. That's in the past. You said shit to me.
No, it's not in the past. You keep hold on. So let me get this right. I can't break up stuff you said to disrespect me, but you can do that, and then it's gonna be all good. I don't get the logic. I don't get the logic.
First of all, you making up shit. First of all, you lying.
I'm making it up.
I never said I was gonna blow your brains out. I never said I was gonna blow your brains out. I never said that. I never said I was gonna grab your cheeks and grab your. I never said that. You can't even fucking prove that.
I literally got you on the video, the response video I made of you.
Show it to me why I said I was gonna blow your brains out. I don't even shoot guns, nigga. I shoot fists. They got 77 assault charges, nigga. If I told you my real name, you'd really know I'm really about that. Nigga, I'm from New Orleans, boy. I got 77 assault charges, nigga, all with my hands, nigga. I never used a handgun in my life. I don't need to, nigga. I don't need to. Nigga, I really know how to hurt niggas. Man, listen, Jay, when you sometimes y'all little young niggas get this shit twisted in this world, my nigga. You get shit twisted. You a young nigga, my nigga. I'm an old nigga. That's fine. That's cool. You're gonna get old one day too. And you're gonna have a young, stupid young nigga talking to you, thinking you know what the fuck I know. Nigga, you was not on my level. You was a little boy. That's why you getting used by a white man. Because he can't talk to grown men like that. He can't run. Why you think everybody he talked to is younger than him?
Bro, because all I wanted to do was ask you questions.
He can't manipulate a grown man. He can't little boy, but he can little boy you. That's why you was sitting in front of him with your legs crossed, right across from him, smiling and chest eyes smiling like a cat.
So I was smiling with him though?
Nigga, you was smiling, nigga, with your big ass cheeks, your red motherfucking rosy cheeks like Santa Claus, nigga, looking at fucking Will. You was sitting right across from you.
Oh, dog. All I'm trying to do is sit here. I'm trying to, this is my thing. I'm trying to get you. Listen, I've tried to sit here and talk boxing. When I talk boxing, you say I don't know boxing. When I prove I don't know, I know boxing.
Undertone disrespect. Everybody can.
I'm not doing undertone disrespect. I told you I don't like you. I told you I don't like you.
I ask you straightforward questions, just like me. You have to put sarcasm in the shit. You ain't cussing. You think I'm stupid, bro? I can hear the disdain in your voice. I'm older than you, bro.
What
you can't play no fucking games with me, my nigga.
I'm just trying to answer your questions, dog. Every time I answer your question, I can never answer the question.
So how you feel about Fight Night Finest coming out with Naruto on his motherfucking head and he would have?
I thought it was funny. Like,
This shit is a clown show, my nigga. This shit is a clown show, my nigga.
Yo.
This nigga had a Naruto outfit on, coming to play the fucking game. Not no boxing attire. He had Naruto on, bro. Anime, my nigga. Anime, my nigga.
I've seen a boxer come out in SpongeBob before. Look like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? I've seen niggas come out in Spider-Man before. I seen the nigga come out dressed like Michael Jackson.
Man,
What the fuck that got to do with anything?
The only clown that did something similar to that is Tyson fucking Fury. Because he's a fucking clown. That's why when he stepped up against a gold medalist, he was smaller than him. He was able to bully and put fucking weights in his fucking gloves against Deontay Wilder, and nobody said nothing how he loaded his gloves.
Can we get back to the undisputed questions? Shut up, nigga.
Get this out. The community need to hear this. The community need to hear this. Deontay Wilder said, "You punch like feathers. You punch like feathers in your gloves." So when I start talking about the white people, that nigga don't want to talk about that. You say, "Boy, you ain't nothing but a coon, man. You a coon, man."
I'm a coon because I will talk about undisputed.
Yeah, nigga, you said you wouldn't post white, you wouldn't post Will, but you would post me. But you a coon, my nigga.
So you want me to
you a coon, nigga.
So you want me to post me being Will Kinsler? So if I would have
post, you scared of white people, nigga. You scared of white people. I'm not.
I'm scared of white people.
You ain't got sense enough to know that Will Clinton is bullying a man out of his own fucking game. That man literally begged y'all.
That's what you think that.
Yeah, man, just
bro, I've seen who actually run that company, and I can tell you right now, it ain't the person.
Everything will be in the game. I had everything in the game. I had boxing, I had gloves, man, but you just gotta ask Will. Now I've been telling you, Will been running this game for the longest. Then say it in front of you. No, it's up to Will. You still didn't come back in and say, Beast, you were right about that shit. Because I was fussing at you that for years, telling you Will was controlling this game. And then Ass said it out his mouth, and you still didn't give me my kudos and say, Beast said that shit. Crickets.
You're right.
Crickets, nigga. Crickets, nigga.
All I've tried to do is share ideas.
Yeah, get off the subject. Get off the subject. Let me say it again for the chat.
Because anything I say, you just go shoot it down. That's why I don't even
kept telling you, did I not tell you Will was running this game and you kept defending him, said he don't run no game. You said that it's all everybody, it's still city. You kept defending, saying Will don't run this game. Until in your face, that nigga said it's up to Will.
Because he said it's up to Will if we could talk about a gameplay question.
the fucking owner? This nigga's a kid.
You think Ash Habib is the owner? That was already exposed. He not the owner no more.
Nigga, I've said it before I said that before you was in there, nigga. Did I not say this before? Did I not say this before their interview when they all was in there, Poe?
Yeah.
You got niggas in the comments talking about this nigga's trying to be genuine. Like you just hear
trying to be what? I'm not even looking at the comments. See, that's your problem, bro.
So can we look? So can we start talking about Undisputed again? Because that's you asked me to interview.
We talking about Undisputed.
Man, we're going off topic.
Still won't say it. You still won't say Beast.
Okay, what you want me to say?
My whole argument, when we was arguing, I was calling you. You was being used by Will, and he's controlling the game fully. I was saying that. And when you saw it and he said it in your face, you still didn't give me my respect because you have a fucking disdain and a hatred for me.
I don't have a hatred for you. I've said that already.
Then why you didn't say it? Then why you didn't say, hey man, Beast was right. Beast been saying that shit.
Because I've seen behind the scenes, this nigga don't run the company. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I've seen the nigga who's actually running the company.
You see
the nigga that's telling Will Kinsler, no, don't tell him not to upload the whole thing. Upload the whole. I've seen it. The nigga that was paying for it, I seen it.
That nigga said that shit in your presence.
Come on, Beast. That's what I'm talking about. You see stuff on camera. I see stuff. I see how it actually goes. That's the problem.
It's up to
You're not listening.
You heard that with your
You're not listening. You're not listening. You talking about what's on camera. I'm telling you what's seen on camera.
Jay, on some real nigga shit. On some real nigga shit, Jay. If we was in front of each other in real life, what you think I had? If we met at Walmart,
we boxing, nigga. What are you talking about talking? We
All right,
boxing.
then. All right, then.
Straight up.
All right, say that then. Say less.
Straight up.
Say less.
Straight up. You know that.
Say
I'm trying to be cordial though. Let's
that
be
ain't cordial. That ain't that. I mean, you don't have to be cordial. I just want to hear. Because that's how I feel too.
All right, stop, guys. So let's continue on with the interview. All I want to do is talk about.
I really believe. I don't really think you can take my power.
Let me rejoin real quick. I'll be right back.
Chill out.
Listen, Beast. All I wanted to do was get on here,
bro,
talk about Undisputed, come to a common ground. That's all I wanted to do.
Bro, you not respectful. That's one thing. I'm older than you. I told you Will was controlling everything. So when Habib,
you can't expect respect if you're not giving it back.
Listen. I'm not dissing you or anything. When I said to you years ago, when I kept telling you Will was controlling the narrative of the game, you was fighting against me, saying it wasn't true. Then when he says it to your face and you hear it with your own ears, you still, and even on this.
All right, you want me to say, okay, you was right. You was right.
You was right.
Beast. All right, you want me to hear it? The Beast McGavie, you was right. You was right. There we go. If that's gonna get you to stop cutting me off, to actually hear my opinion, you got it.
It's not genuine.
You got it, bro.
But then you just add it. You just add.
I'm trying to be. Listen, I'm trying to be genuine. Every time I talk, you cut me off.
It's video footage. It's actual video footage of me and you going back and forth. And I'm telling you that Will is controlling the narrative. It's actual fights between you verbally, me and you going against that. It's actual fucking video before that interview happened in Las Vegas. And then when he said it in front of everybody, it's up to Will. You should have said, so this Will game, but you didn't say that. If you would have said that, this Will game, man, we ain't start this shit to follow no Will. We started this shit to follow Ash Habib. That ain't what we came here to do. That ain't what drawed us to the game. So then my question would be, when did you first see ESBC Boxing Club?
I saw it when it was the trailer with Johnny Nelson sitting on the stool on Daily Motion. That's when I first seen it. This is before YouTube, all that. Way before it was even on YouTube.
So be honest and don't be sarcastic. You started following this game because of Ash Vision or Will's Vision? Just be honest, Jay.
Ash, Beast, what do you think? Ash Vision. Like,
they got people listening, bro. And if you trolling, bro, people not gonna get the truth if you don't be honest.
Because niggas is not listening. Every time, hold on. Let me explain this.
Jay, what I'm trying to say to you, let me just say these couple words and I'll let you speak. Let me say these couple words and I'll let you speak.
Go ahead.
Listen, the chat is listening, bro. You are the leader of the young community, bro.
I'm not the leader.
You are the listen, bro. You are the. I keep telling you that. You don't see it as a compliment. I'm telling you. I've been telling you that. The king of fucking the young people in the Discord. I've been told you that. I said that. I want, bro. I'm too old to be corny and fucking goddamn trolling, nigga. I don't do trolling, nigga. I'm not from your fucking age range, nigga. Everything I say, I mean, nigga. I'm dead ass about what I'm saying. You trolling. I don't play trolling games, nigga. I'm saying it out my mouth. You the king of the young community. They look up to you. They look up for you. They look up to you. You got two old heads that could just download information into you, but you still want to be egotistical. I told you that this man was, let me finish, bro. I told you that this man was bullying Ash. This man looked like he's a fucking prisoner of his own game. The only people that can save him are the black content creators. If y'all all turned on him, listen, let me ask you something. If Will is gone, right, who can we blame it on? But y'all got so much power as a collective, y'all can make that weak, autism, retarded motherfucker quit.
And I'm trying to.
But you won't.
What I've been trying to say, it is not. If you think it's him, I'm telling you, it's a nigga really playing the strings. That's what niggas not seeing. I've been trying to say that the whole time. It's not that I've told Will to his face that he's the problem. I've never disagreed with that. Anytime you said that, I've said, yeah, he is the problem. But he's not the sole problem. Remember when I told you if he get fired, do you think Undisputed would be good? You said you said yes. And I told hold on. And I said I personally don't believe that because I see who really running the show. That's what I said. Now we don't have to agree on that. That's fine because it's
We
opinions.
don't have to
at the
agree
end.
on that. I didn't clearly hear what you said. Can you say the sentence?
Nah,
you said?
my bad. My mic keep going up and down. My
You're
bad.
too loud.
Yeah.
You're too loud. No, I just didn't hear it. I was caught up in the words that you were saying.
Nah, I was saying it's an opinion. Now you may think it's him. I may think it's somebody else. It's an opinion. I'm cool with that.
I know it's him.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We ain't gotta.
I can explain how it's him.
I've heard you explain why it's him. That's why.
How do I say it's him?
Hold on, let me finish. I've disagreed with Poe on stuff. I've disagreed with
Hey,
me.
Leafy,
Hold on.
Go ahead, keep talking. Leafy, can you pull up Asher Beebe standing on a sofa and Ben Davidson and Josh Taylor, which is a 4-time champion and was really the first undisputed champion, then Ben Davidson, they all sitting on the sofa giving him the code of the game before Will was involved in that game. Can you pull that
on the official
up?
channel? Is this on the official channel or on? Is it like
the video of when Josh Taylor was coming to you in 2021 because ESPC was supposed to drop?
Okay, yeah, the E3 video, the E3.
Yeah, pull that video up.
Okay.
And pause it.
I'm on my phone right now, though. But
okay,
I'll just all right. I have it pulled up right now.
Yeah, just pull it up and just pause it on that screen, and let Jay continue.
All right, I got it on that screen. Paused it.
Hey, whoever got that up, JMMA hater, y'all take that down. Let's keep it positive, bro. It's a video game. He a young man. He got an ego. He got a, he's a man.
I don't have an ego.
You do got an ego. Every man has an ego, bro. Every man has an ego.
This is my thing. I have a competitive ego. I do. I've said that.
You see what I just did for you, bro? I asked that person to take that down. They took it down. You understand? You ain't say thank you, bro.
All I've been trying to do is make before Leafy say what he got to say. This is the point I've been trying to make this whole time. Me and you can differ on opinions. I'm cool with that because I've had different opinions with everybody. That I really don't care about because it's opinions, right? My problem comes in when I'm trying to explain whether it be something that's in boxing or something that's going on behind the scenes that I'm getting fussed at for, but I'm saying it anyway. Jay, don't say that, but I'm still saying it anyway, and I'm trying to explain it. You keep going against it, and I'm trying to tell you what it is. That's the problem I got. And then you send disrespect, right? And then I say, okay, I'm gonna let that slide. And then when I send disrespect back, then you disrespect me, and then now we just here shooting disrespect. I'm not trying to sit here and do that. I'm really not. It's too late at night for that. All I wanted to do was get on here. You say what you got to say, and then we just go back and forth, and then that's it. It ain't gotta be no fuck Beast, fuck Jay. We ain't gotta sit here and we ain't gotta do nothing. That's all I've been trying to do. But every time I say something, it's like I'm met with some type of pushback. That's all.
You don't think that you was doing negative undertone?
What negative undertone?
You don't think when you said, I don't want to be nothing like you, you don't think that's a negative undertone?
It could be perceived like that, yeah. I can see how you could say, yeah, Jay being negative. I wouldn't disagree with that.
You said you see how you plan it. Now you the one doing mental acrobatics. You want to be corrected, young man? That is mental acrobatics. There's no other way but to take that. That's like me saying you a faggot, and then you say, you don't think faggot is negative? I say, I can see how you can take that as negative. This shit is negative, nigga. Okay, that's the bottom line. And that's how you're passive aggressive. You're passive aggressive, bro. You do it a lot, bro. I'm just being honest with you, bro. That's passive aggressive, bro. And then when I point you out on it, you digress and try to make it seem like I'm seeing it the wrong way when you directly, I don't want to be nothing like you. Then when I point it out, you say, well, I can see how you're seeing that to be negative. You're being passive aggressive, bro. And that is an insult to somebody's intelligence that you're trying to outsmart me, bro. You're not smarter than me, bro. Period, bro. Period.
You're right.
You ain't got more wisdom than me. You ain't had more pussy than me. Nigga, I know every pussy on the planet Earth, nigga. Not that I fuck them. I know
that's what I'm talking about. We going up.
Listen,
I'm just
I'm
trying
tell
to
you
keep it.
the most best